What's going on, everybody? We are back here in Huntington Beach with the Winter Wartide Battalion event. I am Tom, joined by Levy. Just had some nice lunch, a nice little break. Everyone got some food. You enjoying the North American food so far?
Yeah, no, I had my world rocked by, what was it yesterday? Raisin Canes?
Raisin Canes.
Oh my god, that stuff is incredible. Like, your fast food game is just so much higher than Europe. Like, we can't compete.
I heard I think Endpoint were disappointed by Jack in the Box, and I don't know why anyone would ever go to Jack in the Box. So, not surprised by that one, but we had a short break. Everyone got some food. Everyone's played about 3 matches, so we still have 4 to go. It's round robin and everyone's seeding. We had Western Jesters and Sentinel take it all the way up to 12-12. They tied, so that's going to come into score when seeds are going. But I think if things go smoothly, we're trying to get to a best of 3 tonight and maybe do some of those first group stage games. But what I just said is kind of important. Western Jesters and Sentinel tied. Sentinel's maybe on form. We saw Western Jesters take it over London Esports, who have probably had the toughest run so far. They played Sector 1, sure, Endpoint, and Western Jesters, but I don't know. I'm excited. This is going to be Sentinel versus Endpoint coming up. They won the knife round, and Mike's already screaming USA over there. We're going to hear a lot of yelling. Do you think they can pull it, or you think Endpoint's still at that top tier where they just won't lose?
I mean, for sure, Endpoint are looking. They have something to prove this land, right? You know,
right.
They're back-to-backs, as they famously say, and then didn't go so well at the last event, so they're going to come out here, you know, reeling. So I can't wait, and it's great to watch Sentinel as well, finally.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised that Mark hasn't put out a scheduled tweet early saying at this time tomorrow we'll be walking home with however much money, first place, but I don't know. We'll see.
It's a sign of lack of confidence, clearly. Yeah. I mean, I'm worried for him.
Well, maybe Mike can get in their head by screaming past those barriers, but we're going to jump into this game. I think knife round is over, and I'm favoring Endpoint, but I think it's going to be close. I think Sentinel can easily take 10, 11, maybe 12 rounds. Yeah,
I'm really hopeful, and I think especially Western Jesters drawing with them. We already saw Western Jesters what sort of level they're performing at today, so I think that's really exciting. So yeah, it should be a great game, and first time seeing both these teams on stream.
Yeah, and I think that'll just leave out Liquored Up. We still haven't seen them, but they're doing well. Endpoint's results so far are not really surprising. They beat Sector 1, 13-11. That's been a back and forth, right? They're pretty much rivals at this point in the past couple months with their games. And then they beat Blue 13-0.
Close.
Started on Axis, and that Blue squad said they were just something else. So I think Sentinel a little bit better than Blue, but it's going to be rough for them. And we're going to hop straight into it. We're going to be on Liberation, and it's going to be 5 Gavairs coming out from Sentinel who are starting on this Axis side.
Yeah, a lot more utility coming out from Endpoint as they start this aggression towards the B side. XLZ going away into Dark View, opening exchanges. Going the wave Mark first of all, but Neo getting the revenge frag pretty quickly.
Wrenches, if you're not familiar, is probably one of the best default players in North America, maybe the game. He does go down as they are smoking and pushing onto site, and they're going to have this bomb down for free. XLZ Ghost is here in A barn trying to spray through it, but I think he knows the value of his position here on the retake. Just needs to stay alive, and Endpoint pretty strong so far. Bombs down, they have 4 up, and they've all retreated off. So going to be a tall task for them to retake. No utility as they did by Gavairs. Neo looking for a headshot here. He is getting re-peeked and tagged up. And it's going to be Dallas coming up from upper. Ghost does get the first kill onto Cinda, making this a little more reasonable. A 3v3, they know one's in yellow. Dallas needs to win this fight. Need to see Sentinel get another here if they want to have a chance at this. All tagged very low, and they're almost tripled up. Neo jumping up, spots 2 of them in. Ghost gets a headshot. Fake trades it off. Neo is now dead. They have planned it for themselves, so Reflexer is going to come out. Not quite able to get that kill. Dallas gets one, now up to Reflexer. 12 seconds left. Interesting first round. Gets the first. Bomb is tapped. He's not going to re-peek, and they win it. He wins the gunfight. But Endpoint with a very strong first round, so close, but just not quite there for Sentinel.
What a round as well, and so clinical by Endpoint, as we know, like starting off as they always have, but what a retake there. That was so close from Sentinel.
I may have said Rebirth there. I'm not sure if I was nervous to see what Mark was going to tag up on, and we got P Dizzle with the dollar signs.
Yeah, I mean, that's fairly family friendly, so got to take that.
Yeah, and so if you're unfamiliar with either of these teams, Sentinel's going to be XLZ Ghost, a.k.a. Mike. We got Dom, Dallas, Neo, and Wrenches, all staples in the NA scene and just great players. Otherwise, on Endpoint, we have Reflexer, Replan, P Dizzle, Mark Horner, Fake, and Cinda. A strong team that have had so much LAN success that they are probably the favorites to win the tournament. But this is going to be a test of strength for Sentinel to see if they can pull through, starting on the active side.
Yeah, and a huge investment for Endpoint here, really not holding anything back for that 3rd round. So be a great round to pick up from Sentinel's perspective to keep Endpoint in check.
I think the key player is going to be that man that just walked out of A barn there. He's not expecting them to already be on site. I think the NA teams think that the Europeans play a bit slower, but that's not what's happening here. They're just running up the map, winning their gunfights with these gun advantages. not finding a kill here, our Sentinel, as Replan cleans up the last with the Garand. So
And that's worrying, because when Replan gets going, it's a tough scenario for anybody, as London know all too well in the Epic Land final.
yeah, I've been looking forward to watching him play. As we said, hasn't been a single Endpoint game streamed, and I'm sure they're playing well. I want to see who's going to pick it up or if anyone's struggling, but I really just want to see Replan get his hands on a scope or get, I don't know, a 5K, whatever he likes to do.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice.
I think it's going to be on the back of individual performances here if Sentinel do have success, though. XLZ goes playing in that dark barn on B site. That's kind of where he goes and where he likes to play. If he's not going to be able to get in there, then they're going to struggle a little bit. And he actually hasn't found his way there yet, jumping back to B barn and or B arch. They're prioritizing B site over here for Endpoint. Not sure if they've watched VODs and know that they struggle here, but Ghost just kind of running back and forth. He's got to be careful he doesn't get naded out of there.
Yeah, they've still got quite a lot of utility. They're just trying to bait out the Sentinel side into expending anything they have left, so it's just a nade on Dom.
Here's the nade for him. Comes out. Gonna see if it lands in that barn. And it does. Goes down. Reflector nades XLZ. Cinda comes in. And this is hard to watch. As Sentinel just not even really firing back. 3 of them go down. They're rotating, but they don't know that P Dizzle is coming up behind them. Should be able to pretty much end this round. A little easy here for Endpoint. If we check the scoreboard, I think Sentinel maybe have 4 kills total? 5.
Oh, yeah, wow. Yeah, certainly not the way they want to start out, but only 3-0, and I guess Endpoint haven't shown too much, so sticking with one strat, so hopefully Sentinel can find a way to adjust and get themselves back into it.
I think Endpoint will probably just keep doing this until it stops working. So
I would imagine so,
It's
yeah.
going to be up to Sentinel to see what they need to do to kind of rally and fix it. I don't think they smoked Ivy last round. They've been pretty poor, so I'd say they should double up and get into yellow, maybe switch things around, but obviously don't want to overreact too early. Getting tagged up from the nade there is XLZ Ghost. He's probably going to die on site here if he's not careful. We'll get the first kill onto Fake as they try to just sprint straight through. Reflexer is holding it as Ghost tries to push even further through. P Dizzle on the other side of the map has just been working it, getting his kills left and right, doesn't even know where he's really pushing to find them. Wrenches here is on stairs, does have a nade out. Now looks away at the last second, Reflexer's able to tag him and get the kill with the Thompson. P Dizzle did fall off. Mark is now in the middle of the map holding the rotate, but the bomb is now actually not planted quite yet, as Cinda was tagged up. Gonna see if Neo can win this gunfight upper. Knows that there's one close. Starts spraying and gets so much damage done. Can't quite clear it out. Bomb's still not planted and the flank is coming out from Dom, but I think Mark is holding that. May actually go for the knife. No, jumps around. Neo does get the first and is traded off Reflexer, and that's the difference. Endpoint are just going together. Reflexer and Replan already sitting up at 10 coins, about to be max cash if they keep going, and Sentinel are struggling.
Yeah, this is certainly the most dominant start we've seen to any game. Just by far, just by that economy alone. And yeah, Mark really being a nuisance on that lurk, just making sure that they stay towards A and mid and really giving his teammates some room on that B site.
The problem is they've been losing these rounds and then they go into the next round and do the same thing. XLZ goes struggling to get onto site and getting into good positions, but nothing different really coming out on the other side of the map. We see them smoke down mid this time, and they're going to see a gunfight as Reflexer walks through and gets the kill as Neo was tagged up through the smoke by Reflexer. Neo trying something different to help his team out, and they are also actually pushing up through B, but first time they smoke Ivy, so Endpoint are going to read it. They know that they're playing this a little different, and a nice wall bang from Dom onto Fake. Needed to get that before they were fully able to rotate off. It looks like Endpoint may want to pick up this bomb and go over towards A.
Yeah, slowly moving across, trying something different when they've met a bit of resistance there from Dom. I quite like the B hold that Sentinel managed to obtain this round, but I'm not sure Endpoint are really trying to commit too much to that site as Cinda backs off.
Yeah, it's really the first time that they've been able to get aggressive on B, and that's what we saw the success for Sector 1 and London Esports on both sides. If they were able to get onto that bomb or get into that yellow house and play from there, there's going to be Dallas over on A site, kind of some of the first action that he's actually been able to see, and he really needs to hold it down as Endpoint have 4 players here, but he actually will go down. Wrenches, flanks around the street, but is taken out. Reflexer with a nice, maybe +10, but a 2-man nonetheless. And they're going to try to rotate here through Spawn Street to retake, but it's going to be hard. Endpoint just playing this slow and meticulous and getting this map control. Ghost will get one on the Reflexer. Mark runs through the smoke and trades it. Replan with, yet again, another kill. Has Replan died yet?
I mean, that's a very good question. Yeah, this is, wow. Oh, 5 for 1.
5 for 1. Reflexer 9 and 2. Just playing with that Thompson. We saw him pick up a grand there. Wrench is struggling a little bit, and so is all of Sentinel. We really haven't seen them win their individual gunfights that they are so keen to win. I was standing behind them with Western Jesters and Sentinel, and they were playing very well. And I don't know if they didn't warm up after their lunch break or the nerves are getting or what's going on, but they're just, I don't know, this is kind of typical Endpoint fashion to play this well, right?
What do you want to see Sentinel start doing to bring themselves back into it?
What's that?
What do you want to start seeing Sentinel doing to bring themselves back into it?
I don't know, man. We saw them push up towards B site, but they kind of overcommitted or it just didn't quite work out. Dom's playing it differently, and they've elected not to play anyone upper. Maybe that's going to be what they need to do.
Yeah, so
I don't like that wall bang. I think it's so easy to get... Oh, shooting Mike in the back there, maybe mad at them. But they do know there's 2 over here, and I think if they go down and start dying, then they can just push straight on. Dom's in a really bad spot here if he goes down. Neo on the other end is able to kill that lurk, so Dom should be able to get at least one here. He's going to be shoulder peeked and does not get it. Fake wins that gunfight. Thompson almost every time, and Wrench is playing upper. Sees the first. Shoulder peeking and is going to have to do something special here. One under him, and that's going to be Fake. Wins it. Oh, Neo tries to walk through the smoke and get something done as well, and that's not going to happen. Up to Dallas, last alive in a 1 versus 3. Bomb is now being planted. He's just kind of waiting this out in the smoke. Reflexer is right behind him, just watching it. He is tagged, and Fake, I think, just shot 1 bullet there and killed him with a nice 3-man. Dom close to greatness there, laying down on the other side of the door, but it's, well, we've been casting 10 minutes, already 6-0.
Yeah, I mean, they're almost halfway there. Yeah, this is just early game nerves, I think, of Sentinel here. Just look a bit nervy, I think, taking a lot of peeks on A site last round and then on B site this one from Chicken Coop as well. Like, taking a lot of peeks when maybe they should be playing a bit more passive and just trying to lure Endpoint in and get, I don't know, +10, some bigger kills.
Yeah, and you need to be giving Endpoint credit on this if you're watching, because it looks like they're just running in and taking gunfights, but it seems calculated on when they're pushing into B, when they're falling off. Like that last A, they recognize that, look, exactly what's happening now. They recognize that Sentinel are able to get up aggressive into yellow, so they're just falling off and expressing, I don't know, concern over going A.
Yeah, and somehow Reflex has managed to get control of mid-house here as well, so Wrench has got that to worry about, as well as having pushed right through A.
Is able to trade it, but not after Reflexer gets a +10 as he drops down. Something may not have been called there, and now up to Wrenches in a 1v3. Planning would love to see him get some type of aggression through this smoke to stop the bomb, but it's not going to happen. Replan with another kill, and it's I'm really impressed. Reflexer's been getting 2Ks and 3Ks almost every round. Yeah,
he's such a consistent player at LAN. Well, not just at LANs, but in all competitions. Such a great teammate to have. So I think it's yeah, certainly a boon for Endpoint.
14 and 3.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I think XLZ Ghost excels when he gets a bolt, but they've been so poor that they really haven't been able to donate up to him. But they keep doing these broken buys. Sentinel maybe just need to go full Gavers and push through A long or push through bottom mid. We haven't seen too much aggro play or anything spectacular coming out other than what they've been doing with a little bit of a tweak. But I think they need to change it more than that as Dom goes down. And Replan with the kill through the smoke onto Mike as well. It's just too easy for him.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough now for Sentinel. It's not really a good opportunity to save. So I think just that's sort of committed to buy every round into this half. So perhaps a timeout would have helped a little bit as Endpoint jump on B side. Reflexer adding to the smoke kills tally for Endpoint this round.
They look lost. I think they need a timeout because they really don't want to go into the Allies side sitting at 12-0. Maybe already chalking this one up, but yeah, I mean, the best round to save was last one, right? Or 2 ones ago. So maybe just bite the bullet and fight to get 3 rounds, but they're going to opt for 5 MP40s, 3 smokes. We've seen them try to smoke down bottom mid and then run across. I think they need to stop doing that. They can't afford to die through smokes, and they keep trying the same thing. They keep trying to run through mid or run down mid, and they just get naded or killed through it, and it's not working out.
Yeah, and I think Replan hasn't died enough to buy a scope yet, so he's just sticking on that ground he bought probably like 8 rounds ago.
I think the losses are just compounding because Sentinel isn't able to get their hands on 1, guns that they want to use, and 2, any utility. So they're able to smoke off some of the key positions, but they don't have any nades to use with it.
Do you think it's just a poor map choice for Sentinel then? Are they stronger in other maps, or do you think this is just a case of Endpoint just I
think it's a poor choice for them. I think maybe they feel a little more confident than I feel for them, but it's not working. Bomb's now going down. Dallas does have some type of support. Can't really walk through the smoke and is just kind of wasting that aggressive positioning that he had there. Maybe if he can squeeze his way up here or get this kill onto Reflexer, who's in the corner at half wall, but wasn't able to call it out. Oh, needs to find this kill. Can't do it.
Bad.
Look at that kill feed. It's been 4 Garands and 9-0. They're about to sweep this match.
Yeah, I could not have predicted this, to be honest with you. I was so looking forward to seeing Sentinel really bring up their A game.
I was hyping them up. I feel like an idiot. I thought they would maybe be able to take what? I said maybe they'll get 10, 11 rounds, and they're struggling to get on the board at all.
Yeah, I mean, I still back them to do well in this LAN. I just think this is just Endpoint absolutely nailing it.
on
I
a
mean,
show.
I really hope it's not 12-0 because that's really going to tilt them.
Must have enjoyed their lunch, whatever kind of food they got.
Well, Sentinel came for Ritos with me, so maybe that was too heavy a choice.
They have tied to that. Reflexor's been doing. They're not doing anything wild here on Endpoint. I think Sentinel's nerves are just getting to him. He just ran straight up mid. He's gonna kill Wrenches here, I bet. Wrenches staying quiet, but it doesn't matter as his team's falling all around him. He does get it. Wrenches goes down, and now it's Dallas left alone in dark. He hasn't played here before, so probably shouldn't even take that gunfight. If they really want to tilt him, they'd run in and say knife him. They're just going to throw nades and let him. Oh, it hurts. The wall bangs come out. All 5 of Endpoint in there shooting at him. And Reflexor with another 4K sitting at 21 and 3. I
mean, yeah, he's on more kills than his next 3 teammates like that.
And on the other end, Sentinel at least playing in a aesthetically pleasing style on the 5-4-3-2-1 kills for them. Maybe that's what they're going for?
Yeah, such a nice compliment from you, Tom. I'm sure they won't be at all annoyed by watching the VOD.
I mean, yeah, if this was Open League, I'd be trash-talking them a lot more. But I know, land's hard. They've been doing well this morning so far, so this is one of their first big bumps in the road.
Yeah, and of course, no one going home today. This group match is essentially seeding for the playoffs as Fake picks up another frag, and it looks like another Endpoint favored round as they commit to this B site.
Ghost with a nice kill onto Mark. And I think that's Dom, or Neo, actually getting aggressive in yellow. I'd like to see this switch happen maybe a little earlier to focus Neo over here. As I was going to say, he's one of the ones that will win these gunfights, but he's already tagged up, and Cinda just pushes in. Not sure what happened there, if he was reloading or he just kind of froze, and not sure if it was purposeful or what. The B smokes come out. Dallas is here at Woodwall. He likes playing in this spot, but yeah, Endpoint, even if they have this advantage, they still check everything, and you can't really get away with anything.
Yeah, and Replan hassling him on that flank, trying to keep him towards A site, and gets rewarded for it. The Wrench is here in a fantastic opportunity, and unfortunately, Cinder's too quick.
Just didn't have the ammo ready, and this is now 11-0. Last round of the half. Endpoint looking to sweep it 12-0 and maybe take a 13-0. We saw, or we didn't see it earlier, but they 13-0 blue. Endpoint gonna be feeling pretty good if they can get 2 13-0s in the round robin stage.
Yeah, Jesus. I mean, right now certainly they're looking like they're on form and the clear in the lead in terms of taking this tournament. And now they're picking up the double scopes on Mark as well as Replan, trying to, I guess, have a little bit of fun in this 12th round.
Yeah, and they had to have bought those because there's no way Sentinel can afford anything over just an MP40 or. Actually, Neo was able to buy up a scope with.
Yeah, they've saved some cash for this final round, it looks like, but we'll see if it'll be enough for his reflex. Oh my god. Just not being punished at all, just pushing so aggressively here as he picks up another 2K.
Ghost does get a nice shot. Strafes around, not able to flick. Oh, he might get knifed here. No, P-Dizzle does win out that battle. Now Wrenches alone in a 1v3. Would love to see him get this round and get Sentinel at least on the board, and he does not. A 12-0 half from Endpoint just ripping through Sentinel.
Well, that was not expected. My god.
Yeah, well, at the very least, silver lining, both of these teams will have a big break between their next game, because I'm sure all the other matches are maybe on only the 4th or 5th round, or they probably have, a couple more rounds to play, hopefully. This is going to be...
savage.
We'll see. Dom has a smoke. Maybe they'll smoke off upper or smoke off A and try to go for something special, but I'm really hoping Sentinel can get on the board, not only to keep watching and see them do well, but just, it's hard to come off a loss for this and keep playing.
No, for sure, but Endpoint will be motivated more so than ever to get this 13-0 here.
And they smoke down mid and double push it, trying to stop this beat push before it happens. Luckily for Sentinel, no one gets those kills. Dallas with a nice one-tap onto Reflexor. Fake, though, is playing close to this Ivy, so they're going to have to clear that out. On the other side, Mark is lurking and may be able to get this kill onto Neo. Cinda is behind them, though. This is these shots with the pistol. One of those situations, maybe you think he should be using the MP28 if he doesn't like it, but maybe that's why he's not.
Yeah, nice shot from Wrenches there for sure, and it's just Mark left here to try and secure this 13-0.
Mr. Pete Dizzle, oh no, he turns around. Wrenches turning it on. Mike already yelling some trash talk while you're down 1-12. That's the American way, I guess. You got to do something, right? I mean, how else are they going to get into it? Maybe start throwing things behind him and hopefully hit Mark on the head, or hopefully Reflexor's computer gets unplugged.
Just by coincidence. Yeah, I'm sure nothing's off the table.
And Neo actually buying up a scope second round. Would like to see what he can do with this, if he can get an opening pick onto Reflexor, or just see if he can get any type of pick. Jumps and misses that shot. Nade comes out B arch. Reflexer was going to peek it. And they're actually, I like these nades to stop him from peeking that, but taking a little bit long to get onto site here.
Yeah, definitely a good execute, but that smoke on B side unfortunately let them down a bit as Wrenches takes that fight.
Once Wrenches gets going, he's very scary with these one-coin guns, but it's just not happening yet. The smokes are now coming out for what looks to be an actual B take, but Neo's still in spawn, gets killed by Synda. If you look at the map, Endpoint are already pushed all the way through, so Sentinel are not in good shape here as Redplan's able to get off with only 1 health. Wrenches is going to be squeezed from someone top nest. That's going to be P-Dizzle, who did pick up the scope. May be able to find this kill on Ghost if he's not careful. Laying down. And out of nowhere, it's a 2v. No, only 1 player alive. That's going to be Ghost, and that's going to be the game. An anticlimactic finish as they lose on an eco.
Yeah, that was bizarre, and just Sin somehow getting up into Neo's face, getting that scope down for his team, and yeah. 13-1, that is not going to be the way Sentinel hoped it would go, but Endpoint certainly very comfortable at the top of the scoreboard in the groups right now.
And it wasn't necessarily anything extraordinary coming out from Endpoint. We didn't see any 5-mans or collaterals or big no-scope kills or anything like that. It was just off the back of consistent pushes, good communication, and utility used at the right times. I'm shocked.
Yeah, for sure. And another MVP performance from a player here. So Reflexer again staking his claim alongside like Disrupt and Dins for like really players that are bringing frags to the table right now. It was, yeah, wow, he was just running up mid-street, taking control of the map. That was incredible. Yeah,
and I think that's one of the things that he is so good at is we saw him with the Thompson almost every time he would win these gunfights. He was just looking, it's nothing special. He's just looking there. He winds up shooting first, and I don't know, he's always getting the headshot with the first bullet, or he's lean peeking it in such a manner that no one's going to kill him and he can just fall off, but it's really fun to watch.
Yeah, well, and also I was going to say a bit of a crushing feeling for Sentinel, but yeah, fun to watch.
Oh, I'm saying fun to watch Reflexer. No, it sucks to watch Sentinel. They blew that. That was awful. And I can say that because, you know, I've also had experience beating Sentinel on the weekend tournament.
Oh,
so
okay.
I'm in the same position as Endpoint are, to be honest.
I mean, that's clear.
But that's going to do it for that map. I'm not sure if there's any other games going on that we're going to jump into, or I'm not sure even who's playing right now. I thought this was going to go for a while, and I was looking forward to watching it. But
yeah, I think everyone's sort of planned for that game to last a little bit longer, but
So that makes Sentinel, I believe they are now 3-1, but they, as we said, London had a pretty hard start to their bracket. They were 0-3, but Sentinel now have to play Sector 1 and I think London Esports.
Yeah,
so
for sure. I think Sentinel London is going to be a big one because London obviously had a really tough start today playing Western Jesters, Endpoint, and Sector 1. So they're really looking to get like a win on the board against one of the top teams here. So London v Sentinel is definitely going to be a big one.
Yeah, and speaking of London Esports, we're going to jump into their map as they are playing Maga. London, the big favorites for this, but they were 0-3, so maybe nerves if Maga can take advantage of that. But Maga have been struggling. I believe they are 0-3 so far in this group. They dropped to Sentinel, they dropped to Sector 1, and Liquored up. So I'm going to be expecting London to be up. Not sure how far into the match we are quite yet, but heavy favorites.
For sure. I mean, yeah, London need to win this game. They need to win every game from now on really to get where they want to get in the game. As we jump in here, and, well, Maga in the lead.
I am shocked by that.
What?
Sync sitting up at 7-3. Sync doesn't even play Battalion.
I mean, I love an upset as much as the next guy, so if we can see Maga putting a good result, that'd be sweet.
That being said, they are in a 1 versus 3 now. Sync with an MP40. Not sure he's going to be able to get onto site and retake. And it is Maga starting on the Axis side, on the left side of your screen. And we did see a little bit of them earlier, but if you forget who they are, it's Sync, Rafflecakes, Carbs, Jben, and Triple. And on the other end, London Esports is Latin, the Leader, Myelent, Braddock, who is Rebirth, and Zohan, who is Daxton.
Indeed so. And yeah, London clearly built up a little bit of bank here. They've got a few bolts in the back pocket. But SMGs and Gavers on the side for Maga as they look to make this defense. So maybe London getting back into this game, but certainly hope Maga can put in a good result.
Would be interested to see what rounds Maga have won, if maybe they got the first and second and then reset the money, or got 3 in a row and now London's up because they don't have all that many guns, and London's taking advantage of it as they're pushing on to B, but Jben gets a +10 easy kills on the Zlatan and Daxton. Myelent with that car is able to get a nice one-shot into Leader as well, but Jben's still in the street here. Myelent just kind of entering with that car. Jben gets a third, but Myelent picks it up. Now it is only Triple left in a 1 versus 2. Bomb is being planted back statue for that stairs position. Triple is spotted and also spotted the other player out. Not expecting them to be in prone there. Triple's going to have to do something special here. Myelent's going to re-peek that. Actually misses the shot. Uncharacteristic on kind of how this round's been going is Mylan's got a 3K with that in close quarters.
Yeah, Mylan doing his best max strafe impression here with the bolt rifle. He's that 3K was certainly something to behold. Rebirth here, proning, baiting out for his teammate.
Does get it, Mylan with a 4K. And venue's been quiet past couple 30, 45 minutes. Haven't really heard much of anything. London maybe not feeling too pressed, not too impressed with that round that they won, but it was pretty close. Jabin with a nice 3K. It was close.
Yeah, for sure. Just Mylan there really doing work there for London. Otherwise, that would have been, yeah, clearly a slice round for Maga. So putting up a fight here is awesome. And Chris back, or Delita, sorry, back on the scope here. So
is that his name?
He'll
Chris?
be dueling with Raffle Cakes. Indeed, indeed.
I want to see Raffle play with this. Raffle had such a good performance in the first map we've seen, and apparently was going off before that. Oh, gets the kill on the Zlatan, a huge shot, opening it up already, and he just is not missing today. Carbs with a nice nade kill as well. As I said earlier, one of these utility guys knows the sets, knows where people are going to go. We're going to see Rebirth kind of walk through the smoke here. It should be expected. Carbs is shooting at him, but Raffle gets the second of the game, or second of the round. Sorry. Would be bad if it was only second of the game.
And Dax clearly in a good position here, but Delita with the bomb sort of all alone by himself at that mid-arch. So
Sync on the other side of this may be able to get it. No, Zlatan just starts shooting, or Daxton, sorry, starts shooting at the head first, but I believe they know bomb is down. If Raffle's going to check that, then a lot of work on Daxton with a minute left to win this 1v2.
yeah, for sure. You know, a Gavera and a Thompson versus two bolts isn't exactly the situation he wants to find himself in, but he might get lucky with the timing here.
Finds Jabin, and maybe shouldn't have even shot the gun there. It's kind of, he's running away and not going to find the headshot, but I like that Maga are kind of, I was going to say they're teaming up and getting together here. They're both kind of watching similar angles. I think he was spotted and maybe going to look for some type of one-tap, but Maga's not giving it to him.
Yeah, one opening shot from Raffle in this round as well. He's got 3 frags, doing absolute work. Sadly misses one just slightly. Wow. J-Ben, nice.
Yeah, it's a tight angle he's playing there on statue, and they're trading round for round. I think it's an Axis-sided map, but it's good they're, once they do buy these bolts and invest, they're able to keep them and keep it going.
Yeah, for sure they have the side advantage, but nonetheless, I don't think anybody would have predicted this score at round 8, 4-4. You see all the nades getting picked up by both sides. Certainly more economy on Maga right now, which is good to see.
Yeah.
Got a bit of foothold into the game.
Surprising to see some weakness coming out from London Esports this tournament. I thought that when we jump into this was going to be an easy map for them, and it still very may well be, but it's they're struggling a little bit. As Rafa was spotted and actually gets taken out, a huge kill from the leader to stop that key player. Len's not able to, or Triple not able to kill that player over on Coastal, and now they have a 5-man take onto A. It's going to be an easy plant for London Esports and should be an easy round.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not sure if Maga are planning to save here. They don't really look like they're too interested.
Need to.
But yeah, they need every defense round they can get. I mean, from what we saw from them before, defense is certainly where they're getting the most success. I think attacks they're going to find a little bit harder because they've obviously don't have that team practice.
Just not winning the gunfights there that they needed to. Raffle, I don't think he knows that the leader was able to make it off the edge of that smoke, and I'm impressed. The leader's always hitting shots with that M1 and just getting the headshots and things like that.
Yeah, I think it's good to see him like move away from the scope if it wasn't working for him and just like pick up the rifle and just take some nice frags for sure. As J-Ben wallbangs Zlatan.
And that angle specifically is so good to take with the M1 because scope can see everything. If you're with the M1, you can only really see their head if they peek it. Sync playing on black bars there, maybe not seeing him as he peeked initially. And that's going to do it. London do get a nice round just off some simple mid smokes and aggression up coast and bottom red. Jabin needs to stay alive as he has a bolt and an STG. And he does. So a lot of money to donate around. If they can pick up MP40s and smokes and nades and things like that, maybe they can get... I'd like to see them get aggressively posted up mid. I think a lot of the success we have from teams on this map are when the Axis side can get up mid. They either play very passively or they go for an aggressive hold. I don't think you can really do both on this map. So I think if Maga could get, you know, maybe up to T-Con or up in back red or something like that, they can thwart any type of push, but it's going to be some more mid pressure here coming out from London Esports.
Yeah, for sure. If they're a bit more aggressive, it would definitely tilt London as well, which will work in their favour. But yeah, certainly a slow start to this round as we go towards the end of this first half.
Raffle, the man that's going to have first contact here, shoulder peeks and can't quite get that kill. But Jabin with a 2K onto Zlatan and Daxton is traded out, but Raffle does get Rebirth. So now only 2 players alive for London Esports. Raffle needs to make sure he doesn't overpeak as Mylant has that scope in red and bomb is being planted. So Sync going to run around to join Raffle and Carbs on the 2v3 or 3v2 retake. Someone does jump out back, and if he can get that kill and even it up to a 2v2, then I'm going to favor London Esports. But until that happens, Maga's still with a fighting chance to take onto this site.
Yeah, Marlon is in the best position here for a retake, so Deleter needs to do work, picks up one, and retreats back into the site. Smart decision there. So Marlon picks up a second, and looks like London have made this round work.
Carbs just walking onto site here, not sure he's going to be holding it. Nope, Deleter with a nice round, and just feels like there was some miscommunication, if any communication happened at all, as they didn't really go together. They didn't clear things too crisply, as the leader just kind of jumps out the back of a site and gets that kill. So
yeah, it's so much freedom in that after plan. It was such a slow rotation, I think, from Maga. So hopefully they can do it better in the next 2 rounds, take it to 6-6.
Jabin with a nice 2K on the bolt. Good to see him buying that back up. And feels like a lot of these rounds, Jabin's doing everything he can, but the rest of his team just isn't following up with him.
Yeah, for sure. Good to see Sync on a good amount of frags, though, considering, as you rightly say, you know, CS player filling in for the event is probably not his forte. It's Carbs. Picks up one and gets taken down himself, so...
It was probably a fat hit marker as they are all going B. It's going to be up to Sync. Can't find the heads of any of those players, so the bomb is now going down. Raffle going to try to come through T-Con. Maybe not going to expect someone to be laying down. Does kind of expect it. Can't find his head. And honestly, maybe just want to save again. It'll be boring, and they probably don't want to, but actually Zlatan getting a little over-aggressive and a little more doable here on a 3v3, but they have no utility.
Yeah, I mean, they've been quite disciplined with the save so far, I think, but this looks like a round they could take into. If they just managed to get Dax in that back corner, it would definitely open up the site. Other two sort of sitting in a bit keener.
Would love to see Raffle just start spraying it, as he has been wall banging all tournament long. 23 seconds left. London needs to make sure they don't overpeak. The leader does not care because he'll hit that 10 times out of 10 anyways. Rebirth with a frag of his own, and now Triple's going to have to come through this L hall. He has been spotted as Daxton has not moved off backside. So a simple beat take going to work out for London Esports. Carbs not able to pick up enough, and Sync not able to get his kills. And I kind of, this is almost throwback play from London Esports. I feel like they're just doing, hey, let's smoke mid and go B. Let's smoke B and go B. Let's just throw smokes and go as 5, and it's been working out.
Yeah, for sure. And I think this round's certainly going to go in London as well, judging from the economy. So yeah, definitely an upset if Maga managed to get the 5th. But yeah, it's been quite straightforward. I think perhaps they overthink the first few rounds. Maybe that's why Maga got a foothold. But yeah, they look quite comfortable now.
Mid pressure again. Jabin with a nice kill onto the leader. That means Raffle's going to be able to get up here and maybe cause some trouble. Not expecting one to beat T-Con. That new school STG hipfire from Prone isn't going to find him an easy headshot there.
It's not great, is it?
No. But Maga do have a one-man advantage. So I think they know it's B pressure. Bombs dropped street. Carbs needs to make sure that he just holds down yellow and these A players don't overpeak anything, as Raffle did just, I believe, overpeak. I'm not sure. Triple should know where that nade came from. He knows that there's one right around this corner. Gets the headshot onto Rebirth. That's huge. Knows that they're coming up coast. Actually doesn't. Gets a second kill onto Mylent. Doesn't know that there's one back A. Zlatan is there, but should be traded off. No! Gets another kill onto Sync. Daxton on the other side of the map gets J-Ben as well. So just like that, Carbs is in a 1v2, having to rotate all the way from B site. Should see him rotating. Knows that bomb is now being ferried and that the other player is on site. So could do this maybe if he surprises them and gets on site. I do not want to see him start spraying or wall banging. I don't think that'll work. Gets the first kill on this Zlatan. Looks like he's going to jump on these boxes. The bomb is being stuck. Picks up the MP40. Is not going to expect this player to be right above him and wide peeking out. Daxton just going to play on these 1-2 stairs. Carbs waiting for him to come down, and he will. Carbs with a huge 1v2 clutch. Maga taking it, and they are going to be down 5-7 heading into the second half. That's a huge clutch.
For sure, that was pretty good, especially considering London had the massive economical advantage going to that final round. That is awesome to see from Maga, so well played to Carbs.
Very simple play. He just kind of walks up, finds the kill bottom, and then just, you know, freezes.
Yeah.
Let him push me.
Sort of surprising to see London sort of fall to that sort of play as well. Like, no offense, I think, you know, London should be looking to sweep up those sort of rounds before they take on harder opponents such as Sentinel.
Well, supposedly harder.
No, yeah, I suppose, given current context, probably should revise that statement.
That's good, though. That's a good half for both teams. I think London, I mean, we're cheering on Maga for having 5 rounds, but they were Axis on Coastal, so I think it's just kind of circumstantially Maga's doing well. London Esports, I think, still favored, and I still think they will take this map, but Maga putting up a fight.
Yeah, for sure. I'm going for the simple B attack, and it's working out well. Jabin picks up the entry onto Mylent.
I think this is a good call, though, because they smoke it and they make a lot of noise, but hey, Jabin says, I got this kill A, let's go A, and these players have already rotated off. There's only one over there. Going to be up to Zlatan to get at least one of these. Can't find the first and blown his position, so they need to kill this player, Deleter on A site if they want to have the success. He's reloading, trying to hold this. looks to get the first, and he does. Carb's not getting any damage done onto him, so they're going to have a hard time if they can't clear it. They are rotating well together. Sync's already pushed through, but the leader finds his head, so now a 2 versus 3. I believe Bomb is down on those 1-2 stairs, so going to be hard, and these other players haven't rotated yet, so Maga is still with a good chance to find them before they get here.
Yeah, and sort of a weird split attack there. I'm expecting more of Maga to go into that site and try and help out their teammates, but it was sort of a
it was just
one
Carbs.
guy on the stairs against Deleter. It wasn't quite the fair battle you'd hoped for.
And I like this from Jabin to go top red to maybe see if he can find anything. Daxton being pretty reserved in what he's peeking here. This player Sync needs to be careful of the half wall, and he will peek it. Jabin does get the kill onto the leader, actually, so the player on A is dead. They can get on the site and plant this if they'd like. Jabin is still up top. He has been spotted, waiting to see if any of these heads show. Only 20 seconds left, and has to get this bomb down or find both kills. Strafes out, is looking for any type of one-tap he can find, but I think London are just baiting for the end of the round. No, Rebird's actually going to push him and find it, so a scary round, but it's just not forceful enough from Maga trying to get onto that A site. I think, as you said, they should have sent more.
Yeah, for sure, but hopefully they can redeem themselves. As you said, I think it was a really good rotate early round off they got that pick, but unfortunately couldn't quite capitalize on it. Maybe not so great with the improvisation there.
Yeah, I just don't understand if what's the... Ooh, some synchronized teabag in there going on in the pre-round. But if you do get that kill early, I like that they decided to go A after kind of faking B, but you got to really commit if you want to do it on an eco, because he's only got a Gewehr. What's he going to do? He was able to kill Carbs without taking any damage and didn't have to reload or anything. But now Braddock up on top of this, should see them as they come through, trying to actually hit a strafe, and he doesn't. Not expecting Maga to already be pushing 5 into yellow, and you see the mini-map. London are already rotating. Triple does get the kill onto Daxton, and they are running through. Looks like this is going to be a full plant. He's not finding this. This bomb's going to go down.
Fantastic there. 5 versus 3. Jabin putting good work to use for that Memon Garan. The rest of the team just on default rifles.
This is going to break the economy as well if London can, or if Maga can win this.
Yeah, for sure. Rebirth, meanwhile, has just been sitting on the site while this has all been going down. Jabin picks up another frag.
He's thinking, oh, this is where they planted it. Not expecting one to be so close. And Maga are playing so reserved, they're not giving him anything as they both jump on the site at the same time. Now Braddock left alone, can't find the head, and a huge round from Maga, resetting the money as we only see 2 and 3 coins for the London players.
Yeah, for sure, and London feel real horrible about that as well. Like, B players on the site whilst that all went down on stairs and in dark corner. Rebirth
was trying to get on the truck and jump to white box. I think maybe if, I'm not sure, Maga just ran. You saw all 4 of them on the mini-map just running straight into yellow, straight on the site, and they weren't able to kill them through the smoke or on the edge of it. It would have been a nice play otherwise, but they're not able to, and Maga capitalized it. Now Jabin on the scope and almost full utility coming out for them. Yeah, and meanwhile, London absolutely money fucked here with just like 3 default guns, and Carl picks up the frag onto Daxton as well. They're looking for another fast B attack, and just like we said from that first round, they didn't quite execute on A enough. This is perfect for them working together. This is going to shut it down.
Rebirth has something to say about that, takes up 2, and now it slows down. Enters that corner, picks up triple as well. Ruffle goes down. And just Jabin now with that scope, trying to look to save it, I imagine, but not in a fantastic position for that opportunity. Can't afford to go down as 3 to the same guy over there in yellow. Either need to go together or just be wary. If he's in there, you know, Rebirth's good. You're not just going to win a one-on-one randomly with him. You got to make sure you're trading, but it doesn't work. Now Jabin just reloading here in spawn, sitting up at 18 kills. He's really been fragging for Maga and really trying to pull this together for them. Maybe able to find this lurk play, this rotate, misses the shot. Strafes back around. The Kovac aim king himself will not be able to find that kill. And London, that seems like a more London Esports round. Yeah, for sure. And I think it was just Rebirth, like, noticing the previous round how they got full control of yellow. He thought, I'm going to deal with this. I'm going to sort it out. And so he did. It's risky, though, because if he goes down, his buddy got naded earlier, so they wouldn't be able to hold that at all. But high risk, high reward. Yeah, no, definitely true. I guess he was just probably a little bit tilted after last round where everything went down. He was just sitting on B site, useless. So decided to do something about it. But hopefully we see more executes from Maga like that, because I really like that sort of concerted approach. Yeah. And we're going to see kind of a split. We're going to see Raffle get into red here without getting tagged. And he's going to be expecting this. Gets the first shot, headshot on this Latin. Maybe that's going to call for the rotation. Looks for the second and gets it on the Mylan, opening up this A site. Can't quite get the third on the Rebirth, but these Maga players are now sprinting over to A. Daxton, does get the last shot onto Sync. Meanwhile, someone's already pushed up. I think the leader is in red, gets the kill onto Carbs. It's going to be up to Jabin to push him, but he cannot. The leader with a huge 2-man of his own on the other side of the map. And only one player alive here in top yellow. It's Triple, and
Oh, Raffle doing his best. Looked like could be around for Maga. They turned back immediately.
Yeah, such a good start there, but not sure about the SMG top yellow there, unfortunately, for Maga. Not really working with what they were trying to do, so a bit fractured there, unfortunately. But yeah, what a great 2 entries.
10-6, London Esports are up over Maga heading into this 17th round. This is a close game. Maga putting up quite a fight and definitely going blow for blow on this. London just eking out every other couple rounds a few times more, and they do now have guns. We see Mylant on that car, which he is so strong with, and may get this kill onto Raffle. Actually just peeks and doesn't actually kill him. Jabin actually takes it out of his hands, so 7-coin investment, or 6 coins on the unscope. Gets a second on this Latin as well, so now they should be able to get onto A site. Maybe. If they can kill the leader.
So
Maybe if they can kill the leader. They cannot. They just can't get on these sites, man.
Now they need someone at Broken Wall or something to try and deal with Delita on that mid A site, but he's
showing up.
He's getting so much freedom there, just mowing them down as they climb up the stairs. It's really not working out for them.
I'd really like to see them recognize that the leader's playing on the first floor and smoke off spawn or smoke off Broken and peek from the boxes, just jumping up and one simple player doing that, or maybe have someone that goes up Broken. I think the problem is all 5 of them are going through the same, they're just filtering right into him, and I don't even think they shot at him. They were just sprinting, not expecting him to be there. He's gonna re-peek, you just need to hold that angle, and it's not working for them. Maybe they'll try to go back B. The picks are coming out, it's just all the play after that.
Yeah, for sure. As Raffle not getting quite the entries he'd hoped for this round compared with the others. Mylant, though, picks up one. J-Ben chimes back in return, takes down Zlatan. Delita here, knows his player Broken Wall, takes him down as well. So another strong start from London, 4 versus 3.
Oh, Raffle did see him there. He's waiting for him to pick one of these sides, just holding an angle. Very smart of him not to do anything too much. The leader's playing very reserved and not showing too much. Oh, tries to flick to him. Doesn't get it. The leader actually jumps out in the middle of the map and peeks that. Sync on the other side of the map. Maybe going to be able to get something done and find a peek of his own. He will not. And Raffle being peeked, does strafe around and gets the kill onto the leader. Waiting for it. You see it happen in real time, but he actually jumps up on the market stall. Not going to find it. 40 seconds left, so Raffle could do some eco damage here, but London Esports only 1 round away from getting on map point.
Yeah, too much to do. Too little, too late, I think. 35 seconds, no bomb anywhere in sight, really. If he tries to get that.
He's got to do something spectacular here, find some type of one-tap, some type of play, and he certainly can. But Mylant playing up on that site, holding just a sliver of an angle, finds that. And London Esports put this onto map point, up 12-6.
But I think good showing from Maga so far. I think, you know, they can't be too annoyed about it. Just I think they struggle with that attack side, as we saw earlier when they were playing Manorhouse. It's just not working out for them. So maybe a few strats over some beers tonight, but I'm probably being too optimistic.
Yeah, I think that's where the pug aspect comes into it. They can hold on defense because that's everyone knows how to play defense, but offense is a little more nuanced, right? You got to make sure that you have the bomb, that you're pushing together, that you're trading off each other, and it's hard to do with a group of guys that you don't play with every day. So they're doing the best with what they got. It's just not going to be enough here as of yet versus London Esports, as they're trying to do another B take. This time Rebirth's able to actually get on top of this white box, and this can cause some trouble. You never expect someone to be here. Unless his feet are showing, and they are. Triple with a nice entry kill onto him, and that's kind of their actual B player. Triple going to get naded. Daxton pushes in. Zlatan as well with a headshot, and what looked like a good opening round is turning into just about nothing for them as Raffle gets one and is traded out. So a good win for London Esports. Another one of those maps where we join in and think maybe it's a little closer than it actually is, but they've run away with it.
Yeah, for sure. And I think from 5-5, you know, we were a little bit worried there. Perhaps, you know, Maga would cause an upset, but London will be quite happy with that, quite convincing in the end. And
that's going to drop Maga down to 0-4 in the round robin. It's got to be upset about that, and they still have to play Endpoint, Western Jesters, and Blue. I think they have a good chance against the Blue squad. I'm not sure how they've done otherwise. They did beat Liquored Up, so I don't think Maga are going to beat Endpoint. That's my hot take for the day.
That's some real cerebral thinking there, right there.
Hopefully not unfair of me to say, but no, I mean, it's good to watch them come in with frags. You gotta think what would happen if Raffle and J-Ben were on a team of similar
for sure.
players, or if these guys were able to play as 5 in Pugs coming into this event for more than just a week or so.
Yeah, you saw glimpses there. Something like that 2K from like mid-house onto Broken. Oh, beautiful. Yeah,
it was individual plays that weren't able to be strung together, and I think that's where these teams are the teams that are doing well are, hey, this guy's getting a 3K every round, and his team is there to follow up and get the other 2 kills, or this guy's getting a 4K because we're letting him excel and hold his other angle so he doesn't die. And it's just, this event specifically, you can see what teams have been together for a while and what teams have been together for just a couple weeks.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
But it looks like we may jump into some replays. I'm excited to see what was picked out of the last map. I wish maybe we were watching Jabin a little bit, because he had some opening kills on just about everything he did, but I'm gonna go straight into him. Oh, and this was triple. It looks he was able to get this kill, and this was close for him. Jabin got a nice 3K, but Mylan with that car, a 4K of his own as he entried. Ralph with this nice jumping shot. Didn't expect him to hit it, but he's right on him.
And especially in full motion, that was so quick.
And this is the leader as well, who we saw on A site. Flicks right there, and man, he won every gunfight he got into on this A bomb site.
Yeah, he was so pivotal on the defensive side. Another highlight from Triple. Just got a frag before this, managed to get that hit fire as well. Unfortunately, didn't know his last time was a... And Rebirth, such a stronghold.
Yeah, they kept peeking him one by one. Look, he shoulder peeks here, and then I'm pretty sure he re-peeks it for no reason. Or I don't know if he thinks he got more damage done, but he just sprints straight in. A good job to kind of sprint away and have those footstep happen, but... The leader on a heartbreaking round here for Maga. Just 1 kill, turns around, 2 kills, turns around, and gets the last one. And just really solid SMG play coming out from both of them in those last 2 clips.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
It'd be interesting to see. I want to see a heat map of where teams go and track their movement. I don't know if that's something Battalion can do, but like as we were talking about Sector 1 earlier, we saw them get very aggressive and kind of close in on teams. London Esports kind of doing the same thing, but it'd be interesting to measure what the successful teams are doing on the map and see how they walk and sprint around versus the unsuccessful teams and kind of track that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm not sure the technology's there yet, but that'd be really interesting to see. I think particularly against, comparing different teams on the same side. You know, we saw, for instance, in Liberation, lots of the split plays in terms of Endpoint's last game against Sentinel, which was quite one-sided, but perhaps seeing how another team would do it would be quite interesting. But
yeah. And speaking of Endpoint, the next game that we are going to go into is Liquored Up versus Endpoint, and I think Endpoint also favored in that one based on how they've been playing so far, but I think it's a good opportunity for Liquored Up because if they take 2 rounds off of Endpoint, they are technically better than Sentinel. And that's all that matters to Liquored Up.
So the bragging rights here, like,
how many rounds we got from Endpoint. Right. Not if they win or not. How many rounds can we steal from Endpoint? But yeah, it's going to be exciting to see that. If you are just tuning in, make sure to type !brackets to see who's playing. Tons of games going on and tons of games still to be played. I think each team still needs to play probably 3 or 4 more games and then maybe get some best of 3s tonight for group play. But that's going to do it. I am Tom, joined by Levy here in Huntington Beach, watching some Battalion all weekend long. Make sure to stay tuned, and we'll be back in a bit.
And welcome back, everybody, to Fragadelphia Winter Wartide here in Huntington Beach. I am not Tom Polek. He has been fired. He's an ass, and we'll never be working with him again.
That is a shame to hear. I am Levy. I'm distraught and devastated by the loss of my partner.
No, I like Tom. We would never fire him. He'd get a light scolding at best.
That's good to hear. You treat him well.
We try.
Only
when people are
Endpoint
listening.
And Lick It Up. Who are you
Yes.
backing?
We haven't actually seen Liquored Up play at all. And it doesn't look like they've gotten off to the greatest of starts. As Endpoint's picked up the 3-0 right off the bat. And it's already down to a 4-on-1. The bomb just about to be planted, but unlikely that we're going to see much action here.
I mean, it is the best team name I've seen this year. So
Liquored Up.
yeah, I've got to give him that straight off the bat.
Is it an honest team name?
We'll have to find out later, won't we?
Yeah. We should have been like kind of looking in on them throughout the day. We needed a Liquored Up cam.
Do you just want like an alcohol meter?
Yeah, we'll have breathalyzer strips. We'll give them
like an IV plugged into their right arm, just checking.
All right. Well, based on the way that peak just happened, maybe there was a little bit of substance help. I don't know.
Based on that peak, there's been quite a large amount.
Yeah. I mean, he stared at. Maybe he wasn't even looking. That was what he must have spilled his drink.
Well, you can do some recon today, and you can let Twitch chat know
Yeah,
how,
I'll have
how much
to,
they live up to the name.
After this game. Now, we did. I guess I should specify. We did give Tom a little bit of a break so he could go eat. He hasn't had a chance to eat yet. So that's what he's doing. He's fine. Nothing wrong.
And so, do you know any of the Lick It Up players?
I don't know any of these players.
Excellent. It's
so
a very even match, basically. I mean, I should really.
I know Reflexer because Reflexer went
just to pick up
nuts
plus 10
in the last Endpoint game.
Oh god, yeah, he's on fire today. Same with Disrupt and Dins.
Well, I love the patience here.
I think this is called fucking around, but
that's great trigger discipline. But now he's been spotted, so it does kind of blow up the play. He still ends up getting a kill out of that. Actually, that was his teammate. He will end up finding the kill in the end. And somehow they've brought this down to a 2-on-2.
Yeah, and I think Mark hoping for a knife kill there to add to his tally. Fortunately, no success.
Now, the bomb is going to be planted, so it's going to force a retake here from the side of Liquored Up, and it's all going to be down to, is that Fake?
Yeah, indeed so.
I can't follow the names.
Oh, you thought it would be pronounced a different way? Fake? Or
Yeah, well, you never know. I mean, it's esports.
True.
He could be like, no, it's pronounced Dave. And I'd be like, yeah, makes perfect sense. The bomb is ticking away. They're taking their time trying to figure out where he's hiding. He'll end up taking on the first one. Not going to be stuck on the bomb, and he pulls him off. And now it's anyone's game, the one-on-one. He's running out of time, though, and you can see Fake is just playing games with him at this point. He again goes for the defuse. This time he's going to stick it. Are we going to see the peak come out from Fake, or is he going to get the defuse? He's laying down. He's trying, but that's not going to happen. Fake ends up getting there just in time, and Endpoint continues on the rampage right now as they get off to a 5-0 start.
Yeah, for sure, and just so everyone's aware, I think we'll be seeing them after this going up against Western Jesters, which will be another great game to watch. But Endpoint looking to secure that 7-0 for the day. Can Lick It Up say anything about it? What do you reckon?
I don't know. It hasn't gotten off to the greatest of starts. And obviously the coin build-up right now for Liquored Up is not looking so good. After the bye, they're all down to 0, so. Right off the bat, the nade damage coming out, and it's going to be Endpoint who picks up the early kill onto Phonics. P-Dizzle taking down Throwzone as well. Finally, a response coming in from Liquored Up, but immediately traded out by Fake. A 4-on-2 right off the bat.
Oh, poor Thomas. You can see the plus 10 lining up for him there. The plus 15 in total in his eyes. Shame. 2 versus 4. Leopard Spitfire now.
I'm just glad this isn't the one Russian map, because then I'd feel really confused. Because that came out like after I stopped playing.
Oh, Vanguard.
Yeah.
I mean, Vanguard's pretty complicated to play, let alone cards. Yeah, I mean,
so
many angles.
I've played it like once or twice, and I hated it.
It's a great map to play, but it is pretty manic. Invasion 2 has changed a lot since you last played.
I'm sure a lot of the maps have changed. I'm told that Derailed is still hated.
I mean, it's my favorite, but no one likes me.
It's like basically Lib, Coastal, and Manorhouse.
Yeah, I mean, if you just knew the game from the stream today, it would just be Liberation and Manorhouse, yeah.
Yeah,
and a little bit
basically.
of Coastal.
I mean, Coastal was like, so as a Counter-Strike guy, like Coastal was basically Mirage. Like everyone played Coastal. Everyone felt pretty comfortable on Coastal. So it just like was constantly played. At our last Battalion event, we saw it quite a bit.
Yeah, for sure. It's a good map to play. It's good fun. But yeah, I'm not sure about Lick It Up picking Mana here. I don't know how they planned that to go for them. I would have just tried to ban out all the normal maps, try and take it to Invasion or something, have a little bit of fun.
A little bit of damage coming down through the door. Saw blood, but I didn't actually see damage dealt, which is weird.
Yeah, so that sometimes happens with the hit reg, unfortunately. Not too sure about why, but I'm sure Twitch chat will have an explanation. But yeah, I think, and actually to pick on a point Tom made before he left, this is a big match. Because if Lick It Up get 2, they're officially better than Sentinel, one of the top 2 US teams here. So there's actually quite a lot riding on this for Tom, Lep, Spitfire, Throwzone, and Phonics. And perhaps Mark will let them even have it.
Now, Lick It Up is currently sitting at, I believe, 0-3 or 0-4 on the day. They have not picked up a win.
Something like that, yeah. They lost to Maga just before.
But even London, coming into that last game, was sitting in a similar position. They hadn't won a game coming into the day.
This is very true, yeah. I mean, London have not had the best start. They had a really tough draw, though, to be fair. Like, they're three pretty strong teams to start the day. So, yeah, a bit unfortunate for them.
It's down to a 2-on-2. And Endpoint does have bomb possession currently, and they're going to take down Phonics. So it's all up to Throwzone here on the defense with the Stig. Not going to work out in the end. As again, Endpoint doing what they've done time and time again. And the 7-0 looks like it's likely going to become a 10-0 and then a closeout.
So negative, man.
I'm just being realistic here.
Rounds.
Although I will say this, earlier Lick It Up was playing in the pit, and they almost got 13-0'd. I don't remember who they were playing. It was in the last round, and they won one round. And they're like, nobody 13-0s Lick It Up on land. I admire their gusto.
Yeah, that comment might not age well.
Yeah, right?
Endpoint even going for the boost here. Oh, come on. Ooh.
A little awkward.
Yeah, well, I thought it was actually a replan, but no, it's Sin, so we'll let him off. And both taken down.
Decent round for Lick It Up, actually. Getting 2 kills right off the bat. However, we've seen these rounds rebound for Endpoint in other scenarios. And they'll start there with the kill from Reflexor. Replin getting one as well. Reflexor does go down to Spitfire. Still a 2-on-3. Plenty of time left on the clock as well.
Yeah, for sure. And somehow Tom's got himself between the 2 allied players. Wasn't quite sure what I was seeing. Oh, no. No. Oh, you hate to see it.
That's a top keck. Now that kill also gets him easy access to the bomb, which is huge. 40 seconds left. They're going to start moving their way towards one side or the other. Looks like the plan is to head towards B for the time being. Throwzone moving his way into that territory to play some defense. His teammate Spitfire kind of locked down over on A in the trenches. The bomb slowly working its way over. With Throwzone playing defense with that very effeminate gun. It's very pink. It's very pink.
Oh, can Throwzone get the planter? That would be the dream. Oh, it just doesn't quite pan out for him.
Yeah, almost had the timing right. A little bit of damage dealt through the door. P-Dizzle somehow survives just a little while longer. And again, now it's on Throwzone, the man who was originally playing defense in that territory. And then 2-on-1. The bomb continues to tick lower and lower as he tries to make his way through the door. The damage was dealt previously. A little bit of a shoulder peek. And ended up getting gunned down by the sniper. 8-0. It hasn't gotten any better.
No, Lick It Up must just be thinking, of course, the one game we get streamed on Saturday was against Endpoint.
Yeah, sorry.
Thanks, organisers.
It's just the way that it works sometimes.
Yeah, for sure.
Although I you know, if we streamed their last game, I think it was a 13-1. So
fair. Well, Lick It Up Maga would have been a good game to end the day.
I think is that at the end of the day?
I mean, no, I think they've already played.
They've already played.
It just would have been a good level of trash talk at the very least.
You know, say what you will about Lick It Up, at least they showed up, unlike Lex's team. Yeah,
calling him
Lex, I'm calling you out, bud. I don't know why you chickened out, Lex. Why are you so scared? I forget who was even on that team. It was like Lex, BCJ.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I don't remember the rest of the roster.
Well, it's a shame they didn't come.
I know. I'm disappointed.
What's the most that they've had at an American event for Battalion?
Huh?
What's the most attendance you've had at Fragadelphia for Battalion before?
I'm trying to remember how many teams we had at our last Fragadelphia event. I can't remember the exact number of teams, but I do remember it was probably the most fun I've had at a LAN for a game that I didn't work on.
How did Phonics survive that name?
How did that not kill him? It was, you could see it. It was right next to him.
I mean, the man is blessed, clearly.
I mean, it's not going to make too much of a difference, you know.
Sadly
Again,
not.
the clock is really counting against him here. And they know where he's at. Bomb's going to blow up in just a second. But that event in Philly, what I do remember is we had this really cool, like, brotherhood sort of atmosphere. Whereas, like, even though towards the end some things were said that maybe shouldn't have been said and people got a little heated, everyone was, like, just hunkered down watching the game, like, all just kind of, like, hanging out with each other. And, like, I miss that from the old days of Counter-Strike when LANs were, like, more like that. Because now LANs for Counter-Strike have gotten stages.
Sure, quite commercialized, yeah.
Yeah. There's no trash talk anymore because that's frowned upon.
That's why the local LAN scene's so good, man.
Oh, see, we still get that at locals. Like, our Fragadelphia CS LAN, we'll definitely have that.
Oh, you should definitely make a trash talk highlight compilation on YouTube. That is hashtag content. Oh, and I'm really rooting here for Lick It Up to just pick up a round, but no mercy from Endpoint as they storm on the A side again, and Lick It Up going for that slow rotate, unfortunately, from B side. Only throw zone with anything to do here.
This is awkward.
Is this going to be a knife?
Is he going to knife him? I thought he was going to knife him from prone. Really drive it home. Thomas, 1-on-4. Not going to work out so well for him.
And Mark with the scream as well. Insult to injury.
Oh, he even shoots the dead body. Always double tap. Now, the last time I played this game, the Thompson was like super broken.
Oh yeah, so it used to do massive damage on long range, but since then the SMGs have been slightly adjusted. Then we had the shotgun era earlier this year. That was good fun.
Great.
That was yeah, that was
So like Battlefield.
That was pretty painful. Shotgun was insane, so everyone was just buying shotguns first round. And now I think actually the guns are pretty balanced, I'd say. Yeah, I think the SCGs had a little bit of a nerf, so yeah, it's good. Bar's playable. It's probably in the best state for weapon balance it has been for a while. But I mean, it was still enjoyable 3-tapping people with the Thompson across the map.
The 10-0 looking like it's going to become 11-0 as Fake gets another kill on the round for Endpoint. Throw zone can't finish off the kill and ends up getting peeked again, the repeat.
That was brutal by Replan, yeah. No mercy.
That's brutal. Only one kill on the round so far for Liquored Up as the bomb goes down. It's all on Spitfire, and they're already on the hunt. They want to take this Stig away from him if they can get it. He's trying so hard. He just wants to find safety. And he'll get a little bit as Replan goes down over towards the A bomb site, but there's just too many angles to cover, and they're coming in from all sides. 11-0. Just one round.
I mean, 2 ideally. 2.
Yeah.
That's the maximum
Just
BM.
to prove.
That would start the trash talk, I think, quite nicely.
You know, I played at the first LAN I played at in Counter-Strike for CSGO. We won 1 round. So now that was across 3 maps.
Oh.
Yeah. Played with some buddies from high school. Didn't go so well. We played a team of semi-professional players who all pretty much went pro. And then we played a team of mid-tier players. And then we lost to a really bad team, but we won 1 round. So it's like, I did okay in 2 of those games.
Oh, that is harsh. Pretty cool that you and your buddies went for a CS LAN, though. It's not the sort of thing we do over in Europe too commonly, I guess. Play team games with friends from school.
Yeah, it was like just kind of like, hey, this will be fun. I think we could do okay. And we practiced 1 map that wasn't even played. So
oh, no.
did not end so well. just like this round, likely won't end so well for Spitfire. Tap firing right away, getting the kill on the Reflexer. Tries to retreat again, but on the hunt they go. Nice little shot there from the sniper rifle.
This is it.
Yeah.
This is
Can
it.
they do it?
The next round, default gun round. Can they take a round?
This always freaks me out too, because back in the early days of Counter-Strike, 12 rounds was the halftime. Like now it's 15, so it's first to 16. So it like messes with my head a little bit because that's how it used to be.
Yeah, and even like tuning into this game, we haven't played Battalion for a while. Obviously, it went through a period where it was 15 rounds per half, so it's been back and forth a couple of times. But yeah, no one quite sure in the FPS community which is the best. But 12, yeah, works for this game.
Well, not sure if that was a mistake or.
Judging from the trash talk, if you can hear that through the mics at home, that was not a mistake from Replan.
I got the vibe that it was on purpose. A team that wins 12 rounds in a row, unlikely to make a mistake like that right off the bat.
But this is good. If Replan can do enough damage to his own team, look it up, stand a chance. But unfortunately, Replan has been taken down by the opposition. They've undone their own best help. Nice, we've got it. This could be it. This could be round number 1. And round number 1 can lead to round number 2.
I'm excited to see the noise factor if they're able to win this.
Reflexer, don't do it. Don't do it, man. Just put the rifle down.
They're still trying to make their way in. Coverage from mid by Spitfire does bring it down to just one. Reflexer not able to turn around, and there it is. 1 round, a little bit of a woo coming in from the pit as Liquored Up manages to stave off the shutout.
I mean, I was hoping for a little bit more there. That was a bit anticlimactic.
Have we had a shutout yet?
We've had a few screams, you know. Sentinel being pretty loud sometimes. I think London as well. Oh, shutout, sorry. 13-0. I'm not sure, actually.
We apparently did. Endpoint versus Blue Squad was a 13-0. So it seems like that Endpoint is the team that would most likely do it. If I'm not mistaken, they got pretty close to doing that to Sentinel.
They did indeed. Yeah, Sentinel, I think, only got 1 round in the end. Sadly, it looks like, look at that, 1 is all they're going to get. Endpoint here with 5 members. We're looking to replan. Can he take another team frag? Thomas picks up Mark. 4 versus 3. It's doable. I believe.
The good news is that no one is knocked out at this point. The group play is all proceeding to move into the bracket play. Indeed. So even if you go completely winless, there's still a chance. You just have to play Endpoint in the first round.
Yeah, a little bit of a baptism of fire, but it's better than some lands in the past. I remember one cold fall land in Prague. I was knocked out by, I think, 10 AM. Good. Flew to Czech Republic, played 3 games, went home. Oh, come on, Phonics. 3 frags in a dream, picks up 1. That was
nice
a
shot.
cheeky frag, yeah. Oh, both them peeking. Clearly a sound bait.
They're not falling for it if that's the case. He's still trying to peek towards this wall.
10.
They see the barrel coming out, and that'll be the way it goes. 13-1. Endpoint crushing Liquored Up. But they did get 1.
They did get 1.
1 is all you need. It's like a CPU. Tenacious D taught me that. 1 is all you need.
Wow, spiritual words to end the game.
Yeah, 1 is all you need. Look at the scoreboard there. It was Reflexer who went off in that last game for Endpoint, but he's actually not looking so hot compared to his previous games. That's still good. I mean, he's 12-1-8. It's not bad.
Yeah, I think I saw him hipfire 1 tapping with a pistol at one point, so I think not too sure about the strats there. But, you know, he's enjoying himself.
So
as we get to the midpoint of the day.
Yeah, we have, what, 2, 3 more matches left in the group play?
Yeah, I think 2 more. So next we'll have Endpoint against Western Jesters, which should be an absolute cracking game. And the last one, I'm not too sure, actually. I'd quite like to see, at some point today, London v Sentinel. I think that'd be great, but I'm not sure if that's going to conflict with the Endpoint game.
Yeah, I can't remember when that plays, if it's next or if it's the last game of the day. I think it might be the last game of the day.
Because for London, that's super important. They've lost a couple of games.
Your turn.
Oh, God, no, because that's on the internet forever, my friend. That's on the internet
Exactly. People die, but memes live on.
Oh,
it's
nice.
Beautiful, right?
That is beautiful, actually.
That's another creed handed on from up on high.
Do you have a little notebook or anything?
Yeah, I should actually.
Oh, please, just
write
down some inspirational quotes for Tom. I wish we had Twitch out here
I
to
don't
suggest
know.
some inspirational quotes.
I don't want to ruin his notebook. It looks like he really...
Do it.
What else is it just match notes in here, or am I going to find like some anime pictures?
I'm
Like,
hoping it's the former.
Does he draw like anime fan art? I'm thinking there's going to be like some fox with like many tails and really big eyes.
I mean, if you're a League of Legends fan, you like Ari, and that's fair enough, man.
I'm not a League
Each
of
their
Legends
own.
guy at
No,
all.
Okay,
Dota for the win.
shame.
All right, we are going to throw things to a break, and when we come back, it's going to be Western Jesters versus Endpoint as day one of Fragadelphia Winter Wartide continues on. Stay tuned.
Hello, everybody. We are back with probably my most anticipated match of the group stage. We're going to see Endpoint and Western Jesters. Last game I wasn't able to catch, but you were up here casting with Mark. How'd that one go? Another dominating game?
Yeah, I mean, Endpoint lick it up wasn't exactly the close game that. Well, no one thought it was going to be close. Yeah, unfortunately, lick it up not having the best streamed game of their tournament. Unfortunately, going up against the old champs. But yeah, no, this game's going to be awesome. I think Western Jesters and Endpoint been good results all day. I think Sentinel and Sector 1 and London, the other top teams here, have all had, good and bad. But these two teams have just been so solid. So yeah, this is going to be a real high level best of one.
Yeah, energy is high in the venue. We were just watching, it was off stream, but Sentinel beat out Sector 1 on Liberation, the map that they were just struggling on, 45 minutes beforehand, and got 13-1 on. They go against Sector 1, the team that is putting up probably the best fight against Endpoint consistently, and they take it handily, 13-7. So Sentinel looking a lot better in that one. I wish the stream could have seen it and prove my words correct, but...
Yeah, they must be thinking, like, how does that happen? How did you go from 13-1 to then winning 13-7? Like, I've got no clue. Against two really top-tier opponents. And
it was interesting. I was talking to them. Obviously, I said they're all good aimers, and I was telling them, they were saying against these European teams, it all comes down to strats. They have such good strats, and Dallas, one of the players that was just top fragging against them, said, I felt lost. Every gunfight I took, it wasn't even down to the gunfights, is when I shot someone else was killing me, and they're saying, well, what do we even do differently? And I was like, I don't know. You guys just won the map. In a realistic answer, I think they gave Mark too much rain, that lurk through mid, so they couldn't they couldn't collapse in on that B site for a retake. They kept trying to run through B arch and upper, but a nice surprise for the stream, something we haven't seen all day. I think we're going to get into Derailed.
Oh, are we?
I believe
so. That would be exciting.
I'm not sure
Moving
if
away from the Liberation Manhouse coastal rotation throughout the day. That'd be nice.
I think Endpoint picked Invasion against somebody and smoked them. I'm not sure what happened. I think they against Trump's team, so Blue Group, I believe.
Okay, yeah, that is their sort of pocket pick. I mean, they're quite open about that because they know people are scared, and then they know they have to veto it. So a little bit of mind games there from Endpoint.
As I said, we're going to jump into the knife round. It's going to be Western Jesters versus Endpoint. Make sure to text your buddies, tell them to tune in, because I believe... Oh, it's Vanguard!
Oh, please be Vanguard.
It's Vanguard!
I hope this isn't knife map. I hope this is knife.
I honestly am favoring Western Jesters in this. I have talked to them many times, and I think they're confident in it. I don't know if they have some strats up their sleeves or what exactly they have. I think we may have those teams mixed up at the top there.
Well, that's good to hear, because Endpoint have played a lot of Vanguard.
They do. I hear that. I've never seen them play it.
Or if you pug in EU, like the Finnish teams always play Vanguard like every day, and Mark's played a lot for sure. I don't know about Reflexer, but I'm hyped, man. This is going to be awesome to watch.
And we have switched it around. So Western Jesters are going to be on this Axis side first. Going to be watching Ritual right now, holding down spawn. And it looks like Endpoint are opting for some mid controls. Reflexer opens it up with a kill onto Wally. Disrupt goes down as well. West with a nice handsome frag of his own, a headshot, as they are splitting Replan with headshots. And Endpoint opening up with the SVTs. A gun that I like to hear. You don't hear it all that often, but when you do, it's so satisfying.
Yeah, it's such a shame there's only one Russian map
This can be a huge play from Ritual. He's going to be able to get in behind them, unless he is spotted here. Should be able to get a +10 and maybe stop this bomb from going down. Oh, can't find the head and has given up his position. Maybe going to be able to distract him long enough for West to get a kill, but actually is knifed out as Replan finishes it out. A glimmer of hope there, but Endpoint coming out strong in the first round here.
Yeah, for sure, and I think especially with the Russian guns as a new depth to the game, because I don't know if people saw there, but like Fake, they had an extra coin Endpoint, and they still took that default gun. So the Russian side guns really, really great to play with. I've already enjoyed playing with them, so it's interesting. And also the PPSH, I'm sure we're going to hear lots of that.
That's going to be scary. Cinda and Fake both picking it up second round. They're going to win out basically every gunfight they get. And this is a full save coming out from Western Jesters. One Gewehr? Yeah, only one Gewehr.
Like it.
I like it as well. I think they may be going to try to push mid. I think they know that these PPSHs are going to try to get control, and they actually hear him. Fake going to just walk through this smoke. And Disrupt actually gets an early kill onto P Dizzle. Fake does walk through. Reflexers back to back him up. They are going to get this kill lower, and going tat for tat as it now a 3v3. West on this Fedorov playing up in the top mid, and Western Jesters with a good eco so round. Bomb's been picked up, and it looks like it's going B. Ritual's over there, and there's a player underneath of him. Not sure if he's aware of that or not, but Ritual should be able to stop this plant or at least get one of these kills. He has not peeked it. He's just waiting, and maybe a little bit too long, waiting for his team to come through. Would like to see him get that and get that advantage, but is going to be able to close this out. Replan goes down. There's still one underneath of him. They don't know, and there's a player on bottom mid as well. Fake. West is peaked now. He has shown his spot. Ritual drops down, and Wally goes down front site. Ritual not able to close out this gunfight as well, so what was a 3v3 is now a 1v2, as Ritual with the Gewehr has a lot of work cut out for him. Would like to maybe just see him grab a gun and take it off site and just go save it, because his Gewehr's not doing all that much good.
Yeah, for sure. Unfortunately, he went for it there, but I mean, there wasn't really many guns.
Right,
to get.
no need to
Didn't
save
find
it.
Anything, but yeah, I mean, I really respect the eco from them there, and they almost made it work, to be fair.
I think it's a good round. I think it's the best of what they could have done. I think if they bought Gewehrs and lost, then this third round would be a forfeit as well. But they have coins. Maybe going to see them get a scope up, a couple bolts. Yeah, West is going to buy it, and he may be just playing on this balcony spot in their spawn, holding the crossover to A, or not sure.
I mean, I love a sniper battle, and this map is maybe my favorite one.
Yeah, Replan with a Mosin scoped of his own. It's going to be interesting to watch. Wally a strong one, but West is their scope player in certain rounds. Wally not able to find this headshot, needs to, and he can't. Reflexer with a +10, opening A up early on this first buy round. Not what Western Jesters would like to have happen here, and Endpoint have to be happy with opening up that side of the map.
Yeah, and you feel so bad for Wally there. We've all been there with that sort of aim. Just not quite connecting, as Fate picks up another, so now it's just 2 left with West with the sniper. And I really hope they're going to save this, because, yeah.
I think we're going to see a lot of Fake just walking through mid with this PPSH. We saw how good he was earlier with the Thompson and the MP40, and this gun's time to kill is so small that he can just rip through the opponents.
Yeah, I hate playing these guys in Vanguard. They're so practiced on it. So yeah, I'm surprised to see the pick actually coming out, to be fair, but glad we're watching it.
Ritual may be able to actually get the kill into the back of Fake here. Oh, gets it actually at the last second, goes down, and Ritual able to make it out with his life. Looks like Endpoint are opting to try to go for an A hit here. Ritual was spotted there. Needs to be careful, as I believe that's the scope of Replan watching him. Or actually, Replan is on site. Reflexer here playing at this headshot position. Not sure if they've cleared it or not, but they do need to be wary. It's almost always a player playing in this ace. And they're going to save. Early call, but I think it's the right one.
Yeah, for sure. Love it. I think we haven't seen enough of that today. People just taking that sort of rational decision just to save, because, yeah, we've just seen a lot of people just buying and buying and buying, just mediocre buys. And, yeah, glad to see a bit of discipline.
Both of them actually with a lot of money on them. Ritual with the STG and the PPSH, and West with the scope. Yeah, as you said, you got to feel for Wally. He just kept spraying, and I don't know if he was getting aim punched or just couldn't bring it down, because he usually will win that fight, but it's just how it goes, and not able to find that headshot.
Yeah, I'll be the whiner. I think it was.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You'll complain on his behalf.
For sure.
If you are just tuning in and you have had your head in the sand about Battalion, these are some of the big names from both Europe and North America. Western Jesters is going to be Blade, Wally, Ritual, West, and Disrupt. Over on Endpoint, we have Replan, Cinda, Reflexer, Pete Dizzle, a.k.a. Mark Horner, and Fake.
Yeah, for sure. We've been bigging up this game all day, but yeah, I haven't really given the context, I suppose. Thank you for that. Like, this is such a cool
It's
game
the
to
battle.
watch.
It's the one to watch. It's just got tagged in the Discord. Sean was saying, we got to please stream this one, and we're bringing it to you. I'm a little sorry and also happy that it's going to be on Vanguard. I'd like to see how they can deke it out on one of the main 3, main 4 maps, but it's so refreshing to see something new.
Yeah, for sure. And,
Ritual needs to be careful here. They are doing a B execute, and I'm not sure if Western Jesters are quite ready for it. They haven't really showed this much pressure over there. I think as soon as they go, Blade's the player to look out for to see if he can pick up these kills before they get there. Ritual holding that front sight with the STG. Someone going to jump in at the same time. I think this is going to be coordinated as they still have full utility. Blade getting taken down very low. They now know exactly where he is. Fake just jumping, peeking that, and will go down. The smokes and nades are coming out. Ritual on this top barrier is almost going to get naded, but it bounces over him. Replan on the other side gets the kill onto Disrupt, and they are just dropping left and right. Joe is spotted out. Cinda gets that kill, and West, he is up top. Maybe they want to save this again, honestly, but it's going to be a big hurt to their dignity if they're going to have to save and bite the dust 2 rounds in a row.
yeah, Wally's certainly not giving up yet, but I mean, we just saw there the level of strats that Endpoint have prepared for this map. That execute, if you leave them with 5 people up on the attacking side, that execute was just pitch perfect, wasn't it? The sword smokes coming in, the nades, them flying through it with the SMGs. I mean, if you're not prepared, they're just going to roll over you.
Not sure if Blade's not used to it or what, but Fake's just able to hop on that front box on front B site there, keep jumping, keep spamming, and he goes down, and then Ritual's stuck in a 1v3, but we saw smokes come out from out of sight. Very rehearsed take, it looked like. They all lined up in their spots, threw him, and ran on, and they had no problems. So.
Yeah, I hope Western Jesters aren't scared of taking an entry frag here, because I'd really like to see them, maybe take some more risks, trying to get some pictures of the scope, etc.
Oh, Ritual sees him, does not shoot his gun, and he was spotted as well. Not going to jump either. Playing a little scared here, and For good reason, I guess, but not something you need to have happen. Fake getting behind them with this PPSH. Maybe yes, he does get this kill on the Ritual. He did leg him there. Fake very lucky to be alive, and they do have some mid control. Disrupt's going to come out mid and does get that kill. Huge onto Fake, splitting up this kind of mid control that they've, pivoted off of. And now only 2 players alive for Endpoint as they try to cheat over to B. So, as you said, some entry frags. Disrupt's able to get into mid, challenge, and win his fights.
Yeah, perfect. It was great to see. I think, even though we were watching West, the shot didn't quite connect for him there. Disrupt is certainly picking up the slack and, yeah, taking control of that mid area. It's good to see. So hopefully this will be a round the bag for Western Jesters.
They are going to try to clear it. Blade gets the kill onto Synda. Not sure he's going to be expecting Replan to be above him. And Replan actually not even going to attempt to jump out there. I don't think he can get down here quietly unless you slow climb down.
We're about to learn.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to want to. I think he's going to try to jump off. Oh, does spot him. Oh, huge headshot from Blade. A nice flick, maybe something they need to get them going into this game. Heading into the 6th round, Endpoint are up 1-0, and a different round that finally does work out for them.
Yeah, for sure. And still a lot of money on the Endpoint side, though, so they're going to buy right back into this. But, yeah, utility on both sides. It should be a cracker round. So, again, another important round to decide this first half. And, yeah, hopefully Western Jesters can get some more on the board. Because, I mean, personally, I'd say, I don't know, I think it is defense side as long as you have, like, a good strat for retaking A.
I think it's almost subjective as to which teams want it to be, what they prioritize, or what they're better at. But I'd love to see this player at A get aggressive through Blade with a nice kill on to Synda. Gets some damage here into Fake. Is Disrupt in mid, but he's going to have to back off as the kill was not found. Smoke it and at least knows that they're around that area. Wally going to be able to maybe get into a position where you can watch the cross, but not happening as of now, as Endpoint look to be posturing up to smoke and take B. West doubled up with Blade here on site. I think one is watching upper, the other's below him in that hut, and they do have a full utility set, so Endpoint could do their kind of, key B take with their smokes and nades coming out, but it's going to be up to Disrupt to spot that out. He should be able to watch their front door from up here in mid, or at least once the smokes come out, maybe make a play.
Yeah, for sure. Both teams slowing it down.
One
Disrupt
comes out mid. I don't know if Fake's just going to walk all the way around, and Wally may spot him, or Ritual playing on the other side of the smoke, watching mid. Fake's going to have a lot to do, but they should hear these nades and smokes coming in. They're going to take B. Blade gets the first one on the P-Dizzle. He's going to have to jump back out. Wally's in there as well. Fake finally trades that off, but Western Jesters are up 4v2. Only one player alive. It's going to be Reflexer, and Blade and West team together. A good hold and a nice early kill makes it a 4v5, and Endpoint aren't able to execute with that.
Yeah, for sure. Even though Fake, I mean, with his awareness of the map, he seems to just get through that middle area successfully every time. But I think they're so aware of it now, like Western Jesters getting wise to his tricks, and yeah, he's not getting those easy entries like he was in the first few rounds. It's
something with that PPSH, you can't afford to let him get in there because he can just shred you. In a matter of seconds, you can lose 2 players on B, and that's the round. So it's good they're doing that. And spotting all 3 of them is Ritual. He's trying to look for just information at this point, and the call has been made. It's going to be up to Wally. He's going to start pre-firing. He's getting peeked from mid, though. Just a little too aggressive, and Ritual goes down as well. Sloppy play coming out for the Western Jesters, and Fake, once again, is in mid. He's going to be able to wreak some havoc. Replan just comes right out front door. No one watching it for him. Disrupt now with the Mosin in mid. Potentially could get a pick, as this is planted front sight. Does see Synda, gets that kill. He's going to jump down, and there is one on top of the trolley next to him. Not sure he's going to see him or not. Disrupt in a 1 versus 3. Could be a noble effort if he goes for it. Also could just save it. Replan playing on top of this trolley. And a first shot, headshot. Bad, just bad play for Western Jesters there.
And an eco win. Like Endpoint, well, they bought a little bit into it, but it was virtually an eco.
Yeah.
Really surprising there. And I think also interesting to see Ritual pick up the scope. I don't think I've seen that on the maps before.
Well, he actually was the one who had it and legged Fake a couple rounds ago, and he needs to take these shots. We saw him lining it up, and it looked like a hunter that was afraid to, shoot, but he just kind of didn't take it, and then Wally just got up on top of the stairs. He heard the 3A call and got tunnel vision that he needed to stop them before getting there, but a player in mid just thwarted it easily. So a little bit sloppy there from Western Jesters. They do have enough money to buy kind of partially in this next round. Disrupt getting into apartments. And here's what I want. I want to see one of these players walk up A Street. They don't really have anyone sitting in spawn watching it, and I think it's some aggression that would really pay off a few rounds, but not going to happen. Reflexer with a shot on the Disrupt. Huge quick scope from him, and maybe Wally's going to be able to find the kill. They're just tagging him, and they can't kill this man.
Yeah, for sure, and I think you're touching on something there. I think they're just showing like a bit too much respect to Endpoint right now. Like
100%.
Not pushing their A Street, not taking the shots where they can, and just, yeah, playing a bit safe.
And even when I did speak to them, they were kind of jokingly, but they said, I'm scared to play Endpoint. They saw their boys Sentinel get 13-1'd, and not easy to go into a match knowing when one of your big adversaries that you tied got obliterated, but they're just given too much respect, as you said. And look at Wally here, stuck. I don't know what he can do there. No help from his teammates, really, to alleviate any of that. And West not going to be able to come through with the ball bang. He's actually going to be flanked here. Needs to be called out, but he is not, as Blade did not see him. Smokes himself in there. Blade now in a 1v3. And another round from Western Jesters that couldn't really go their way. They really just weren't winning these fights. They didn't even take the fights.
Yeah, for sure. I think maybe a timeout or something, just to like recalibrate what they're doing. Like, I know the scoreboard isn't necessarily the worst. 2 for 6 isn't going to be the end of the world, but I think they should be really expecting more of themselves here. But I was going to say Blade's going for it, but
yeah, he was
Sin shuts it down.
Building up some momentum there, and I think he could have done it. He had 30 seconds. Maybe could have taken it a little bit slower, but a nice round. Fake sitting up at 11-5 on the side of Western Jesters. Everyone doing their part. No one really showing up too much or too little, but or all of them showing up a little bit too little, but. Yeah, I don't know if it's timeout time. I don't know if it's, hey, Wally, why don't you go play over by car, or maybe just send the rest mid, or just switch something up before it turns into a bad scoreline you cannot come back from. That being said, it looks like it's going to be another A hit from a team Endpoint, and why not? It's been working.
Yeah, for sure, and this time Western just didn't have any info on the street either.
Bomb
so
actually goes down, though.
Yeah, but Endpoint, man advantage, and 2-man advantage now. Looking unfortunate as Ritual backs off into this A site, and then his teammate Blade abandoned over to B. Gets one frag.
Oh, Reflexer getting the kill onto Ritual. Kind of some choking there, as he should have had that and had a 2v2, but he goes down, and now Blade is stuck alone. Not sure he's going to be expecting players to be pushing from both sides. Almost gets the turn onto Repland, but a nice 3K from Reflexer opens that up and turns us into a 7-2 heading into the 10th round.
Yeah, this is not the start that Western Jesters were hoping for, but I'm sure it will close up a bit. Hopefully.
I'm not sure it will.
No? You calling it?
No, not that I'm not calling it, but we just haven't really seen them change anything up, and that's one of the things Endpoint are good at, you know, being dynamic in the middle of the game if things aren't working. Whether you call a timeout, whether you said, hey, stop playing A, I'll go play over there, and it's not something you want to do, but it's they need to change it up. Someone needs to push A street, someone needs to get to car, there's so many different things they can do, and they're not really exploring those options. They're just kind of hoping for the best on what they have been doing.
Yeah, I think that's fair, particularly with the A player.
P-Dizzle almost getting turned on, and they actually get baited out. Handsome West does get 1 kill, gets sprayed through the smoke. He actually had 2 there, so it is a 3 versus 3 now. Ritual in a good spot with this MP40. Should hear them that they are going towards A. Gets the first, looks for the second in the middle of the street, and does not get it. P-Dizzle turns around, making it 3 on the round for him, looking for an ace. Blade still with the car all the way over in B, holding it down as Endpoint are one of these teams that are not shy to rotate. But that being said, Cinda is going to get onto bomb with a free plant, as Mark is now in a good post-plant spot, so Cinda missing that shot. Doesn't tag him out as he's going to try to run straight up. Bomb is now being planted right out in the open, and this is a plant for Mark Horner. But he actually cannot close out this kill, and Blade picks it up. I will bite my tongue on that one. Western Jesters with a great round off the back of 2 early kills from West.
Yeah, I mean, it was scrappy, though, for sure. Without West picking up those 2 frags, it would have been very difficult. And I think, yeah, for sure, I think a lot of people talk about maybe abandoning A site when you're playing this map and just playing retake, because right now, Wally just looks a bit lost, unfortunately, on that A site.
Yeah, and it's something that I think they've struggled with before. If something's going wrong, it kind of spirals, but maybe that's the start to a better time. But they only kind of won that round off the back of Cinda missing a wide open shot with that Mosin. And then planning out in the open, it's a plant for that mid spot, so Mark can defend it without having to move. But it just didn't work out, and they're going to go back to their roots with a full B take, just running straight up the middle of the map. Fake getting some damage on Blade as he misses his car shot. Uncharacteristic of him. He walks through, actually gets hit by a nade, and tapped to the bomb, is just running around, doesn't know where he is. West and Blade teaming up for 2 kills already. Running in is P-Dizzle. Blade trades that off, so now only 2 more players here. Shooting his STG, can't get the bolt out in time. Wally's still there with the Mosin, and only 1 player alive. It is going to be Reflexer in a 1 versus 2. Not going to be expecting Disrupt to be behind him as he actually falls off site and has still not planted. Just baiting this out, waiting for something. And Disrupt does win his gunfight. So another good round for Western Jesters. A little hectic watching Fake there. I got a little dizzy for a moment.
Yeah, I got a little bit dizzy just hearing you talk. Christ, that was insane. Yeah, that was quite a messy round. But, I mean, going the way of Western Jesters, like, yeah, that change of tempo definitely didn't help Endpoint there.
Yeah, I honestly haven't heard many of them talking all that much.
No, indeed. I mean, we've heard a bit of a Sentinel London Esports going on right now. Heard a few shouting moments from Mike, but otherwise, yeah, it's been quite quiet.
West with a nice opening headshot, and he's been showing up, sitting at 10 and 8 on this STG. Kind of dropped the scope, decided to pick up the STG, and he's been finding the kills he needs to. Disrupt as well. In this bottom mid, the kills he has gotten have been so important just to stop any type of control, and that gets a kill on Reflexer.
Yeah, I'm surprised Reflexer wasn't expecting that, because obviously Reflexer's been having a fair few duels of Disrupt as this map's gone on. But
yeah, he's been in here all game.
Western Jesters definitely ending the half strong. Just Mark and Sind trying to find something now. Sind picks up one, Mark with the default gun. He knows where Disrupt will be playing around, but he might get picked off by Wally here, and Wally does indeed pick up the frag. Just
what he needed.
In Cinderella.
Is this Sind we're watching? I think the picture there got mixed up a little bit and almost actually finds that headshot. He had the nice Wally Western Jesters picture. And a 5-7, a better scoreline than I was expecting after those first maybe 6 or 7 rounds from Endpoint.
Yeah, for sure. Have faith, man. You're repping NA.
I want to. They were making it hard to rep them too. They were scared before this map, and then they were playing with it, or playing like it. But I don't know. I think
they got the mojo.
I haven't watched Endpoint on this map. I know it's their map. I know they're strong, but if they pick it and they get 7 rounds against kind of an unpracticed Western Jesters, I'm thinking maybe, hey, maybe Western Jesters can pick a site and win these gunfights out with the SVTs or get their hands on a Mosin or 2 themselves. I'm afraid to watch Disrupt with that PPSH is so deadly. And it looks like they're just going to get some mid-control. This is what I wanted the other team to do, which is push up A Street. Maybe it's not going to work as Fake almost gets taken down, but... And they have another player as well, so they're playing this defensive side so aggressively. Cinda maybe just getting a free kill here, pushed all the way through A garage. And they're not going to be expecting Fake to push all the way through unless they are. Fake steps up. Disrupt didn't see him as he was under his crosshair. And they have a player on the other end, Cinda, getting so aggressive, and they just don't know where these players are. Fake. Oh no, a horrible gunfight for the both of them. And Blade winds up winning it. Replan going to push in. Blade is fully regen, and he may go down. Blade with a second kill of the round, just tearing apart this mid control. And now it's a 3v3. Have evened it up a little bit, but Cinda is still causing some trouble being posted up in garage on A.
Yeah, such tit for tat there. Two great frags going the way of Endpoint, and then 2 rather scrappy frags going the way of Western Jesters. So definitely an interesting round here as Blade takes another gunfight, but no frag to be found there. Just tagging down, and Reflexer and Sin both full HP again. 3 versus 3 as they work towards this, well, potentially A side. One coming in.
And Cinda actually gave up his A-long flank position to come back into mid, and that's going to let this team plant the bomb. So Western Jesters do have the bomb up, and clock is now ticking. They're going to push Blade, who has been missing these shots, and Bed just struggling to connect on these gunfights, and that's going to make this an easier retake. Ritual playing on the stairs with the SVT, and his buddy West holding the other stairs, the cubby, the L turn. It's going to be up to them to win this round. Mark just kind of causing some trouble, making some noise over here. Needs to win it. Handsome West will. As Cinda comes in, Ritual now left alone on site in a 1 versus 2. Knows that there's one close, does some damage. They're going to try to retake this. He's getting taken so low, can't pull out the pistol. And Cinda with a 4K, just putting this team on his back in the first round.
Bomb defused.
Hard round to watch. There were so many gunfights that could have went one way and they went the other, and Ritual taking both of them low on site. Maybe if he pulled the pistol out, could have gotten lucky headshots, but an interesting first round. So aggressive there from
a tough round for Blade as well. That was pretty stressful for him. He took like 6 different fights there, I swear, at different points.
That SVT just doesn't shoot the same as the other ones, and you gotta, I think you can shoot it, I know you can shoot it faster, but I think you need to take your time, or the spams weren't coming out. I feel like he was always getting shots through the wall. Yeah,
it was adjusted, wasn't it? So I feel for him. Oh. Just in between the 2 players that made. Would be nice to see it connect as Replan does pick up the entry frag onto Disrupt. And another onto Blade, even though Blade does pick up Fake in succession for the first frag. Now Endpoint digging into that B site.
That Fedorov is so fun to watch. The one-top headshots, it's like a fully auto carbine.
Yeah, I enjoy playing with it. The pace of fire is quite nice, actually. Quite different from the STG and bar.
Oh, Reflexer almost with the flick there. Almost felt like he was holding off angle just to get the flick. It has slowed down, though. A minute or 45 seconds into this round, and Western Jesters haven't made too much progress up the map.
Yeah, unfortunately, left bomb and spawn, so Rich has to go back and get that one. So looks like they'll be trying to work their way through mid-house and decide what to do next. Hopefully, Western get an entry frag and make it much easier for them.
Playing a tight corner here. I'm not sure if he's going to see him or even decide to check it. It's not something that people check all that often. And who is that on Endpoint? Is that Mark Horner over there? Yeah, and he doesn't even need to re-peek. Mark can just come out back and shoots 2 shots. 1, 2. Now it's up to Ritual. 30 seconds left. He has a Fedorov and SVT. I guess it's worth saving as Endpoint aren't going to give up any quite peaks, but this is going to turn into a 9-4 after this round.
Yeah, it's tough. I think Western Jesters have been playing well this half. Like these first 2 rounds, just been ground out by Endpoint, unfortunately for them.
I'd like to see them hit a site together. I'm interested to see what their like the actual executes look like. If they're gonna do something similar and go over towards B, I don't think they have those type of set nades and smokes that we saw Endpoint throw earlier on the B site. Maybe they can smoke off street and try to get into A, but it's hard. I don't know if they're just gonna keep doing these defaults and hope for better picks or prioritize mid control. I'm interested to see what they're gonna switch up to take this next round.
Yeah, no, I think you're totally right. They're really relying on that split and pick mentality rather than going for the set executes here. But we'll try and see what they buy up into. So we look at the scoreboard here, and Reflex are definitely leading the way on the Axis side. Blade doing a handsome amount of work there for Western Jesters equally. But yeah, very
Blade
little
with the
utility.
scope.
Yeah, they bought the scope, but no utility bought on their side besides 1 smoke. So definitely looking for that split and pick again.
Really want to see what Blade can get done with this, see if he can find a pick on them getting to A long, or what's going to happen. Ritual actually just jumps out through the smoke, and he's going to find one. Can't get the headshot as Replan is there. Fake giving his teammate a little bit of a lub tap, as it looks like this is going to be some quick A aggression, but they haven't really made too much progress towards the site. It's going to be Wally who's going to bait it out and does get the kill on Descenda, and now closing in, but Fake is there to cut off the reinforcements. Wally's left alone. Bomb is not truly being planted as they are wall banging through. Blade with a nice headshot onto Fake, so now they are a little more safe to come, you know, join up and get this bomb down, but I think they're waiting for Disrupt to make a play through mid. And Disrupt is walking it. He may be able to get this kill onto Reflexer. He's clearing out the B site first, and he actually was spotted. Wally firing back.
Definitely getting the worst end of that trade there. But yeah, certainly a large amount of splitting coming out from Western Jesters, and it's working out a dream as Disrupt picks up another frag onto Replan.
Wally just needs to plant this bomb, and he so does. Blade making it 2 on the round. Nice reactions as Reflexer dies before he enters the frame. And it's up to Pete Dizzle here, sitting on an MP40, going to try to entry on and maybe get a 1-tap onto Blade. Teabagging there, waiting for him, and he's not going to let that go. You see Blade buy a scope on the offense. You know he's feeling he needs to take this game into his own hands.
Oh, good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, hopefully Replan can step up to the plate and create some good scope
Scope him
duels
back,
for
a
us to
nice
watch.
scope
Yeah.
duel. I like that A play. It was Ritual jumped through the smoke and it wasn't able to connect on it, but the picks came out. It kind of threw a wrench into what they were doing. Replan had to get aggressive to get that, and they kind of were trading off 1 for 1. Disrupt kind of similar style to how Fake was playing, getting up through mid, just kind of standing and, you know, waiting to get that kill onto Reflexer, and it does happen. So it's going to be a interesting round to see, as it looks like Blade gets another opening kill onto Replan, and this is going to be a save. We see Gavers and Defaults. Endpoint going to maybe try to get aggressive here in mid. Mark is below them and has not been spotted out. They need to be careful. Reflexer gets his first. That's what's so dangerous about this Endpoint squad, is that when they play on these different guns, they don't play it like a default. They get hyper aggressive and make you play differently. But, oh! Ritual not able to close it out. P Dizzle making it 2 for himself, and this is now a 1 versus 2.
Wow,
Reflexer
winning 2 battles there against PPSH with a default
I don't know how he did it. I don't know how he does it. He's always getting kills with that gun.
Christ.
Reflexer does have a Fedorov as well, so maybe he can pick some heads, but I think Disrupt's just going to plant this bomb. He's teamed with his buddy Wally. No nades coming through, and it's up to Reflexer to find some type of opening here and get this bomb down. Disrupt needs to be careful not to give him too much. I think he is peeking, trying to at least find where he is. Sees him, jumps out, is able to make the call, and Wally closes it out. So Western Jesters with 2 in a row. It was a good, very good save coming out for Endpoint. They spent 1 to 2 coins at most between their whole team. And now Replan's on 9?
Yeah, just all due to, I guess, Mark jumping out there, taking those 2 aggressive frags. No one would have expected that on a Nico round. That was pretty good stuff. But ultimately, Western Jesters getting back to within 2 rounds of the Endpoint side.
And they've had success at A. I wonder if they're going to keep going, or maybe they're going to say, hey, they're going to maybe start stacking it, or maybe they're going to take more mid control. Let's go B, or it's a slower round coming out from them just from the start here. Ritual with a nice nade. I think that lands on B site. Not able to get either of them, though.
Certainly a slower start here, with Endpoint really abandoning that mid-house, actually, if you look at the map. They're really not even trying to contest it this round, which is quite unusual for them.
Yeah, they're tuning it up a little bit, and they aren't even playing outside in the tower here, so where are they playing? They're on top of each other, B, so one's upper and one's playing down in that hut, similar to how Blade and West were playing it earlier. They have Fake just holding down mid, and I believe that's...
It's a replan behind the car, isn't it? Far back with the scope.
And that's such a dangerous angle. You can hardly ever even see them when they peek that. Western Jesters letting time kind of tick down here. Wally pulling out a MP28 for Not really a good reason there. Replan behind that car gets
Bomb
the opening
down
pick.
and the scope down. Yeah, Replan's going to be satisfied with that. That's the first shot ringing out with just 50 seconds to go in the round, so definitely a slow one here from the Western Jesters side.
They're not making enough noise to draw anyone out and let Ritual get into this B site. There's only 40 seconds left, and I don't know what they're expecting. If they're waiting for them to peek, but they're not going to. Replan's just going to hold that angle and changes it up a little bit here, but maybe Joe can sneak his way through mid, but Endpoint, they're not moving.
No, a real change of pace here from them, and they're very happy with, I think, Replan there, just proning on the street, hoping to catch someone off by guard, but ooh, Wally picks up one, but Fake chiming back in on Ritual, so 2 versus 4, a lot to do
Disrupt
here.
snaking around, gets the headshot on the Replan, opening that up if he can make it to site. Not sure he has enough time to get this bomb down as he looks up, throws the nade, gets to site in just enough time. This bomb may be going to be planted, but maybe getting a little dramatic there as there still are 3 players alive pushing site. Gonna try to stay alive just to do some type. Oh no, oh no. He's gonna make it out. Finally does get the knife. Oh, I was worried.
That was emotional.
Oh, if he got that kill on Disrupt, that would have been pretty bad as he would have died after time, but has the utility and the gun set here. 5 Fedorovs coming out for Western Jesters.
Oh yeah.
Interesting. I don't like it.
And the double scope from Endpoint with Replan and Mark both having scopes up here, so 2 very different styles of play, but obviously going for those long-range battles. See if Fake and Sin can throw a spanner in the works, however.
Ritual getting a nice opening pick onto Replan. Doesn't expect one to be below him. West with a nice kill from long range as well, so maybe that's their strat. Smoke things off and play from far angles. Meanwhile, Fake is pushing all the way up through Trolley. Could cause some damage here if no one's checking it. And oh, Wally maybe going to be able to turn. He does not, but Fake has been spotted. Going to smoke it off and make his way back to A site. But Western Jesters in a 4v3 would love to see them group and go together. They don't even have to, as West gets a headshot onto P Dizzle. That's a lot of money down the drain as he had a scope and a PPSH. Fake making noise, and he may be dropped on by Disrupt, at least is called out. And Cinda's on A site with the scope still.
Yeah, surely he's going to be trying to save that.
Nice 3K from West.
Oh no,
Actually,
he's committing.
not saving it at all. Disrupt not hearing him and just kind of running straight past. Maybe it was the same time one of those players started screaming at the top of their lungs. A nice angle from Cinda, gets Blade, jumps out, almost gets the nice second shot, but does not hit it. And someone jumping out top. West in a 2v1, jumping straight out, feeling confident with 4 kills, shooting the body, and going to go over and maybe drop the bags on him.
Wow, that was very
confident.
nearly a hype clutch from Sind, and yeah, definitely confident West as well. Jesus.
Hey, you're saying they've played this map. I've never seen that peak in my life. From Sin to that top, it's
He's done his
impressive.
homework.
Yeah. A good round from them. And Western Jesters, the 5 Fedorov seems to work out as we saw Ritual get in the ledge and just peek them before they even got on the A site. 2 A nades coming out, maybe going to be able to get a kill.
Another eco round.
Oh, Wally threw the smoke onto Replan. First shot. What a snipe. It felt like he saw him.
Yeah, no idea how he connected that one. Endpoint here on an eco round, so just trying to look to do some work as they did beforehand. Mark him, back in opposite. Oh, no, Disrupt punishes him. And Wally there, backing up his teammate.
That was some teamwork there. They kind of baited it out. And Ritual killing Cinda, all just baiting out fire from the enemy team, but they do not know that Fake is still on site. We saw Disrupt was about to run in, but as soon as that kill comes out, he just runs straight off site. Fake was able to pick up the Mosin and gets the second kill onto Ritual, and now this has turned into a problem.
Another eco round, Endpoint are taking right down to the wire, so hopefully Blade can shut down this opposing rifle.
And I don't think they're going to be expecting him to be so far up so far. He's going to get into this window, picks the first kill onto Disrupt and goes up top. Fake with 3 on this round. Maybe going to be able to peek Blade. Not going to be expecting him and gets the 4K. A huge answer to those opening picks. And, oh, Fake puts that round on his back.
Was that the 1v4? I think it might have been.
So
My
1v4.
God. Yeah.
With a
Our first
Gewehr.
one.
And he was on A. They try to rotate off, and they all were peeking him. They just need to put their heads down and go to site, but they don't expect him to be in mid. Maybe, I don't know. That's huge from Fake, and that's got to be heartbreaking for Western Jesters, as now they're on SVTs again.
Yeah, and I don't know about that, trying to push into B site in front of the bus there.
No,
opens up
just
too
go
much of the
long.
map. Yeah, 100%. Unfortunate.
Oh, Ritual not quite. Yeah, he does see him. Gets 2 shots into him, not able to close it out. Maybe calls that he's low. Fake somehow staying alive with that scope in the back of the map, and I feel like that's going to come bite him in the end of the round if they can't find that kill. Fake with that scope and top fragging, I believe, for Endpoint.
Yeah, I was going to say, unusual to see Fake on a scope, but given that last round with the bolt, can't really blame him.
Right, why not? A lot of mid presence shown here from Western Jesters, as they have in the past couple rounds. Rep lane getting taken very low again, and need some type of opening pick. And I think they're doing a better job by doing it a little quicker this round. They're not going to wait for 10 seconds before they make any movements. West is kind of peeking in and out of this B site, doesn't see any close, and has to expect that there's going to be one there. Does see him, and actually gets that kill. So an opening pick onto B. The rest of his team isn't quite there, though, so he's going to be able to regen as Mark is still holding Hut. If West can get this kill, they should be able to plant.
Yeah, Mark might be the spanner in the works here, though. We'll see if he has games to pick him out, but no. Mark punishes West for overextending and perhaps not checking for that second player as thoroughly as he might have.
Wally gets the scope out of Repland's hands. Cinda here left alone on A site, and this is not an angle people are used to peeking when they check site. Wally certainly not, and he goes down. Now a 2v2. P-Dizzle on the other end peeks out and kills Ritual. Now it's Disrupt. Actually, maybe, oh, can't quite get that kill, and Mark's just going to run away as he knows he needs to come get this bomb and get this kill.
Yeah, 5 seconds to go. Unfortunate there, but yeah, going to be match point for Endpoint. Oh, and the BM to take them to it. That feels bad.
Huge round from Mark, just holding down that site. West did a good job entering and getting the first. I guess he didn't see the other gun barrel, or Mark was just so tucked away that he didn't expect them to be there. And yeah, the rest of his team holding good enough angles that they just shut it down.
Yeah, and for sure. And also interesting to see Endpoint just like completely surrender mid as well, allowing them to have full control, fully confident that they'll deny them to take that B site.
I think when you're winning in a game like this, taking mid control is just a risk that you don't need to take. They can retake well enough or hold their angles from spawn. We saw Fake playing in spawn with that scope. It's just so strong. You don't need to do anything. Ritual getting on the spot he was earlier. West and Disrupt opening up with kills of their own. And now it's up to Cindo over here. Is that a one-way that he's used to playing? Looks like it is. He gets one. Gonna keep spraying through. Yeah, very well rehearsed on this map if he knows to throw that one. Impressive. Wally onto Reflexer.
Wouldn't be surprised if they just leave him in here and just go towards that B site.
Yeah, it's Cinda. I wouldn't want to push in here.
Yeah, if they manage to find Mark, just leave him there.
It's just so hard to find Mark. He's already pushing all the way around. I think he hears that Disrupt's on the other end, and he might spend this whole round chasing him. Oh, they're going to push in. Cinda is still here playing close, and he runs around. Not sure if he was going to go for a knife or something, but it does not work out. And Western Jesters live to see another day as this bomb is now planted.
Bomb planted.
Yeah, not too sure if he was going for the double knife there or something, but
looking for the collateral knife.
Hey, it used to be a thing.
Those were the days.
Oh, no boomer talk here. Come on, man. I expect better.
The golden age of Battalion, where you can get a plus 10 knife.
Day.
Yeah, back in my day. Last February. Anyways, this is a really good round from Western Jesters, and I just don't feel like it's sustainable with how they're playing. Occasionally they'll win these picks, but more often than not, they're losing. So we're surprised when they open it up because we're used to Replan and Fake and whoever else is Cindo over on 8 getting those kills, and they don't really have to do anything else. They just hold their angles. So we'll see if Western Jesters keeps opting to do that same strat or how they'll continue on.
Yeah, I mean, it still took them 30 seconds just to take A site against one person. So, like, if you're just struggling to take one person on that A site, you wonder how they're going to take another site if they don't get those entries early on like they did this round.
Not all that much money on the side of Endpoint. Only 2-3 coins for each of them.
You reckon another eco? They've been pretty disciplined so far.
Yeah, I think it'd be a good round to eco on. We do see an MP40 as Mark was able to save, and just some Gewehr's. I haven't seen any guns come out, so it will be one. And I really would like Western Jesters to identify this and either play passively or try to beat the aggression with some PPSHs. I think the gun battles against that Fedorov on eco weapons is sometimes advantageous because it just shoots so slow if they peek as multiple. And they are going to get aggressive here into this mid-house, maybe going to peek through the smoke. And Ritual's first to go down. He's victim of it.
Just 2 coins in the bank for Western Jesters as well. I mean, obviously, match point, nothing to lose, but
yeah, you want to do it with some money in the bank for the next round if
They've got so much more money than the Endpoint side, so it's really not great. They lost that opening duel, especially with all the utility they had at the start of this round, which they've expended. And
Senda's just running around here in mid, causing trouble, re-peeking stuff and just shooting his gun. And I feel like they have to know that's bait for Fake, but maybe not going to be able to identify that quite yet. They do need to go grab that bomb. Senda is just running free. He hasn't stopped moving this round.
Just being a nuisance, isn't he?
Disrupt here with the car, knows he's there. Not able to find that kill, and he maybe wide peek does the other player in mid. I think he knows that he's baiting, but West is able to get the kill onto P-Dizzle, and I think that's maybe a call to bring the bomb and go. West with the second onto Replan as well, so they're going to go straight to A. It's going to be whether or not Disrupt can get there without getting picked from this middle building or not. He does have a smoke, but going to opt not to throw it as he maybe peeks it. He will. And bomb is now being planted, so a good eco round so far, but they have to get a little bit more done. Fake just going to walk straight through. Disrupt not expecting it, but not a high DPS weapon, so nothing to be worried about. West playing at the back there.
Yeah, they'll be looking to isolate him, probably try and take his weapon, and then see what they can do from there on.
That's exactly what they're doing. West throws a nade, I think, straight up in the air and gets the kill onto Cinda. And they, yeah, it looks like they're not going to retake. 30 seconds left, and they do have some guns as Reflexers just kind of spraying through the entire bomb site. A lot of it is wall bangable if you know the lineups, but
I bet he knows a fair few.
Oh, I'm sure of it. Maybe go wall bang things, put some screenshots in your Steam profile so you can look in the middle of the map. Fake only with a MP28 here, and he's definitely going to be looking for some exit frags.
They're trying
to
exit
potentially
site,
get some.
Yeah, they're trying to exit site, so they are playing a bit more risky than they like, I suppose. And yeah, jump around this corner, you might get one or two.
And they know they don't need to. It's
Nah,
big that
content.
Fake's able to pick that up.
He's picked up the SDG, he's happy, isn't he?
They're going to be able to donate and have everyone on a full buy and just about full utility. So this is coming down to the wire. We've been on match point since 8 to 12. Western Jesters have cleaned it up, and maybe they're going to be able to break this, peel it apart and get this last, couple picks coming into the 23rd round. Who knows?
And the double scope coming out from Western Jesters as well. Blade and West trying to get those long-range picks. I mean, they've been doing really well so far getting those entry frags, so keep the ball rolling.
Disrupt lining up for a nade. We'll see if that lands on anything. It doesn't look like it will. Endpoint giving up mid control once again. Cinda not doing anything too crazy over on A. Another one way for him. You can see that door entrance. No one can try to, cheat and walk through it. Interesting to see Wally over in mid statue trying to get some B picks. We haven't really seen too many entries over there. Pete Dizzle just kind of hanging out, waiting for something to happen as well. I'm just looking at the kill feed, waiting to see West open it up with a Fedorov kill, as we've seen him get so many times. I think Cinda's going to be the real thorn in the side here for Western Jesters, as they haven't really been able to push through car, or they haven't had to push through car, unless Blade's maybe going to be able to walk it, and if he checks this, he may be able to get the kill. He's going to check it at the last second, misses the no-scope, at least calls him out. Disrupt's able to get the kill onto him, and now they are going to go for the A take. Fakes here with the STG on the edge, is shooting at the mid spot, but it's not coming out. Someone there on the other side of this trolley may be able to get a little bit aggressive. One nade from Reflexer as well, so if he can get that on the post plant, could cause some trouble, but it has not come out yet, so this bomb is down. Wally gets one, but not before, Fake gets Wally. No, some type of trade comes out. Wally getting taken down very low, and maybe should know that there's still a player over here. Mark Horner gets the kill onto him, making it a 3v3, and it's coming down to the wire here as Western Jesters are on site as 3, and they need to hold their positions.
Yeah, but if Endpoint lose this round, if they don't make this retake work, it's going to be real difficult in this final round, so they are going to peel off.
They're
and
saving.
save for the final round.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Well, you've got Western Jesters side there, stuck in like a tick on that A site. If that doesn't work out, then they are screwed for the final round.
Yeah,
so
I guess so. It's a good call, but
tough, isn't it?
yeah. It's heartbreaking. I thought Cinda was maybe going to be able to get back to car after Blade missed that no-scope. You don't expect someone to be laying there. They're just kind of out in the middle of nowhere. And I think that's what makes Cinda so strong on some of these sites. And a lot of these players, they have their spots and they know where to go, but they also know when they can just lay down and steal a few kills that way.
I absolutely love watching the save here as well, too. The Endpoint players going as far away as possible. Meanwhile, Replan sitting outside.
Just hanging out.
With the scope.
Yeah,
just
not
hoping for
even,
that no-scope.
Looking for some type of clip, and we are jumping into the 24th round. I want to check the scoreboard here to see who's doing what. West with 20 kills, and on the other end, Fake with 21 of his own. For some reason, I feel like everyone was supposed to have 25 kills. I feel like everyone's been fragging each other left and right, but this is just a regulation game and a tactical timeout coming out from one of these teams. Not sure who it would be. Who's your guess on who took this?
Oh, surely Endpoint here just to focus on what they're going to do in terms of, obviously, Western Jesters have brought those 3 rounds back in a row. They've got the momentum. They seem to have getting those entry picks pretty consistently. And even when they don't, like the last round, just taking their time, working the site real well. So I think Endpoint just trying to evaluate what they're going to do. I imagine they're going to go for something a little bit unique. Yeah. A few geeky nades. So, yeah, I'm excited.
I was going to say they have this round to play with because they are going to play for a tie here. But they Western Jesters need to, so I don't know, they can do something cheesy and get the tie with that room, but it doesn't matter. Blade's opening up with the kill onto Replan, so any type of strat called for him is already out. Looks like Bomb is down, or Bomb is in middle building. P Dizzle is already aggressive, and Fake gets the kill onto Disrupt. So some trades coming out and some map position given away with Mark Horner here, and the Bomb is actually down in bottom or top mid. I think that's bottom mid.
Does Mark know? Can he call it to the rest of his team? It looks unlikely right now. I'm sure his teammates will be perhaps moving in to cover him with a crossfire if that were the case.
Need to see if Blade's going to check this close angle or not. He does not. Mark gets the kill onto him. While he's able to trade it, gets the frag onto Fake, so a 3v3 once again. Mark still is causing trouble in bottom mid, but they at least know he is there.
Oh, the timing for
Cinda gets the kill. Wally just sprinting straight on, getting a little aggressive when he doesn't need to, and Mark's going all the way around. Is going to get a free kill. Actually does not. West able to sneak his way out of there, causing a lot of trouble, but if they can get this kill, maybe they can group together and go together. Meanwhile, the rest of Endpoint are just holding their angles, playing safely on the sites. They're kind of waiting for Mark to make the call and get things done. He just spotted the bomb.
Oh, this has got to be it, doesn't it? Less than 30 seconds on the clock, 3 versus 2. Trying to make things work at A-Car here. Other player moving towards the bomb. West picks it up, but is it a little too late?
They're taking far too long, and Ritual does get the kill onto him. Cinda alone on A site. Ritual's got some type of play to make and could potentially try to run back B if he wants. He's going to have to run through this scope. Picks up the Mosin. Going to sprint strafe in. Doesn't know that Cinda's just behind him, and he hasn't made it almost the no-scope through the smoke. And that's going to do it. Endpoint win 13-11. Quite a close game, but that's how it goes. Really, really well played for both teams.
Yeah, my God, like taking it down to the wire again. We've seen so many close games today, and yeah, it just shows the level of competition here and shows what will be some excellent best of threes and potentially best of fives tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm excited for those grand finals, but I'm excited for the group stages. I'm still thinking maybe we will see some tonight, and this is this makes Western Jesters, I think, go to 3-1-1. That's their first loss against Endpoint, and then they still have to play Sector 1, so they still have a pretty big game ahead of them.
Oh yeah, geez, that's a tough way to end the group stages. But yeah, I mean, for sure we've seen just a variety of results here. I think particularly Sentinel have been all over the shop. I'm really interested to see how they did in their latest game, but obviously beating Sector 1, drawing with Western Jesters, and then getting stomped by Endpoint. So yeah, just a real variety here. But yeah, Endpoint was so dominant at the beginning of that game, but it was great to see Western Jesters come back into it in those final rounds. Yeah, really thought they were going to take the OT. So I'm sure they gutted, but I'm sure they'll bring that game back tomorrow. Yeah,
I'm glad to see that they brought it closer than it was. And Endpoint now sitting at 5-0 in this group. So I was checking the scores earlier. They're 13-11, 13-11, 13-1, 13-1, and 13-0. So their map differential is round differential is a little bit higher than everyone else's, and the clear favorites heading into any group stage after this, right?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. They look on form as they have been in previous events, bringing that A game again and again and again. Even though slight blip at Victory Land, they've been doing pretty great.
Yeah. It's good to see, and I like how Endpoint's at the top, and it doesn't feel like the teams are all down here. Everyone, Sector 1 and Western Jesters now have taken them to 11 rounds, and then teams have taken both of those teams to 11 rounds. So I think the title's still up in the air. Endpoint are the favorites, but I think they've shown some type of weakness on some of these maps. So.
Yeah, for sure. And I think from that game we might even have some replays to analyze. Take a look at some of the freaky shots that Replan pulled out.
I think we're going to see that no scope through the scope through the smoke that Wally got. And we're just going to see what we jump into. It's going to be Fake here with the PPSH. This is where Ritual had tagged him, but then he just kind of wreaks havoc with it.
Yeah, just those early few rounds, he was just doing such great work. And here, Blade lasering.
With that headshot. And that's kind of when things seemed to turn around on that Axis side, and they brought it back.
Oh, this
Reflexer
shot.
with the quick scope onto Disrupt. Reflexer's nasty with this. There's the quick headshot from Disrupt onto Replan, and those kills at Trolley are so important. They're able to get those and just run straight onto site. He wasn't able to win it, and this is where it comes down to it. I think this is Fake toying with him, running back and forth, only at a quarter of health, not able to hit any of these. The knife kind of looks like it goes through him there. Fake just jumping up the stairs, looking to turn around, but
I mean, that's a pretty impressive bullet dodging right there.
And this is the shot through the smoke from Wally. Hasn't seen him a second in this round, flicks right to him, and Replan goes down. And then Fake as well with this Mosin. Fake was fun to watch this game. This was his 1v4.
Oh, yeah, that 1v4, so pivotal. I mean, when you're winning 30-11, that's literally all that counts. That's all that was in it. So, yeah, what a round from him. And I'm sure he'll be getting a pound back from the teammates today.
He just played that so well. Going back to that round, they were in a 4v1, and he killed someone on site, so they identified it and tried to run off. But while one of the players was going, someone was challenging him, and then he got that kill, and they lost track of him. They had no idea that he was mid, and he killed Disrupt running the site, and Blade still didn't think that he was maybe going to go up in window. So just really smart play from him.
For sure, and I think you identified there as well, that third frag when he picked up that final kill, and half of them were challenging this. I just don't think they expected him to pick up that Mosin again. He just flew around the corner, popped him, and then that was it. That was his round. Yeah, I think they were shocked. Yeah, awesome to watch.
Yeah, but to wrap that up, that's a really good map coming out. The first Vanguard that we've seen. Still are missing an Invasion and a Derailed. I think we've seen just about everything else. So far.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not really missing out on Invasion too much, but I'd love to see a bit of Derailed. That'd be cool.
I'd like to see 2 teams that haven't played Invasion come into it, but I don't think anything like that will happen till the best of 3s, which we are getting closer to. I think all these teams only maybe have 1 to 2 more games to play. So we should be getting to groups soon here tonight, but that's going to do it for now. If you're just tuning in, stick around because we still have a lot of games to be played tonight. I am Tom, joined by my friend Levy, and we'll be back after a short break. into Western Jesters versus Sector 1. This is going to be the last group match that round robin match that we watch, and it is on Liberation. Once again, Sector 1 has had a lot of success on this map so far, and we'll see if they can carry it into this game against Western Jesters. WJ coming off a tough loss to Endpoint at a 13-11, and we'll see if they can rally and win it here, but they are starting Access already down 2-4 in the second round. Ritual gets a nice kill onto Dins, trying to strafe over, but smokes are coming out, and Sector 1 are already heading over towards B. The calls come out, Wally's just rotating now. And man, we're into Sector 1 Western Jesters. This is going to be a tight game as well.
Yeah, good game to end of the round robin, for sure. And I think, you know, Sector 1 have a lot to prove here. You know, they just dropped a map to Sentinel on this, actually, so I think they're a little bit annoyed about that. So I think, yeah, they're going to be hammering Western Jesters with all they got. It's
interesting. This map can go so many different... Oh, Wally may be able to get a kill onto Niels here. He should be able to. Oh! Niels kind of stopped moving there for a second, and this 2v2 is a lot more doable now. No utility, and they're both playing upper, so it's going to be hard to clear. Ritual knows there's one up there. Oh, Wally with a nice one-tap on the Kosjay. Now only one left. I just moved the desk out of excitement, but Wally's going to hop on this bomb. He's already halfway through. Going to be up to Ritual if he can hold this B arch, and Blues is taking far too long. This round is for Western Jesters easily. Wally stops moving because he's celebrating. Maybe not the best play as Blues comes in looking to get the second, but that's how it goes.
So is that score wrong then? Because saying 2-0 at the top is meaning 2-0
oh yeah, actually
Western
Jesters are up 2-0. We a little slow to get into this one since it was just in the middle of it going, but that score sheet needs to be switched up top. Western Jesters up 2-0. I was a little surprised by that. I thought they had lost and they had these guns somehow, but... So now it's a buy round. Robert with the scope, maybe going to be able to get this peek. I think that's Wally on the other side with the scope. Robert missing his shot. Wally's going to hold that as he does patiently. They need to be careful as Robert's still playing here. Niels with a nice bar kill onto West. And they are pressuring over towards B once again. I think this is Western Jesters' map to win as they're... Oh, nice flick on the disrupt here from Robert and Spawn. Looking for Wally, but he gets it. Blade with 2 bar kills of his own over on this B site through that B arch. The bomb is now being planted as they do smoke off B arch. So this is going to be a 3v2 retake for the Western Jesters.
Yeah, and they're pretty spread out here, but lots of time to work with his Blade. He knows they're coming up the stairs. They're coming fishing for him.
Gets the first on the Blues and the second. A 4-man for Blade. No longer moving. You heard him scream.
Blade's been so on fire today. This is going to be a good match to watch, because especially Rob, his opposing number on the scope, has been on fire as well in other games, so it's going to be a good one. But so far, Blade getting the upper hand 3-0 to Western Jesters.
This is one of those matches I've been excited to watch. Blade at the last frag, I think he was, you know, a little starstruck to meet Kosjay. You know, big COD 4. He's a fan of COD 4, a fan of Kosjay as everyone else in NA, and to be playing against him and to get a 4-man against his team has to feel good. And explosive play coming out. Wally with nice shot on Robert there after the flick, and we'll see if Sector 1 can have success on B, but I think this is one of Western Jesters' strongest maps. They are so good at retaking that B bomb site. It's 2 rounds in a row now.
Oh, on that late nade, not quite picking up on Blues. He's going to be quite low down. A few people getting tagged, but not getting fragged. Next suit comes in here for Sector 1. Wally picks up Niels, though, again chiming in with a bolt, showing what he's got.
And they are entering onto site. Once again, the wall bangs are coming out as they're trying to come out through long. Getting shot by 2 players there, including his teammate. Smokes are down upper. Wally trying to get one through the smoke. Can't quite find it as his team are closing through tables. Just holding spawn. And actually goes down through the smoke. Kosjay with a nice frag. Ritual trading it off. And West with one onto Robert. The bomb is being planted, but his team's dying around him. Kosjay gets off it. Blade jumps through the smoke. Gets one on the Blues and Kosjay. And Western Jesters, you can hear him screaming from across the room. This is their map to win.
Yeah, they're confident. They're ready to go. And Sector 1 getting off to a bit of a sluggish start, which they can't quite afford. Again, 4-0 down here. And we've already seen how that pans out for some teams. If they just lose a little bit in the early round, it can really cost them as the game progresses.
Yeah, so Sector 1 are sitting, I believe, at 4-2. So looking to go up 5-2 in the groups and finish towards the top half. But Western Jesters fighting for a good seed as well. Don't want to get ahead of themselves. That it is early on, and maybe Sector 1 are going to figure out how they play and adjust to it, but it's not going to work like that. Wally's going to be holding that angle all day. A late nade for B long, but that's not going to hit anyone. Actually into yellow. It's a nice nade.
Yeah, but Sector 1 have already backed off the site.
They are over towards B for the first time, though, and it's just going to be Ritual over there on the stairs with the MP40. May get peeked here from Dins and his buddy Kosjay at the same time, but not 100% sure.
Yeah, they haven't committed. They're still in that bomb behind. Still thinking about whether they go for that B rotate, but Western Jesters certainly committing to all this B side, 3 men. But just as I say it, one rotates off. They're considering the possibility of an A, and as the gunfire chimes out, the rotate comes through.
I think Ritual's made some type of call that there is some presence over here, as we have seen Wally go to that street position. Kosjay kind of sitting in his office bottom green with that Thompson, and maybe an over-rotation coming through, but it's not going to matter too much as Vom is still down at the back street. Sector 1 not really committing, even though they're pushing aggressively onto A site. They still have 2 players over towards B, and that's what makes them so strong. If they can get that pick onto Blade up top, they can maybe take the site, but they're not going for it as of yet.
Yeah, sure. In fact, they're going towards that B site, you know, rotating the bomb over already, and I think it's going to catch Western Jesters a bit unprepared, but if they can get that bomb down, it can work out for them. But as we've seen before, Sector 1 a little bit hesitant to really take control of that site.
It's good play, and they do get the bomb down, but this is where they have struggled in the post plant. That's not going to matter, though. Niels gets 2 onto Wally and West, evening things out. And Blade jumping down as well. Ritual able to get that kill onto Kosjay, and Disrupt with 1 onto Blues as well. Niels has been over here all round long. Ritual with the 2-man, and another retake from Western Jesters. They are so strong at coming back onto this site that it's hard to keep this bomb down after you plant it.
Yeah, and that's going to feel bad for Sector 1. I really thought Niels had it there for the first round of the scoreboard, but Western Jesters cruelly deny it, and they're going to continue taking it away.
Yeah, checking that scoreboard. Wally and Blade sitting up at 8 and 7 kills in only 5 rounds. On the other end, not really too much coming out for the side of Sector 1. They've had a long day and some bumps in the road, especially that loss to Sentinel, the loss to Endpoint early on. They've done well otherwise, but it's this is kind of the breaking point. This is for a high seed, and we're going to be playing these groups tonight. No one wants to go home, and that's a tactical timeout. It's got to be Sector 1
Like
taking
to see
it.
it. Yeah, I like to see it. It's good. Just trying to figure out what they're going to do. They have the money to work with for full buy if they want to, but I think just trying to take some time and figure out what's going wrong here in these first rounds. I like to see it.
That's the scary thing about playing retake. Obviously, you're winning the rounds, which is the only thing that matters at the end of the day, but you're putting pressure on the next round because they will be able to buy up every single time they get that bomb down. So even if they will lose, they have another shot with Thompson's scope on Robert, full utility. So it's a big gamble, but Western Jester's confident enough to win in it.
Wally going for that cheeky jump peek from spawn, trying to get some scope frags. He's been so good this game so far, and Rob really hasn't woken up yet, as we've seen in other games so far. His team will be looking for him to really make some entries. Oh. Blues gets lucky, dodges death.
As you're saying it, Rob does get that kill onto Wally. The scope may be picked up. Yeah, it's nice to see him get on the board and have success picking Wally, who's been so crucial to the wins here for Western Jesters. And they are doubled up in top and bottom green. I kind of like this play. They have, actually, that may be on the other side of market. A little scary here for Western Jesters as Kosjay is able to just run straight up. Not sure what happened, but Disrupt's able to get the scope kill onto Dins, and they are now bringing the bomb over. But it's going to take them a little bit of time. Robert with the kill onto Disrupt. Blues is walking through A as well, or B, so the map's a little bit split. You have the flank from West and Blade coming down the stairs. Needs to be wary that Blues is here close right.
Yeah, they're not going to expect West at all here, are they? I mean, they know where Blade is, but West, you could do some work, but they're being cautious, actually. They're taking it slow. They know something's up.
Yeah, Blade as well. He knows that Blues is still over here. You see him kind of peeking and checking back behind him. West should hear this smoke come out mid-street, and that should be the call. Another coming out in the spawn street. That should be the call that they're going. Would love to see him just start climbing into green, but it's not going to happen. And this bomb is just now going to be planted. 22 seconds left in this round. But Blade with a nice retake nade going straight up, not far enough. Not even close to being far enough. He does get the kill onto Blues, though. West with a headshot of his own. Robert looking for that jump shot, but cannot pick it up, and has this pistol walking out. Blade with a headshot onto him. And it doesn't matter for Western Jesters.
Yeah, I mean, who needs nade lineup when he's just going to smash him in the head with a car? Fair play.
He was just throwing, it was too heavy. He couldn't jump off those stairs with it on his pack.
Bomb defused.
And they're just showing up. West with that huge flank gets an early headshot, and Blade cleans it up. Robert getting a little nervous, it looked like almost. Just he missed the shot and walked with the pistol, but maybe just impatient, not realizing that Blade would be street already.
Yeah, and clearly not expecting him to just rotate quickly enough, but, you know, Blade confident, feeling it. Going for all the shots. Yeah, I don't know. Looked a bit lost there from Sector 1 again. And again, not very much conviction there with committing to the A site.
He's going to be holding that peak and almost gets the kill onto Wally. I doubt he's going to jump that again, and not something he's going to be able to get away with for too many more rounds. Wally holding a tight angle, probably not going to jump it. He knows that Rob's been holding this. They have someone top white as well. I like to see Disrupt playing up there every couple rounds. No one expects it if they die market, but another good default coming out from both sides. Sector 1 with the man advantage. Nice headshot from West, and he's not going to be expecting someone to be peeking underneath of his scope. Actually, he lays down, still looking a little too high. This is
my
hard to
God.
watch as he gets up and West with the second headshot on the Kosje. A little hard to watch there as it was stressing me out, but Rob does get the kill onto Blade over on B site. And now they're going to have to retake this once again. They've done it before. They'll potentially do it again. No one's going to push the smoke early. They're just going to group together and take this. The post-plant nade maybe a little too late as he is able to run off site a little bit. Wally with a nice shot over the wall onto Blues from his own spawn stairs ledge. Robert going to try to walk through this smoke with the pistol. Got through. Gets the first kill onto Disrupt, and Wally just jumps back out. A huge 3K for him. Would love to see that demo and see him get it. He was playing on the ledge of the stairs and kills Blues, who was trying to push up heaven, and another strong retake. They've planted the bomb maybe, what, 4 or 5 rounds in a row, and they can't hold it.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly can't say they don't have the money or the equipment to get the job done. They're just getting it plain outplayed here, and Wally absolutely smashing it right now. I mean, in terms of a day where we've seen so many MVPs from various games, Wally certainly cementing himself alongside his teammate Disrupt. Really some stellar performances today.
And we'll see if he can keep it up. He's done just about every peak in the book here from Spawn, and trying to do the jump, trying to do some other things. I like this wood nade because if anyone tries to cheat up and get aggressive, he kills them. Misses the shot on the Rob. He's just going to hold it and wait for him to re-peek, but Rob has moved over to that church position. Disrupt this time getting into yellow aggressively. First time he's done it, he's going to walk through. Actually doesn't show himself for that nest push. Sees one on the edge of it, can't find it. Rob does get that kill onto Wally, and a second one onto West as he jumps out top white. A huge round for him as it's now only a 2v4 for Western Jesters. It's going to be Blade over at the half wall with the bolt. A good spot for him to be in to clear this up, but it's going to be hard.
Yeah, Sector 1 coming to life just when they need it, but Blade has been getting some good frags here. And speaking of which, picks up one straight away. And they look at him so aggressive, jumping straight on top of that top pole, just hip firing into the smoke.
Yeah, the first one comes out, and they may be able to rotate back over with Rob watching mid here. Blade playing a tight angle, knows that there's still one around here, is at least guessing. Can't quite see that X-ray that we see. Needs to be careful. Oh! Can't quite get that kill onto Blues, who was so patient in holding it. I don't think they expect Ritual to also be here, as they are coming back to this B bomb site. He is spotted and actually is baited out. That shoulder peek coming in very handy, and they still have smokes and utility go, but Bomb is already running the other way. The upper smoke comes out, and Ritual in a 1v3. Only 25 seconds left, so they're taking their time here for sure on Sector 1 side. Maybe this is the round they need to really start bringing back this half.
Yeah, no, I certainly hope so, because right now, no foothold into the round. If they lose this one to Ritual, it really would be a kick in the teeth. And Blues here pushing up, trying to get some info. Will he get punished for this overextending? Almost. Oh.
Unfortunate timing from Ritual as Blues just being a thorn in the side. It hasn't worked out for too many rounds now, but this one he comes up with a 3K and kind of just tears apart that B site, just taking weird little fights and getting the frags he needs to for his team to go over to A. So Sector 1, they get their first round. It's important to get up on that scoreboard before it looks too dire. Western Jesters, honestly, not with all that much money coming in. The timeout definitely looks like maybe it reset them a little bit as they've played a little bit better after that has come through. It was just off the back of 2 picks from Robert as well. He got Wally early, and then West was trying to come out top white. Speaking of, West goes down once again, and they are double peeking long. Going to see if they win this fight. Blade with 1. Disrupt gets taken out. Blues jumps out the back, and Blade goes down as well. Now they have a 4-2 advantage. They are now figuring out how to take this B site as they try to double up on it, and it does not work out. Ritual could have a lot of damage done here as he pushes through, gets the first, sees the second, and teams up. Kosje goes down, so a 2v2. Starts spraying B long, but a really good Ivy push and almost a +10 for him there.
Yeah, it's just Neilsk on the site and Rob and Spawn already thinking like they hadn't quite crossed the site, but proven wrong by Western Jesters, relocating faster than they expect once again to even this into a 2 versus 2.
Yeah, this is a situation. Wally's going over on A. They as soon as the smoke comes out, I'm sure he's going to rotate back over. Ritual smoked off now from B arch, so can't really get to site and stop this plant unless he wide peeks it. They're taking a little long, and he's going to plant safe. And actually, they may take so long that this smoke fades by the time he actually goes for a plant. A post-plant nade comes out, and he's really going to stick it this time. Walking through this arch is Wally, and Not sure how they're going to play this. Both players kind of helping each other out. Wally gets the first on the Robert, not expecting Niels to be there. He's going to re-peek, and he's playing with him. Wally with a huge two-man. Sector 1 will fall, and it is now 8-1 Western Jesters. Wally just styling on him. Look at his gun.
They were so scared as well going into that site, going for the fake once again, taking so much time. Like, I'd love to see them a bit more decisive there, try and get some plants out quickly, just be decisive in how they're moving around. Because particularly they're relocating 2 to yellow when they knew exactly where they were, and then taking a gunfight 1 by 1 wasn't exactly the optimal play.
Yeah, it's exactly right. As soon as that smoke came out, B Arch, Ritual made the call, and Wally was Ivy before that bomb was even finished planning. If they had planted it sooner, they could have taken 2v1s, but it turns into the Wally show once again as heading into this 10th round. It's looking dire for Sector 1 already. I don't want to see a Sentinel repeat. This time it's on Axis side. They're not able to find their way through. I think Western Jesters heading into Allies will have a lot of room to work with, even with their advantages now. Blade so dangerous upper here with this car. Going to see if he can spot out any type of Ivy push, as it looks like this is going to be another B take. Bomb does go down just about every round, so they do have full utility when they can get it.
Yeah, and West has just cleared A. He's just pushed through market, so the team knows they're going to be pushing the rotates over towards the B site. And once again, Sector 1 taking quite a lot of time here, and unless they manage to find a way to take market control now, they've really just got to commit to that B site.
Yeah, you're exactly right. West did push through, and that opts Ritual to all the way come back white, so he's going to be quick on the rotate. They have a nade that comes out from Ritual a little late into the round. Maybe going to be able to get one. Not anything quite yet. Nielsk is playing close up, and they're going to clear this dark, but Western Jesters, once again, they have 2 smokes. They're going to opt for a full retake once this bomb goes down. 2 more smokes coming out for Sector 1. No wallbang coming through, and no wallbang kills yet. And there you go. Robert does get the kill onto West. Wally falls as well. So a little bit better here as they are all jumping through smoke at the same time. Ritual with 1. Robert pulls back through and finds that frag. Dins gets 1 of his own, and a much-needed round for Sector 1 as they get onto site, and they actually hold it.
Yeah, and that's more what you expect from Sector 1. They did take their time that round, and we've been saying how that's quite worked out for them this game. But, when they do bring everything together, it does look real good.
I think with West pushing through A and calling that, Ritual decides to go back white and retake with his team from there. I'd much rather him pair up with West and go through tables or go through cemetery, because when you close in on him, that's when you have the success, and that's what makes it work, because you can peek from both sides of a long smoke, but it's just not going to happen.
Or Koshe getting nicked there from Wally doing the jump shot with a Gaver. Slightly ambitious.
A little ambitious, going for the clip here in the round robin stages. Why not? And it's been B every round. We've only seen one A take.
Look at this from Western Jesters
as
well.
well. Doubled up in Attic?
It certainly is. It's going to be an interesting round.
Disrupt gets the first, jumps out and goes for the second. They are not going to be expecting this second player to be up there. Would love to see and switch to Blade to see how he can do this round, as there's going to be 3 players switching to site. Blade is still up there, sees 1. Starts shooting and actually doesn't get that frag. Oh, gets the headshot on the Dins as he jumps across. Wally's there to pick up the back, and now it's Robert left alone in a 1v3. Interesting strat coming out for Western Jesters here, and it works in droves as they have a 2-man advantage.
Yeah, Rob's going to struggle to do anything here, I think. Yeah, just trying to bait out some frags, but he's going to struggle here. Bomb down in a really inconvenient place with 45 seconds to go, but how well did that work out for Wally? He's having such a great game.
Interesting strat. I don't think I've seen him doubled up. Maybe next round they'll throw 3 up there. Why not? Robert, only 35 seconds left, and Western Jesters aren't giving him much here. No one's really peeking. He's going to pick up... He has a smoke and could pick up 1 on this dead body. He just walked over. Pretty morbid sounding. And he's just kind of slowly inching his way in to see if he can get it. His feet are spotted out from someone in dark. Throws the smoke. Wally comes around. The 2K for him. At 9-2, Western Jesters are up. A very strong Axis showing from them.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, so close to that last game with Endpoint. They're really trying to make a stamp here and say that they're definitely in those top 2 teams at the tournament here, and certainly they're looking at.
Sector 1 falling a little bit. Not sure if it's just because the end of the round robin plays, and they'll probably clean it up in the group stage, but I was really kind of favoring them, even over Endpoint to an extent, in this round robin phase, just because they came in second and they had knocked Endpoint out of victory land, but it's cool to see the NA teams are holding their own.
Yeah, absolutely. Loads of utility taken here for Western Jesters, but not so much for Sector 1 in this final round. Just smokes all around as West picks up the first frag as the A lurker comes in, but a nice pick from Niels here as they split across the map, trying to back off that B side a bit, but the bomb is still in spawn, so they're going to have to go back for that, so it's certainly not going to be a quick round.
Dins is walking up. Ritual, he walks under Ritual. It's going to be an interesting round, as I'm not sure Ritual is going to look to his left anytime soon, and I'm not sure Dins is going to turn around, so neither of these players going to really know how their team's got there. He hears that pull, stands up, gets the kill on the Dins, knows they're coming, gets the +10, another onto Niels, and a huge round from Ritual off the back of what seemed like was going to be a misplay, but it is not. A nade goes up in the air, lands in the middle of the street, tagging absolutely no one. And now it's Blues, who has been a nuisance over on the B site. We'll see if he can get this kill onto Blade. Upper looking for the headshot. Blade just shoulder peeking back. Oh, gets the knife. This time it works out. 40 seconds left. The bomb is over towards A, and Western Jesters look like they may take this half 10-2.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm on board a play by Ritual there. That really works out in his favor. Got a bit unlucky at the start, but it all panned out nicely with the +10. Dins is going to be kicking himself for that. So now Blues left in the 1 versus 3. Try and salvage something from this half, but sadly not. Western Jesters 10-2, decisive as anything.
Yeah, and they have just so much room to play with, but I don't think they're going to take long to close this out. Momentum's going their way, and I think, Sector 1 already used their timeout, so unless something tactical happens conveniently, someone's keyboard breaks for a couple rounds so they get a minute, I think Western Jesters with this momentum just run away with it.
It's not like Sector 1 have got unlucky or anything. There'll be some great rounds for them. I think the only one round they had really well was that B execute.
Right.
Other than that, Western Jesters just playing better right here. So hopefully Sector 1 have a better plan for the defending side.
It shows that Jesters have an understanding of just how to take sites and how to retake them. And it's going to be interesting because if they know how to retake sites, they know how to take them. So we're going to see what they do here on the first round. Bombs dropped, and it's a default leaning over towards A. They're going to run into both Nielsk and Kosjay. We'll see if they can find some one-taps, find some dirty shots to open the map up, but nothing happening as of yet. Kosjay well aware someone could walk through the smoke, but I'm not sure he saw him or not. Calls it out as Blade gets that kill. He's in the middle of the street and caught with his pants around his ankles. Robert going and actually kills Blade. Going to try to jump back through as there's some market presence being shown. Ring around the Rosie. West gets the knife. Dins gets the headshot on the Disrupt on the other side of the map, and it's a 3v2, but players are a bit spread and they don't have the bomb in any convenient spot. It's kind of dropped in a corner here. Maybe it's actually been dropped up on the wall? No. It's going to be up to Dins. He's going to see West as he passes by. I actually don't think West saw him. Dins saw him, though. And now it's a 2v1. And he just heard someone drop out of Nest. He's going to be a little late as they are pushing the site. And this could actually work out very well for Dins as he's coming through. Spots one, gets the first headshot onto Ritual. Oh, the second headshot on the Wally. Huge 4K for Dins.
And it could have come at a better time. They're going to be fired up after that one. Holy moly.
That'll shut him up. That's huge. Dins with a very big clutch there. He gets West, and then he just flanks them as they think they have B site. But, my God.
Yeah, Western Jesters just have to take that one. That's just fair play to Dins. But, I mean, otherwise it's a well-worked round. And as you were saying, Kosjay caught with his pants down. They're really baiting people out their normal spots really well right now,
yeah.
Western Jesters.
Without even doing that much. Kosjay had no info. He just walked with that smoke. And it's just how it goes. Robert going to get up top with this STG. Almost a kill with the smoke. Not quite. Would love to see him just start spraying and find someone's head. Blues is pushed up on B. Disrupt gets Nielsk as he tries to retreat out of top green. I think he's on that half wall back there. Just dropped down now. So a man advantage, and Blues is so far up. He's going to be right at this nest spot to meet both Ritual and Wally as they push through. And he has been spotted, makes his way back, but he's going to rotate all the way off as Robert comes upper to thwart any type of B aggression. But not much utility for Western Jesters, so it's going to be hard for them to take on site.
Yeah, for sure. And Dins there, wow, managed to get the frag. I was going to say, really lucky to be alive right now after just escaping earlier. And again, still managed to stay alive. Oh, Blue, sorry, right here.
Oh, one tap from Blade onto Robert, and they still know that he's in here. Blade with a nice 2K opening that up. Blues just looking the wrong way at the wrong time. Blade pre-firing this dark bar and thinks someone may be in there, and he's kind of right as someone's on the other side of that wall in mid. But there's a man advantage here for Western Jesters. Baiting out players left and right is Blade as he turns and gets the kill on Dins, who was already lit up. Going into the 15th round, Western Jesters with a 11-3 lead.
Yeah, silenced that last clutch, didn't they? Didn't seem to bother them at all, just a hiccup in the road as Wally here on 17 for 8. His teammate Blade not far behind either on 16 for 9, but as you look at the Sector 1 side, not any stand-up performances, unfortunately, carrying them. And obviously, the scoreboard reflects that with 11-3 to Western Jesters.
Yeah, Disrupt 5 and 11. Yikes, you know?
Whoa, come on, man.
I praised him too much in the first game we cast. I got to knock him down a peg.
All right, fair. Fast execute hit from Western Jesters side on B. And, wow, I mean, B is virtually open for them as Rob gets forced out sight. And yeah,
They're
site
taking
takes in
it
a few
so
seconds.
quickly.
Bomb planted.
Kajay spraying around with the MP40, making too much noise. Disrupt gets the first. And this is, what do you do here? I don't know how you stop a B play like this if you don't get a kill early in the round.
Yeah, I mean, if another player goes down, Koji's really going to say it's MP40, to be honest with you. I mean, it sucks, but like...
Yeah, saving
it's
for a
5v5
9-round
v3
tie.
at
Yeah.
30 seconds. Like, what are you going to do? Like, try and salvage something here as Ritual picks up Rob, and Niels chimes back in with a return frag, but it's just Niels and Koji left. 20 seconds to go. I'm not sure it's going to be enough here, unless Koji pulls something absolutely magical outside the bag.
And he has before, we've seen him, but jumps through, can't find that one. Wally with 2, Disruptive 2 of his own. And Western Jesters sitting on map point, and this is, I think, going to be the last round of the round robin. Really trying to secure themselves a high seed here to play potentially one of those weaker teams coming through the groups.
Yeah, for sure. And Sector 1, especially with that loss to Sentinel earlier, they're not going to be feeling too confident coming out of these group stages. But, you know, tomorrow's a new day. They've got one more game to play today, but hopefully they can come through that and take it stronger in future games. Obviously, best of one, not necessarily favouring the more stratted teams, but yeah, it's been a good game to watch. And Western Jesters really solidifying their place here.
Nade's coming out, but Blues is dodging them. Maybe could make a play here with the shotgun. Gets the first. Kajay working with him, gets one of his own. Blues not able to find the knife there on Blade, and Sector 1. Robert's actually coming back through the smoke. Gets one, gets the +10, and now it is a 1v3 for Blade. A nice hold here on B. That's how you do it. I guess you just get in with a shotgun and let your team play around you.
Yeah, that was a different Sector 1, wasn't it? Super aggressive and really came to life there. Like two or three
A more confident
players.
one, right?
Yeah, for sure. Wish we'd seen that a few rounds ago.
Right? Is it too little too late, or is this the start of a 9-round comeback? We will see here as Blade's going to take his full minute and see if he can do it, but Rob's walking around with that MP40, a 3K on him, and kind of resetting the money a little bit. It's going to be probably a full buy coming out, maybe going to be a scope up on either Wally or Wester. I'd like to see what an A execute looks like. B executes, we see the smoke comes out, or smokes come out and they run there. A executes seem more like, hey, we got to pick, let's just go, right? It doesn't seem like you can really execute A other than getting in green and finding a kill first.
Yeah, for sure. Like the fast A really isn't something most people are considering right now, really trying to pick and split on those sort of A approaches. But yeah, it looks like here might be that very same case. They pushed towards B a little bit, made a bit of noise, and then they're sort of backing off, just leaving Rituals just hold any pushes there along with Blade.
Din's here over in green playing, once again, kind of an off angle on the other side of the wall. Blade with a 1-tap onto Robert, but it's going to be up to Din's maybe to push through here and get aggressive. West is holding it very, very, very passively. Just prone at the corner. You got to be frustrated if your Din's there.
Yeah, for sure. Patience just paying off there. I mean, we said how much we enjoyed that aggressive play the last round, but Western Jesters straight away adapting and just holding some really tight prone angles. Going to be frustrating for the Sector 1 side. It's Wally. Picks up a frag on Blues as well, so 2 versus 5. Is this the beginning of the end for Sector 1 as Niels chimes in with 1 to redeem something from this round? And Ritual shutting down Kozje in a fashion, and just Niels left. We've seen him do it before with another clutch earlier, but Wally shuts him down nicely, and that's it.
Yeah, Western Jesters take a convincing game over Sector 1. A little surprise, 13-4.
For sure. Yeah, 21 for 9 there from Wally. What a game from him. But, I mean, all of their team were really playing quite at top level this game. I just felt we only saw the true glimpse of Sector 1 a couple of rounds there, unfortunately. So hopefully we see more of them in other games. We've certainly seen them perform really well. Obviously, they had a really close game with Endpoint as well. So this certainly isn't sort of quality they hope to bring. But yeah, well done to Western Jesters. Full stop. They really dominated that game.
I believe Western Jesters are going to end the group stage sitting up at 4 or 5, 1 and 1, tying Sentinel and losing only to Endpoint. Sector 1 on the other side, I believe, are sitting at 4 and 3, so they should both be on the higher end of the seedings. We do only have 8 teams, and I'm not up to date with all the scores. As we were saying earlier, watching Liquored Up in London Esports playing, it was getting a little heated up over there, saw some clapping and some screaming. I imagine London Esports probably won that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure so. But yeah, at one point I think it was 5-1 to Liquored Up, so yeah, London Esports won't be too happy about that one, but I'm sure they got the blood firing in their veins after a few more shouting and screaming from the Liquored Esports side.
Yeah, 13-5 for London Esports just came through. And
okay, so
maybe
12 rounds in a row. Okay.
they cleaned it up a little bit, and that's why the venue quieted down. But I think that's going to do it for our round-robin stages. If you want to check out the results of the matches, make sure to do !bracket in the chat so you can see who beat who, what score lines you're looking at. Endpoint sitting up at 6-0, and I think it's just Sector 1, Sentinel, and I mean, it's those are kind of the teams, right? It's Endpoint up at the top, Sector 1, Sentinel, Western Jesters, and London. But that's 4 teams, right? Those are all 4 teams that I feel like can go map to map to map with.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair to Western Jesters, I think they have looked head and shoulders above, you know, the likes of Sentinel, London, and Sector 1. I really think they've really cemented their position here today. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know if they can take it against Endpoint tomorrow, if they do meet in the final or a semi-final, but certainly a good game to watch if they do.
Yeah, but it's pretty early still. I think it's only about 7 o'clock here Western time. If you are watching from Europe, maybe you should get some sleep or stick around, because we should have some best of 3s coming up, and some teams are going home tonight.
Yeah, I think so. Seeing as we're on schedule somehow at a battalion event, we might actually get some best of 3s done. So yeah, do the quarterfinals today, and maybe we can see some hype games.
Yeah, I think in part why that's going so smoothly is just, you know, the venue. We're here in we're in local host Huntington Beach, as you see behind me here. Almost got that. But everyone's been able to stay at their computers all day, and it's just been going. So we're hoping to get some more games here tonight, and then jump into the playoffs tomorrow. But
For
that's
sure.
going to do it.
Check out Endpoint's Twitter for sure. Check out Sector 1. Check out a few of the guys, because they've got some videos of the venue, and it's absolutely sick here. It is off the scale.
That'll do it. I think our Twitters are up there somewhere as well. Follow. You don't have to follow me. Maybe follow Levy. He's
I was
pretty
going to
cool.
say follow Fragadelphia, but you know.
We're going to have 1 playoff tonight. I just got word.
Awesome. Do we know who it's going to be? Exciting. Oh,
Let's
it's
see
coming
here.
in.
Have some Jeopardy music here playing. I don't know. I'm curious. So Endpoint gets the #1 seed, and they're probably going to play someone with the likes of Maga or Blue or Liquored Up. I really want to see those, maybe 3rd seed versus 6th seed or something like that.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, I've been banging on about all day, but I really want to see Sentinel London, because I think that's such a cool game right now. I think both teams, or even another rematch of Sector 1 in London, because I think both those sort of teams have really had mixed results, and I think go either way, and a best of 3 can really separate the men for the boys.
I was going to say I'd like to see one of those lower tier NA games, like a Liquored Up Maga or a Blue Maga, but we probably won't, since they're both seeded lowly.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's going to happen, unfortunately.
Maybe we could see we did see a Western Jesters Maga, and that was kind of a stomp. But regardless, just about whatever we're going to see, it's going to be exciting. But we are going to jump to a break. Make sure to stick around, and we will be back with more Battalion in just a bit. What is going on, everybody? It is 8:05 Western Time. We are in Huntington Beach, casting some battalion. I am Tom Pollock. This is my friend.
This is Lens.
Hey, how's it going, man? You've been shooting all weekend. How are the pictures turning out?
Gotta edit like about 2,000, so
Yeah?
take me a little bit.
And you've been, what, with the Endpoint guys for a couple weeks?
Yeah, we got here on, I think they got here on Tuesday. I got here Wednesday morning, so it's been a long week.
And obviously, they didn't have too much success at Victory Land, coming in third, which
Yeah.
for Endpoint seems like it's the end of the world. How's the attitude switch from that one to this one? Were they struggling through Victory and feeling better now, or do
They're
you know?
feeling a lot better now from what I've known, but I think they're 6-0 right now, so
Yeah.
doing a lot better than at Victory Land.
So they are seed 1, and they're going to be playing up against Maga. And I don't want to write Maga off. You know, this guy's been playing pretty well,
those
but
guys
I think
are good.
I have a feeling that Endpoint are going to win that. And if you're just tuning in, we did do the round robin. If you do ! bracket in the chat, you'll see who beat who and how things played out. And it actually turned out to be kind of a wild day with a lot of upsets. This last map that we saw, or the last one everyone was riding on, was Sentinel versus Blue Group, or
Blue Squad.
Blue Squad,
Esports. I
former
believe.
RBL, you know?
Yeah, RBL.
Trump's team, and they tied. If
Yeah.
they had won, they would have had the 3rd seed, but now Sentinel has the 5th seed, and they are going to be playing London Esports in this best of 3. Losers eliminated. They go home.
Out of here.
I don't know how I feel.
I don't
I'm
know.
torn. London Esports, you know, they came in 4th at the last LAN. They've had some struggles in this group stage, but I feel like there's some type of calling for them. Sentinel not able to squeeze out that game, and now they have a best of 3 tonight to decide who moves on. Do you have a favorite?
I'm not going to pick a favorite.
No?
No, no
Who do you
favorite.
think's going to win? I mean, same question. Just, you know.
London?
Yep.
Maybe, yeah.
Sentinel did seem a little distraught after that
Yeah,
last.
after that last.
And for good reason. They've been playing very well all day, and against Blue, kind of a team that struggled a little bit throughout. They beat Liquored Up and they beat Sentinel, but it didn't seem like they were going to be the team to kind of tie and throw a wrench in everything.
Yeah, that wasn't very expected.
And we saw London Esports was standing behind them, cheering them on, because their tie means that they move on, and lots of different group things. Make sure to check out the bracket if you want to see exactly what happened, but it's going to be London Esports versus Sentinel. On the other end, we're going to have, as I said, Endpoint's going to be playing Maga, and Western Jesters is going to be playing Liquored Up. Obviously, those are the 1st and 2nd seeds, pretty favorited, right?
Yeah,
I don't
for
think
sure.
anything strange is going to happen
No,
there.
not at all.
And then Sector 1 is going to be playing Blue Squad. I think that honestly might be kind of close.
Should be a good match.
Blue feeling pretty confident coming off a good game, and they have, I was looking at the names on their team,
They
man.
got a good roster.
Yeah, it's Brisk, Tox, Trump, Dogo, and
Athan.
Athan.
Yeah.
And Athan said he's been on. He said he's not missing shots.
No, he's on shot, yeah.
And
He's killing it.
After Western Jesters kind of demolished Sector 1, I don't know. I think that can go either way. But this is going to be the only map streamed tonight, and then tomorrow everything will be on the main stage, and we'll have semifinals, grand finals, a best of 5, and we'll finish it off. But we're going to hop into London Esports versus Sentinel in a best of 3. First one of the night. Loser goes home, winner stays, and I think Lens may be leaving me
Yep.
now. Thanks for joining me, buddy. It's a pleasure, as always.
Thanks for having me, Thomas.
Actually, maybe you stick around. I have no idea.
Oh, Alex is
Here
coming
it
up.
comes. Anyways, first round is going on. London already up. Actually, it's tied. Bomb is down. And Sentinel started on the Allies first. Bomb's down, and they're in a 3v3. London Esports are going to have to retake. Coastal is going to be the first map. Neo getting taken very low, but not quite going down, just burning off some time, playing in this top red position. Dallas is going to see ahead as soon as it jumps up here, sees the gun barrel, is going to peek out, gets the first, looks to get the second, almost a +10, gets some damage done, and Neo trades with him. Only one up. It's going to be Rebirth in a 1v3 retake. He's got a lot of work cut out for him on this M1 carbine. Can't find it, and Ghost is already screaming over there. I'm back with my boy Levy. How are you doing, man?
I'm good, man. Yeah, Len saw the first round win for Sentinel, and he's like, nah, it's going to be too early. I don't think he's bothered anymore. I think he's just decided. It's
Yeah,
gonna be.
he's going to watch his boys Endpoint.
He knows the NA boys are taking it.
He knows Endpoint might struggle against Maga, so he's got to be there to support
Exactly,
them, right?
exactly. He's got priorities. I respect that.
Len's essentially the 6th player for them.
Yeah, I mean, the only people
photographer.
losing out are Twitch chat on that beautiful man, unfortunately.
Anyways, that's an important first round for Sentinel. As I talked to them earlier, they were kind of, well, one, they're mad that they tied the last game, but 2, they were asking, what do we do? What happened against Endpoint? And I think their whole thing is they need to start Allies. If you start Allies and you have a poor start, that's fine. You're going into Axis, the favored side. If you start Axis and don't do well, you're kind of screwed. So they are on Allies. Not sure if they picked it or if they just lost the knife, but they're going to be playing a B hit. Neo's going to be watching this and taking out Mylent. I would be mad if I were Mylent here. Why is he still watching? But it's Neo, man. He's feeling it now.
Absolutely love a bit of spawn cam on Coastal, if I might say so myself. Good to see Marlon getting punished for overextending. early on, but I think setting the tone for the game, really. Sentinel really taking it at their own pace. Like to see it as XLZ picks up another frag as well, and they're storming this B site here, taking frag after frag after frag. Wow, just Elita left in the second round. It's not started off too great here for the London side.
Yeah, Sentinel need to make sure they don't get ahead of themselves. Good thing they didn't get ecoed on the second round, as the leader's going to try to have to figure out some type of 1v5 situation. Not sure he'll be able to get it, but would have been rough if he got that. But we're going to see guns the next round, and Sentinel are screaming. I think this is exactly what they need to do. I think London, honestly, is maybe a bit of an emotional team. We saw them at Epic Land struggle a little bit on that main stage, getting screamed at, and they prevailed. But if you're getting beat by an NA team in an elimination match, it's going to be hard to it's hard to deal with. It makes it just ever so slightly harder.
I mean, yeah, this is the great thing about LAN, right? It's all there's so much more emotion, so much more mental games, and absolutely love it. Love a bit of shouting from Sentinel early on.
And even now, they haven't gotten many kills on the side of London Esports, so they're going to have a weak buy. No utility for MP40s, so we have seen them play these tight angles before, but we'll see if they have success with it on this B site, as both get there. Neither were spotted out. I think we saw it was Rebirth had some success playing in this yellow position. I think this game's going to be on the bat. I think Dallas and Neo really have to show up. This is kind of their map based on how they play on the Axis side, both holding down B, but also just with the carbines, and such a scary squad once they could really get rolling. And it's up to London to stop that from happening. Yeah,
really interesting the way they play this round, actually, just sort of hanging back and trying to see if anyone overextends. But everyone's sitting tight for now, so looks like will be a BXQ coming in. Still got a bit of a utility work with. And London, meanwhile, just got the SMGs in their luck to work with, as Jackson does pick up one, and Reaper chiming in again as well. But Wrench's revenge frag obtained. 4 versus 3. Neo here still maintain that option for the rotate, but
Sentinel and
London committing.
Man disadvantage, and Zlatan walks through the spokes. Daxon's there with him, and now it's up to Neo, who's been playing in mid here. The MP40's really putting in work. Neo, I wouldn't mind if he just kind of backed off and gave this scope up. He's going to see one upper if he decides to peek it, but he won't for now.
For sure, the stairs player heard him then.
Yeah, Mylan's kind of holding a tight angle on him. Neo with a nice headshot will get that and try to exit off of sight. Important that he saves this scope early here in the game. Keep that economy going. And no one from London's going to peek him. As I said, they didn't have the strongest economy, so would be bad to throw away an MP40 for no good reason. Neo does not tag him there, almost through the car. Only 5 seconds left, and needs to make sure these players can't really close the gap. It's going to be close as they're pushing pretty quickly.
I love this, them hunting them down. This is perfect, yeah. Really great to see early on, and yeah, Zlatan taking that scope out of his hands. It's good to see they're confident.
Right, Neo doesn't have the scope out, so Zlatan can't get it for his CT side.
True, true.
Bit maybe too slow there from Sentinel, I think. They took very long. They did get the smokes up, but someone was able to walk through, and they weren't really able to trade as they were taking sight. And it looks like 3 Thompsons. Wrench is one of these players on the M1 carbine, probably just going to buy that the entire game. He's got such great aim. He doesn't really need to invest further into it, but we'll see what Sentinel do. They've slowed down here, and I think they need to keep the pace up, and that's exactly what's going to happen as they all come through mid. Tagged very low by a nade. We'll see if they can close out any of the kills, and it doesn't look like it quite yet. Ghost gets a nice opening kill onto Mylant, which brings the call. I hear him yelling him over there that maybe they want to head over towards A, but Zlatan at the headshot boxes is going to stop any type of broken control, and they may be able to get onto site here for free. Ghost has already jumped through. Wrenches with the one tap onto Zlatan, stopping that rotate from coming in. The leader actually able to walk in front sight, and kind of a misplay from Sentinel to let that happen. Wrench is also going down to Daxon, so now a 2 versus 3. Dallas with the scope playing up top in red. Needs to find some type of pick to make this happen, but London Esports aren't giving them much. Yeah,
just you call a Wrenches there. What a one tap from him. Doesn't need anything else other than the carbine to get the work done, but unfortunately his team finds a bit of a pickle right now. I'd be hoping Dallas just saves the scope again, to be honest with you. Like, 45 seconds.
I think they're going to go for it. I think they might just try to go A or B. And I think it may work out for them. Obviously, Daxton here in T-Con is going to hear them, and the call has come out for them to go, but they may be able to get bombed down. They do have a nade on Daxton, and I'm sure that him being a B player is going to help if he knows how to throw the retake nade. But if they can get bombed down, they could just kind of bolster their economy and make sure that they're able to plant for the second round, or for the next one.
They don't know,
that
but
nade's
they made
already
the
pulled
perfect
on
call,
Daxton.
yeah. Absolutely no people on that B site at the moment they're rotated, so it's going to have to be a retake here from London. That's going to somehow shut down this plant.
He stops the plant, and Dallas tries to get the kill. He cannot. A 2-2 tie. London screaming by themselves, and a let's freaking go coming out from them. And Sentinel not really working out for them. XLZ Ghost did a great job getting that opening pick onto Mylan, and they could have taken site, but it just took them too long, and I think it was the leader was able to come around from the front of site and kill XLZ Ghost. You can't really let that happen if you want to plant the bomb. I think they need to be more quick with when they get the picks, deciding that they're going to go.
Yeah, absolutely. I think indecision cost them these past 2 rounds, and also important to note there that Chris Delita, picks up the scope there. Obviously the scope player for the London side, so he's going to be really happy with that 6 coin for free.
A player able to actually get in top red. He's going to hear Neo. Neo getting some damage done with his carbine. Doesn't know that there's one behind him trading. Mylan gets him. Dom getting trades left and right. Ghost with one of his own, and now a 3 versus 3. Dallas knows that there's one above him. Didn't spot him. Is able to get out with his life. Dom gets another, making it 2 for him. They still don't know that there's one coast, or maybe they do. Going to go onto site together, and this is exactly what they lacked last round. But they need to be careful. As soon as this bomb's going down, he's walking up. XLZ Ghost now, yes, holds the right corners. Latin goes down, and now Rebirth in a 1 versus 3. Sprinting through this house, going to maybe try to jump peek and find an early kill. But bomb is smoked off, so it is Sentinel's round to lose. They're playing it very passively. Under his scope, oh, Dom turning on him with a nice 3K. And we see Sentinel there on the main stage. Good to see these cameras finally coming out. Dallas with the hand warmers there on the end, and that's Neo next to him. A nice big round to reset the economy for London.
Yeah, you asked for it and they delivered. Nice fast round, really clean cut, and well, certainly a bit messy there.
Yeah, not too clean.
Towards the middle, actually, on Red House. But other than that, you know, did exactly what was asked for.
Dom coming up huge with 3 picks, and we've seen him. He's really turned it on, and not that I was worried about it, but Dom, he hasn't been playing all that much with them in the Premier League, but he's really shown up, and this is exactly the type of map he needs to. They need to keep running away with this. On the other end, London Esports, I think if they just play their game and slow things down a little bit, they will be fine. They have doubled up in bottom red here. Yeah. Neo needs to be careful. He's all the way pushed through broken. Oh, Dallas kills Mylan. Misplay from him. The leader's able to come out back and at least trade it. Neo's all the way pushed up onto site, but this is taking a little too long and nothing's really coming of it. They maybe just watching him at this point. He really needs to get behind these players and find at least 2. Sees one, gets it, takes a few too many shots. Is getting tagged out from T-Con, trying to dance his way out of it, but cannot make it. XLD does know that he's there. And there's one at Tank. Misses his shots, and unfortunate round for him. Really great from London to get 3 players over the broken spot there and just kind of play off each other. Even if Neo gets that 1 kill, they are there to trade with him. I think Daxton may have seen him on top A there. Mike looking at a dead body, and he's going to get peeked from New here. Not quite in the position to turn on him, and they are going blow for blow.
Yeah, for sure. Tit for tat right now, and it's good to see both teams in it right now, but obviously just feeling their way into this best of 3. Going to be a long 3 maps. I actually don't know what the results of the veto were, so Coast will start with, but interested to see what the next 2 will be if we go the full distance. I'm
assuming Vanguard and Invasion are both out of it, but who knows? Maybe London have some strats up their sleeves, and I think Sentinel would be a good team to pull them on, because I know the NA players don't play it all that much, but who knows? Both of these teams look like they are already warmed up and jumping into the brunt of things. Long garden nade, not going to connect onto anyone, but at least slow them down, as this is going to be a full B take. All 5 players going through. One of them going to hold T-Con, so even if Daxton hears him, no, Daxton, yeah, he's going to get the kill onto Wrenches. They need to find him. Neo going to go out, but Braddock Rebirth is just playing right there. Zlatan getting, or Daxton getting 2 more. Confused here with the different nicknames, but XLZ Mike going to try to get some work done. Not going to find it and just playing for his own life. Thinks they're coming behind him. And Sentinel kind of throwing their lives away, trying to bum rush that B site. Yeah,
I think London are getting to the pace of the game on B site now for sure. Those nades really spacing it out. And, you know, Sentinel are respecting them. But by the time they're getting through, after waiting for those nades, you know, London have full control of the B site.
Yeah, so would like to see them just hug or even get on top of truck and stray from there. Or just maybe slow down their take, do it a little more meticulously. You can take B without sprinting there in the first 10 seconds of the round. You can establish some presence and then go with your smokes later, but I think they're just trying to beat them, but those pre-nades prevent that from happening.
Absolutely, and we see an eco coming here for Sentinel, so just sort of a half-buy, carbines and smokes. See what they can do here, as it looks like they are executing towards that middle area.
And honestly, I think Sentinel will have an advantage if they play on the eco, because these players are so good with the carbines, and as I said earlier, everyone plays different on an eco. Everyone peaks things differently. You don't have too much liability or stress, really, if you're going to lose the round, just because what's the worst that'll happen? You're planning on losing it anyways. So Neo getting his first frag, already actually jumping in bottom site's going to get a second onto the leader. The call came out late. 2 for him already on the eco. Looks like he maybe wants to try to pick up this nade, and there's a player on 2-3 stairs. Neo checking this, not sure if he's going to. Shoulder peeks it, pre-fires him, and 3 for Neo on the round. Dom, in the meantime, gets one on the Rebirth, and the eco really working out for him, as XLZ is going to get maybe a kill of his own in T-Con. At least takes the fight and calls out where he's at. Going to be a big round of Daxton can win it, but not sure it's going to happen. He's sitting at 9-3 already. Been showing up a lot on these B holds.
Yeah, for sure. But it's nice to see, Sentinel adapt, try and try something different there. Yeah, really good A attack. And especially on a half buy, or, well, arguably an eco.
Right. Yeah, and that's the thing. The M1 is so strong that you can just win those fights. I don't know what happened there, bottom red. Not something you want to lose with the SMG, but even after that, the calls were too late. I love that pre-fire onto the third story there. He was shooting before he rounded it, saw someone and held that mouse button down. So a really good round, and I think Sentinel are on good pace to, I don't know, it looks like this is going to be a 6-6 half on how it's gone so far.
Yeah, they're going to be super happy with that on attack. So, yeah, London are really going to look to try and secure like an 8-4 half here to really have some comfortable breathing room to work with on the attacking side, as we do see Jalita.
And I think Sentinel are just going to keep going A, right?
I mean, don't change it if it's working, right?
Right. A little scary as Neo gets taken low. Mylent with the Gewehr, going to try to hold it back at the bomb site. They're spraying onto it, not going to get lucky on any headshots through the walls. As the leader gets one onto XLZ Ghost. And someone jumps onto site, that's Neo, and he's going to get the leader off of the bomb, so this may be the opportunity they need to just actually get onto site. Dalos not going to wide peek too much, and he has the bomb. Bomb is being planted, a 2v4, and his teammate Dom kind of stuck at this tank position, can't get it. Bomb is down, Dallas is going to have to make a huge play here. Can't get the first kill, knows he's jumping up and can't find it. Really good retake from London Esports, and just round after round.
Yeah, and gun battle after gun battle. It's certainly not quiet play right now. I mean, there's sort of a bit of a break there around the third round where they're sort of feeling their way into the game, but right now it's just fast-paced action non-stop.
Yeah, it's kind of the NA way, just go, go, go. They haven't really slowed down for anything. I don't think any round's been more than a minute and a half long.
And it's sort of the first game we've seen as well with like both the scoreboards pretty level right now.
Yeah.
So not one side being carried by one and the others all performing adequately. It's sort of, yeah, quite tit for tat right now, quite even.
And I think Sentinel's setting the pace. London's just going to have to play with it, and they have stepped up to it so far. We'll see if they will keep doing that or if London are going to slow it down once they get to the allies. But Sentinel don't show any signs of stopping as the utility's coming out. Neo's going to throw his connector nade. This is the garden nade. Not able to choose which ones we see, sadly. But the leader and Max Strafe both peeking A long there, and Dallas will go down at guard or at coastal. Zlatan going to fall off there, so they are kind of giving up some type of broken control. Zlatan getting taken very low, but is going to be able to fall off and regen. Actually, no, is not able to regen. The leader up on the boxes, and this man's a monster on the A-bomb site. Sentinel have no map control. They were all in this red and coast area. If they can get these picks, maybe it'll work, but I really like how the leader and Mylent are playing this, just kind of doubled up.
Yeah, for sure, but it's quite interesting to see. Like London have no idea right now where they're based. They're still quite spread across the map, so certainly not giving the game away. They're still keeping Sentinel, or sorry, London on their toes.
Right, not over-rotating or anything like
yeah,
that.
Absolutely.
Baiting them out and a huge trade there. There's no one with them for Sentinel there. They're kind of letting Mylent and Deleter play, and just like that, now Daxton is coming through. No headshot coming out, and Dom and Ghost both find their frags. Bomb is sadly down, and I think Daxton did see him. He's actually not going to take this fight. He's going to let him get to site.
Risky play could pay out here, though.
I don't think they expect him to be so close so soon. And he's going to jump up and maybe try to spray through the smoke, but that's not going to work. He actually does come through and gets it. A huge retake and a very smart play from Daxton.
Yeah, paid out. A dream. Almost looked like he choked there a little bit when they got those smokes down. But luckily his teammate Rebirth there to back him up as well. And they
I'm not sure.
Pick up frag and frag.
Yeah, do you know where Rebirth killed him? Did he jump out back or did he just...
No idea.
And Daxton hits the strafe off the tank for good measure. So London Esports, 2 in a row. Sentinel have slowed down and haven't looked as dominant in the past few rounds. Dom doing his best, really showing up. Neo as well. And XLZ Ghost with the shotgun, maybe going to try to just run into A site and clear it out. He's scary with that. Maybe they'll try to clear yellow, but we haven't seen too much yellow control over at B for London. They haven't had to.
Yeah, sure. It's been quite a weird game, I guess, so far.
Yeah, A-focused.
Yeah, definitely.
And I can't really quite see where... Yeah, Neo's going to maybe throw that mid connector nade, and they're just going to bum rush B again. And London haven't really changed up what they're doing. They're playing their default, and Sentinel are going to try to push it. The smoke just now comes out into mid, and the call is being made. Look, London are so good with these comms, they can read it. The leader's already kind of cheating back towards spawn, looking for a quick rotate. XLZ Ghost is in for a surprise here if he peeks this car into Z. And actually someone missing their shot there. Ghost just hiding, going to try to make his way back, and he looking for a gun to pick up. Going to smoke it off as Zlatan can't get it through the smoke, and Ghost going to jump out with the shotgun. No kills actually coming out yet. Ghost gonna walk through. Braddock's playing on the other side of it. Zohan getting 2, and he just shuts down B every time they let him get over here. Wrench is now left alone. Actually, just fell off what seemed like was nothing, and now there's going to be 5 players pushing him. Zlatan with a nice scope, and what looked like it was going back and forth, London are slightly running away with.
Yeah, and absolutely. I mean, obviously on the defensive side, so they're going to be looking to secure at least 7. So I think they'll be happy now with this defensive side, but obviously 8 would be perfect. Whereas, yeah, it's going to be quite an important round, actually. I'm not sure how Sentinel will fare in defense compared with London.
Me neither. And I think London may have more strats. As I said earlier, Neo and Dallas kind of play over at that B site together, which is just so strong. And they have Mike over at A, Wrenches and Connector, and they can definitely hold it. But I think they with their aggressive play and kind of how they came into this match, they need to keep momentum, and they really need to get this map. And for London, they're feeling confident. Zlatan hasn't been over here all game. He comes with the scope and gets an entry pick.
Yeah, I mean, they're reading it perfectly right now. They stacked 3 towards B last round, and then this round stacked 3 towards A, and it's working out a dream. Zlatan picks up a second frag here, and now it's just 2 versus 5 for Sentinel in this final round of the half.
Zlatan's going to get up top. He may be looking for a third here. Holding a very tight angle. Don't see any X-ray on the screen as they're both lower, and they actually know he's there. He's going to try to jump out, and maybe a player bottom red going to be able to trade with him, but the leader's shutting that down before it even needs to happen. Ghost now in a 1v5 of his own. Not sure what he can really do here other than jump around and try to find some lucky kills. Not able to get the first. Just wasting some time at this point. Giving his teammates a little rest. London playing very safe there in a 5 versus 1. No one really peeking him. Maybe a little scared of XLZ, or just don't want to give him the single kill.
Give him the stats. Not going to help a guy out, but yeah, London. What a strong start from them, and certainly, wow, yeah, Daxton leading the way here, 14 for 4. So he's certainly taking the lead here as the MVP of this half.
He's cutting off the B push so effectively, and I don't know if it's because he's going through T-Con or if he's just getting to white box quickly, but he's really doing a great job. And Sentinel on the other end definitely slowed down, and last round didn't look too great for them. We'll see what they can do on the Axis side as we move into it. London up 8-4.
Yeah, and it looks like we'll actually not be seeing Daxton show how to take B side. He's going to be working towards A side with the rest of his team.
Going to be up to Wrenches, Dom, and Ghost to identify this and call for the reinforcements as they're just powerhousing up coast. Dallas gets the first on the Zlatan. And there's 2 players still in back A. Rebirth's going to maybe come join them up coast. Wrenches gets the kill onto Mylent from mid-connector. The leader with a nice headshot onto Dom as they are now, just now, running onto A site. And XLZ, or I think it's Dallas that's still up there. They've kind of switched how they normally play this as XLZ is in back B. But Dallas with another headshot. He's doing a great job shutting down the A pressure. Ooh, Rebirth almost with the flick there. Looking for the nasty one-taps. Know that this game is being streamed maybe for some highlights. Dallas with his 3rd headshot of the map. Or of the round. Looking for the last one. Getting wall banged a little bit. And Rebirth's just flicking left and right.
Yeah, strong start from Sentinel here. Dallas definitely picking up, doing the work. Rebirth here, not counted out yet.
Not going to strafe out and go for it there. Just going to regen and peek these one at a time. A good angle to peek, but he's going to get taken down so low. Round after round, Dallas getting a huge 3K, shutting any A aggression down. No bomb plan either.
Yeah, important to know indeed. Sentinel starting to build up bank. Even could buy a scope right now if they want to, if they decide that is the way to proceed. Actually, it was interesting last half. Zlatan switched to scope there, so seeing that move away from Delita for this map. See if that continues in the next half. Haven't really seen Sentinel go for that sort of thing. Quite happy to play rifles and SMGs and just play their own game right now. But didn't quite work out the way they wanted it to last half. But see what they can do.
That's the thing. All 5 players on Sentinel are so strong with the scope, but I think they're just trying to manage their economy and make sure that they don't risk anything too much because they can do just as well with their rifles. So pretty smart from them. Rebirth's going to try to entry here with the default. I like him walking up this white smoke. The leader with a nice kill on the Dom. Neo playing kind of in a one-way there on truck. I think we'll be seeing him throw that and play it quite a lot. Oh no. Oh no. The knife misses. Still 1 bottom red. That's going to be Wrenches looking for the 2K on the round, and Ghost cleans it with him. Bringing it back here. Sentinel, and actually only 1 kill coming out, so even though that wasn't eco, London can get bombed in either round and only 2 kills across their whole team, so this first buy still isn't going to be all that strong.
Yeah, it looks awful, doesn't it? Only 3 coins on 3 of the players.
And it's going to be just a bar and not much utility. I thought they may see like a half buy or something like that, just kind of, you know, take it slow, and I think they're going to, are they going to get the leader on the scope this game?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying. I think Zlatan's picked up this map. I don't know if that's a decision in the team. They just decided to change, or whether it's just a map decision. But yeah, saw that last half. Maybe he's just feeling it.
Right.
But yeah, otherwise not too much scope action in this game. It's more just been the frantic SMG exchanges on the sides, but makes a good watch.
Daxton getting damage into actually both of those players and falling off. Pretty smart here. He's been winning almost every aim duel with the SMG and wants to play it smart, making sure he's not giving anything away too easily.
Absolutely love this setup though from Sentinel. If you look, sorry, from London.
Neo strafes off the market stall there, and it is only Ghost back there. If they can take this B site pretty easily. They don't have any utility, so Ghost has to get at least 1 or 2. May get baited out as one player's going to jump wide. He can't get it. Rebirth with a nice headshot onto him, and they have this B site for free. Only 2 players for Sentinel over here. Dom gets the first kill onto him, still tagged up a bit. Dallas gets the kill onto Zlatan in the meantime. Gunfight happens in the middle of the street as Zohan kills Wrenches. Dom's still playing upper here, and it looks like they're actually going over towards A as Mylent with that Garand. They don't even need utility. They'll just find their frags without it.
Yeah, what a brilliant setup, I think. They had the bomb just sitting in connector, and then they had 2 people either side just sort of playing in pairs. I quite enjoy that. And yeah, certainly paid out for them. And Daxton, again, taking the lead here on this map for his team.
And is able to call him, knows that he's going to be playing at that big arch, maybe going for a long flank, sitting up at 15 and 6. Daxton really showing up and, you know, being a worthy player here for London Esports. Just about a kill every single round and only 6 deaths. On the other side, Neo doing his best, and I don't want to say that round's on him, but he immediately got up onto the market stall and tried to strafe peek someone that was in T-Con and just throws his life away, puts Mike in a 1v3, makes Dom rotate, and then they just kind of kill that player at A. So a good round for London, but I feel like it's more of just a bad round for Sentinel.
Yeah, going for the frag move he plays. Perhaps it didn't work out for him there.
No, not on that one.
I'm sure his team berated him.
Switch to him at a good time as he gets that frag, and he's already pushed up pretty aggressively at Broken. They usually don't give away map control like this all that quickly. Wrench is going to be up on the barrels, maybe going to seize Latin if he tries to peek around the corner. Doesn't find the headshot, but I don't think they know that the leader's already going to be behind him. Meanwhile, Mylent gets the kill onto Dallas, who had bought a scope. The leader's all the way flanked through, gets the kill onto Wrenches. Mylent opening up the map easily, and just like that, 40 seconds into the round, Neo's left in a 1 versus 5. These Garands are dangerous in the hands of London Esports.
Absolutely, and hearing a bit of shouting there, London getting fired up. I think they've had a day of high and lows, so they're certainly enjoying this high right now. See if they can transition that onto the scoreboard. Obviously, need 3 rounds to secure it. And Sentinel certainly not lying down. Maybe not the best start, but yeah, I mean, the Axis side, obviously, once they build a bit of bank, they can certainly do some damage. But right now, 3 coins across 4 players, it's certainly not at that stage yet.
I was going to say take a timeout if you're Sentinel, because this is kind of getting out of their hands, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
True.
Although this is an end game, so it may be technical. Maybe someone had something unplugged or something's going on. But I'm really impressed with London. If we could check the scoreboard, Daxton, I think, sitting up at 15 kills, but the leader's slowly creeping his way up as well. I feel like he's just been finding kill after kill after kill, and Mylent on this allies side has already gotten 5 to his name, so coming up big.
And so knowing the Sentinel side as you do, what do you want to see them start doing here on the defensive side to sort of bring this round the difference back?
I'm not sure. We saw XLZ go down to a quick nade there, and I'm trying to think of what they have done wrong. They overcommitted to holding B when Neo peeked out. They should have had that round, but I don't know. London hasn't really been doing anything all that extraordinarily. Mylent's just getting his kills on A long and on A site, and they decide they can rotate off and take it. Dallas had the scope there. He wasn't able to make it work. Maybe just do as London did a couple rounds, buy MP40s and hold the tight angles. Stop trying to take the gunfights if they're not working, and
cut the frag movie plays. And
yeah, just sit down, shut up, and start playing, right?
All right, Tom. Pass that message on.
Yeah, I'll tell him. I think if they play better spots and just play not for themselves, but in tighter angles where they're not trying to take on 3 or 4 players entering, they'll have more success. That being said, Neo is going to play aggressively with this MP40 up mid. Thinks that maybe one could be in the smoke, but it's not going to be. Oh, a little scared there as he shoots at his teammate coming back behind him.
I did listen to what you said. I did go for those MP40s on the players that could, but sadly not working out. Obviously, Daxton right now being absolutely on fire in the SMG, but XLD does pick up 1.
He's not going to be expecting this. Someone's on the outside of yellow creeping onto site. Maybe Dom's going to spot him out. If he peeks in yellow, Dom should see him if he peeks enough. And he makes him fall off. XLZ just needs to fight for his life here and be a thorn in the side of London to make it so they can't plant, I think. He's doing a good job of that now. They throw kind of a dead nade, and they're planting for stairs, but there's a player up there already. They have to get off the plant. XLZ wins his fight against Mylan at the back of the yellow house, so they are getting some type of advantage. Neo getting taken very low. He is now playing upper, and Deleter's just going to peek him. They had someone flanking all the way through, and Bomb is still here. Oh, Dom getting too aggressive, pushing on the site, and they know exactly where XLZ Ghost is. Bomb is not being planted as of yet. He's got the Garand in his hands, and I think with him not peeking out, he's just going to stick this back stairs. Zohan with a huge round, and that's what I'm saying. They're not playing their game. They're getting antsy, or I'm not sure what they're doing. They're just walking out.
Yeah, if that was a tactical timeout, it didn't have the effect that was desired. So I don't know. Sentinel really need to change something up here. Otherwise, it's going to be moving on to the second map and trying to figure out how they're going to take that 2-1.
They need to. I think if they lose this round, they've lost too many in a row here that they can't just eco and play kind of a risk-free round where they give it up and play with carbines because they're just fully committing. And that being said, they only have 1 nade and 3 smokes, so they're not going to be able to get this eco going, which is going to allow London to run all over them. Neo does get 2, though. Really holding down mid. Turns around and gets the 3rd. A huge hold for him and is much needed for Sentinel here. Zohan, as always, winning his gunfights across the map. Neo does spot him and calls him out back A. Wrenches wins his fight on the other side of the map, so they do know where this last player is. Just going to play it smart. He's somewhere around A, maybe back, maybe front. Maybe going to walk out by red. Who knows?
Looks like they don't know he doesn't have the bomb, but doesn't matter anyway. Dallas cleans up, and what a round from Neo there. What a hold on Broken, exactly when they needed it.
Yeah, it is what they need. They need to get their economy going. Neo sitting up at 16 frags, and we've seen him come up huge maybe 2 to 3 times now. Rest of his team just need to feed off that energy and keep it going. I really like that MP40 play, and London Esports, they just kind of decided to run through connector, or run through mid there and try to get control of headshot as they've been getting for free and getting kills on wrenches, but Neo there to defend his buddy is going to prevent that from happening. So
yeah, and if he can keep it up and just be that counterpoint to Daxton's SMG, that's how Sentinel has to get back into this game.
Yeah, maybe tweak the spots he's going a little bit, but hold the same positions, but it's not going to matter on this one as they are now heading over towards B. Ghost gets the first kill onto Daxton as he tries to push through, and then he falls right off, looking for the second. And Wrenches finds that one, so already a 2-man advantage for Sentinel.
Yeah, you see Delete almost trying to force the scope on the B side.
Oh, huge
well,
shot from him on the Dallas.
As I say it, what a shot. I was about to say the smokes are really denying him the opportunity to get the picks, but it doesn't matter when he have reflexes like that.
Oh, the flick on the Neo as well. Deleter making a huge effort here. Now in a 1 versus 2 against Wrenches and Dom. He does have the bomb, so he can go back if he chooses to, but Wrenches and Dom, I think, just going to play off each other and play together. So scary, though. Deleter with this scope, getting 2 nice frags. He's maybe going to walk on this ledge and needs to be careful. Wrenches on that statue. You should see it before it happens.
He's got a lot of time to work with here, though, and as long as he gets lucky, he doesn't get picked straight away and perhaps just takes a tag, he can definitely still win this round, even if he does get taken out. Or spotted out, sorry. Drops down here.
Drops down, and there is one holding this L hall. The leader maybe going to go for some type of crazy peek and strafe it. Does find him and is going to force him off. Then going to go street and maybe look to get him onto the statue. Looking for the quick scope. Isn't going to find it. Can't quite get it. And heart beating pretty fast there. If you're Sentinel, you have the leader who's hitting all of his shots, but they do take him out. And man, I'd love to see those back. That was nice on both Dallas and whoever was white box.
Yeah, that was some of the spiciest shots seen today from the scope. That was awesome. So yeah, Delete's definitely showing he has what it takes, even if Satan's picking up the scope sometimes on this map.
Yeah, I guess that's the answer to the question. Yes, they will give him the scope, and yes, he will buy it again.
Scope picked up on Dom as well. Is he a classic scope player for Sentinel?
That's what I was saying. It can be Neo, Wrenches, Dallas. It can be Ghost, but I think Dom is kind of sometimes the go-to just because those other guys are so strong on their rifles and they can, you know, do so well with only 1 or 2 coins invested. The leader, I think, probably will get this pick on stairs. Nope. I lied. I jinxed him. And more B aggression. It didn't work out to the last round, but I think they felt that they were close enough that they need to try it again. And I don't really like the spots that they're playing. Daxton's so strong with this Thompson. He's been winning every fight and will win it again as his teammate is there to trade. Ghost crying for help as they are pushing as 3. He needs to get at least 2 here to help his team retake. Gets the first as the smoke comes out. Going to change his positioning a little bit, but they're entering on the front site. No one's there in the street to cover for him. Neo maybe going to try to walk through this smoke or at least play on the edge of it as the bomb is just now picked up and they will bring it back into the site to plant.
Neo, now is the time for a big play again, my friend. You need that 3K take. Oh, well, Dallas is there to back him up as well. Too close left. Can he spot him?
Oh, the chef shot onto Rebirth. Now in a 1 versus 2. Dallas really trying to bring this one back for his team. I'm not sure London are going to give him anything, though. He throws that smoke. He potentially could walk around and through it. Maybe going to scare them a little bit and make them adjust their angles, but Mylent just laying down in an off angle here in Garden. Dallas not looking like he's going to check it, and a huge round from London Esports taking this to map point. Not enough there from the Behold. Ghost gets one, but just not able to find another. Dallas and Neo doing their best and can't really come up with it. So London Esports up 12-8. The leader really coming to life here, sitting up at 20-11.
Yeah, for sure, picking up the slack where Dax is maybe having a bit of a cooling off period, though he did get the entry there on the site, which obviously proved decisive. Sentinel really needs to have a strong few rounds here. Obviously, match point now to London. The economy is going to be in tatters for Sentinel, even if they win this round.
Rebirth going to try to walk through mid, and he is on the edge of that scope. Turns, tries to get the no-scope, and he's getting tagged Neo with a +10 MP40. Almost across the map there. Knows that there's one coast, almost gets taken out, but is not. And this is some A aggression that we haven't really seen from London too much quite yet. They haven't had to do it. And I think it's been kind of read here by Sentinel, as we do see Dom is over at the headshot wall, just kind of holding, making sure nothing gets out. The leader playing these angles, watching for the rotates. Sentinel really need to win this round. This could be anticlimactic if London just kind of win a 2v4 and take it into the second map.
Yeah, they'll be so tilted on the next map if that happens. So yeah, definitely a must-win for Sentinel here.
Dom gets the kill onto Zohan, though, so the bomb is now down. The leader switching to his MP40, doesn't want to give the scope away, but doesn't need it to get that kill onto Neo as he walks out front. I think he was spotted and heard out going into this red position.
And they must see the bomb as well. They must know exactly what's up here. As we see Dom going towards that connect area. He knows what's up.
They're actually not really keeping an eye on bomb. The leader spots out one, switches to the scope in the middle of nowhere, starts pre-firing as well. They need to be careful as they are close to getting 1v4'd. The leader jumping around, gets the last kill. Dom goes down, and in a 1 versus 1, the leader with the scope, and he can't find it. Oh, almost goes for the ace clutch, but Ghost shuts it down. My God.
Wow. Close as anything. Sentinel are not going to be feeling comfortable after that. My
no,
God.
sir.
Delisa almost taking clutch of the evening there. Oh, he's going to be kicking himself. Just one lucky flick on that last one. My God, what a way to end a match.
Misplay from Sentinel. Maybe not
For
sure
sure,
that the
for
bomb
sure.
was down, and hilarious to see him out in the open, switch to his other gun, line up his sights, and shoot that player and
I mean,
be
surely
broken.
Dom saw it and called it. Like, yeah, if not, that's a miscommunication.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for Sentinel there.
Regardless, he got so many of those kills, so the eco is going to be weak, and Sentinel just are not really showing B presence on the defense here. There's only one player, and it's going to be Ghost. He does have an MP40 and a scope.
And Sentinel here, 3 players towards A. They definitely need to
Falls,
bring in a rotate real soon.
falls back at the last second. Rebirth on the other side. They're going to push XLZ Ghost, and he needs to be ready for it. The smoke comes out. He's been laying in this spot. They are going to check it this time. He gets aggressive and actually goes for one. Can't find either of them. Going to get enough damage. Knifes in the middle of nowhere, and he goes down. Now a 2 versus 5. You hate to see it there for Sentinel as Dallas is trying to trade it off, gets the kill onto Daxton, and maybe they can, you know, push fast enough to catch London off guard, but they have 2 players playing very far back, double control of stairs, and a tall task for Sentinel here.
Absolutely, what a death-slamming moment for XLZ here. Unfortunate, but Neo and Dallas, everything to do here. Every angle to check, no info at all. Selling me a tough one here. Neo trying to bait a shot out from stairs. He does pick it up. He's thinking about it. He thinks there might be another player towards stairs. He's resting in of it because of the plant location. And it's just going to be too much here. London take map 1 here in the first best of 3.
I'm not surprised. You got to feel for Sentinel. There's a couple rounds there, specifically that last one, where Ghost, you think maybe if he just held his mouse button down, could have
Oh, we've all been there, man.
gotten the kill.
The fat finger moment in a best of 3 at LAN is not a good feeling, but ultimately, you know, I think London had a fairly decisive grip on that map after they just took it away towards the end of that attacking side.
Yeah, that one's honestly, it's rough, and it's but I don't think that's him getting those kills isn't going to win on the game. There was a lot of issues that built up to that point that got them there. Almost getting 1v5'd by the leader. Maybe going to tilt them a little bit even going into that one, and we see they're actually jumping into the second one. Hopefully Sentinel can, you know, rally here, maybe take their heads off the keyboards, get some deep breaths, and we're just going to kind of see. I think I just saw they were going for a bathroom break, London Esports, so just a little bit of a break, but not too much. And I'm not sure how I feel about this. Manorhouse, I'm really favoring London going into the next one.
We've Zlatan here beefing up the London merch. He's looking happy. He's looking confident.
Can hear him from across the venue on these clutches. Him and Daxon both teaming together to get these high frags. See him walking behind me, man. How are you feeling after that?
Oh. Is Marlon not picking up the play from where Max Strafe left off? Good to hear. No, he's been looking real solid, picking up those bolt action kills left, right, and center. So yeah, well done taking map 1. So how confident do you feel for Manorhouse?
2-0, easy. 13-0.
Ballsy calls.
Good luck, lad. A nice salute there from him. Sticking up for Max Strafe, who sadly cannot be here. Some visa issues. That's a shame. Max Strafe, one of those players everyone wants to see here. It's a bummer, right?
He's had a real good year at Lands, and yes, unfortunately he couldn't be here with his team. But, you know, it's cool that Marlon can fill in for them, and surely, you know, still doing well. You know, taking that first map in best of 3, and maybe a shaky start to the day, but looking a lot better now. So
big
if
shoes
that
to fill.
36-37 is correct, then yeah, London going to go far in this tournament.
It must be hard to come and sub for a team, not only that is at the top of, you know, Europe, but Max Strafe, I've been heard called like the best player in Europe by many people. We see these clips on Twitter. We see him, you know, grinding out Heroes Ladder, always on top. So heavy shoes from Island to fill, but they're doing a good job so far as they are up 1-0 in the best of 3. Sentinel fighting for their life. Earlier today, they were looking strong on top of the world and couldn't close it out. Now they're 13 rounds away from being out in the tournament.
They've had a super mixed day, right? Like, you know, against Endpoint, got absolutely trawled, but then took a convincing win over Sector 1. So really, like, I'm hoping they can just take a break, like, get a bit of a refocus, understand what they're going to do at Manorhouse, and come back as strong as we see them earlier on in the day.
I think they need to calm it down, take some deep breaths. We saw them at the beginning of that game with a lot of energy, and they were just pushing. And when it didn't work, something just clicked and stopped working. You know, something happened where after that 4th round, London Esports won 4 in a row, and then they just couldn't really string it together on the Allies side or the Axis side. And I'm hoping things change up. I'd like to go to a 3rd map, but London looking good. We saw them struggle a little bit in group stages, and they've turned it up just so much that maybe they can make a playoff run.
Yeah, and I think I'm right in saying that we've seen London on Manorhouse, but I'm not sure we've seen Sentinel play on it yet. So I don't know if they're warmed up on that map. They know what they're planning to do, but certainly interested to see how they perform.
Yeah, and this is, once again, Manorhouse, a map that everyone's played, everyone's familiar with. I'm not sure how much scopes are going to come into play. I know XLZ likes to play with that bolt in that A barn position. I just don't know. I don't know how it's going to work out. We kind of see the big thing that's coming into play that I don't think Sentinel's really had to deal with playing in NA all that much is the economy management. They've been stuck on these kind of bad guns, and they're used to giving a bolt over to XLZ or a scope in the hands of those who need it. And we just haven't really seen them be able to take it.
Yeah, and I think that's one thing to point out particularly is the last game, when we saw them go for those ecos, they didn't really commit as some of the other teams have to like just being really strict with like even just default guns. We saw Endpoint go like when they do an eco, it is a carbine and a smoke, and you know it's not the full eco they sometimes need.
Right.
So yeah, maybe a bit more discipline there would be nice. Just accepting, you know, doing those cool fast plays, just like buy one smoke, 5 you jump through, like do something crazy rather than I don't know trying to make the same strat work with only default guns and some smokes, right?
Yeah, that's I think that's something that every team needs to have up their sleeves. Some type of pure default play. 5, no one buys any single gun, maybe a smoke, 2 smokes, but you need to be able to pull things out like that because if you're going to eco, a lot of the times you already are losing and you need to reset your money. You need to win those rounds. You can't go in the mentality of, we'll default, we'll see if we can get some picks, or just play slow and hold angles. I think the stronger play is to do something like we saw in Endpoint, which is, hey, I'm going to push through mid. Why don't you jump through with me? Or like, let's go push A long as 3 and we'll retake. And we really haven't seen that from many teams.
Absolutely.
But I'm excited to jump into this, and I think we're counting down for the knife round. Axis side of map, I'm saying once again, maybe Sentinel want to take allies if they can. If they go on this Axis side and start losing rounds, I'm not feeling good for them.
So we heard the call from Zlatan there, 13-7 to London. What are you thinking?
He said 13-6, maybe 13-8, so 13-7 is what he's guessing. I'm kind of in the same boat. Maybe closer, 13-10, but we're going to hop right into it. What's your prediction?
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping for a Sentinel upset, to be honest. I mean, they've played so well at some other games this day. I really hope they can bring it out for the second map. So I'm hoping maybe a 13-10 for Sentinel, but we're jumping right in here for the first round. No picks taken yet. Seeing just a default gun on Daxton, otherwise rifles all
Oh.
round. Or, well, convincing start from London there. 3 frags from 3 different players.
Oh, Neo does, though, stand up and get that kill onto Zlatan. Ghost on the other side gets the leader, so bringing it back a little bit and at least getting some coins to their name for this next round. Neo, if he can win this, is going to make it a little more doable. Needs Ghost to come team up with him. Can't find the headshot. A scary angle to take if you are London, but they are going to plant and play a smart retake with one just sitting long. Would love to see Neo check this left corner. He may be able to get a free kill here, and he does. Flicks right to Mylan's head. Knows that there's still one on site. Looks for the second headshot and finds it, turning this into a doable situation. Ghost with him goes down, and now it's Neo. Needs to tap this bomb and go for some type of aggressive play long. Is going to peek at the last second. Another headshot. Neo, 4 kills. Oh my God, look at him. So handsome.
And if you wanted to start a map well, that's the way to do it. My God, shaking off the memories of Liberation, or sorry, Coastal, in a heartbeat, taking Manorhouse to the enemy straight away.
That's a way to open it up. London, they do get the bomb down and they will be able to buy, but you got to turn it on, and he certainly did there. 4K already. Neo's here to play. They can't lose this.
All right, I thought it was just a minute ago you were saying London were going to win it, right?
Oh, yeah, I still think they are. Well, we'll see. This is exactly what happened last time. Sentinel came out strong. London took a little bit to get going, and Sentinel just slowed down. If they could keep that energy, yeah, I believe it. I believe they can take it off anyone with that, but we really haven't seen them be able to sustain that high level of play so far in this best of 3.
Yeah, no, that's very true. And I mean, we're seeing them investing straight away Neo into a scope, so certainly banking everything on taking the second round. Hope that doesn't fall into the hands of London if this goes wrong. But do you get the opening pick onto Rebirth? Deleter chiming back onto Wrenches, so 4v4, all even here. Bomb drop sorted towards middle, so exploring their options here on the London side.
Neo scoping here second round, and that's kind of a big risk. Ghost actually going down, and they're going to pick up bomb and bring it A, it looks like. So Neo does have this scope watching long. They only have 1 smoke still up. Dallas playing at Hay here, and not many people there to watch the A barn, so it's up to Dallas and Neo in this 2v3 hold, basically.
Yeah, and they don't really have any info on the map control. He's a bit worried about even trenches there, so I think he's a little bit confused to what could happen here. So Dallas might find himself all alone if they do decide to execute in the next few seconds.
Dallas hears them and should make this call. Neo's going to try to get into spawn, doesn't want to take anything too aggressive, and they're kind of shoulder peeking. Dom's going to come up mid and should get the kill onto the leader. Doesn't get it. Dallas missing some shots there, and they do take him down. Dom was able to get 1, so they may be able to bring up the back. They are strafing onto Neo with the scope. Daxton with 2 kills, now a scope of his own, and Dom's going to come into A barn. Not sure how he's going to fare against 3 players all peeking him. What does he have? Just a bar to his name. Lots of work for him, and that's London Esports. They just kind of turn it back.
Yeah, absolutely, and Dom got his work cut out for him, but yeah, Daxton responding to Neo's 4K with a 4K of his own. Beautiful stuff there in the second round. And yeah, as I said, that scope's fallen into the enemy hands straight away, so unfortunately, that investment for Sentinel not quite paying off.
And it's in the hands of Daxton, who top fragged last map, or maybe the leader did, but had a very good showing early on, and now they have the leader and Daxton with scopes. The leader buys it up, and I think these Sentinel players are playing maybe a little too static. XLZ prone there in the A barn, and you have these players, London, they check everything. They're going to be looking at the ground, they're going to be looking in the corners, and they're going to flick to you. So they go down early there. Neo not able to find the frags with the scope he needs, neither is Dallas, and unfortunate round for Sentinel. Someone is actually pushed up Manor, and that's going to be XLZ Ghost, who may be able to get a lot of work done. They actually get very aggressive here. Wrenches with a 2-man, and they are taking every precaution just to make sure they are disrupting London Esports before they can get across the map. It does slow down a little bit, but they don't know Ghost is here.
Just the same as last map, isn't it? Tit for tat straight away. Wrenches with a beautiful +10 straight after a 4K from Daxton, straight after a 4K from Neo. Just constant here. Going to see this time who takes the upper hand, but right now XLZ in a good position. Deleter does pick up Dom, so 2 versus 3. He's got his work cut out for him.
Oh, he was spotted by the scope. He's going to get tagged out. Doesn't know that there's still a player in spawn, and that's going to be Mylent. They're going to team together, and they can actually maybe isolate this player on site if they go quick enough. I don't think they know Mylent is so far back. Does have a smoke that he can use as utility, and nothing for Dallas and Ghost.
Yeah, Mylent really needs to get a pick here to help his teammate out. Well, Deleter needs to hit some more 6 shots we saw from last map. Sentinel definitely taking their time here, trying to figure out what they want to do.
They're going to wide peek, and they do it well, but Mylent still hasn't shown himself. Only 20 seconds left. The leader holding a tight angle, and he's actually taken very low. Just staying alive here, playing for the time, is doing so much damage by itself. Mylent now coming in, and he actually does get the kill. Ghost gets it as well, and that's a huge round for Sentinel. Not sure how that goes their way, but oh man, Mylent needs to find that kill earlier.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he was just a bit too far away there to help his team, and I think a bit scared as well of where the opponents could be, and ultimately that patience really paid off for Sentinel.
Yeah, I had them written off. Ghost was playing in A barn, and the leader was able to run away from him getting there, but just playing patient, not showing himself, and the lack of information means they can retake together. And just unfortunately a misplay from London Esports, still get the bomb down and did a lot of economy damage. And I think Sentinel need to they need to win these rounds. The last time we saw them go 1 for 1, it didn't really work out. They need to establish a lead with their momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. They keep letting London get back into the game. At least we saw last half, but last map. But we'll see if it's the same case here as they do sort of stack towards that B site.
It's going to be a full B take as all 5 of them are now running. Neo, Wrenches tries to come out and can't find either of these. Is able to stay alive somehow, and Neo does get an entry onto Zlatan, so they are holding off long. They just need to be close about this front door push, as one is still prone on site. Neo getting a tag, does pull out the pistol, and is able to get it. Dom has one as well, so a 3v2 retake. Nade comes out and takes Braddock very low. Maybe they're going to push in on the site, who knows? Spraying, the bomb is now down. They see that they haven't crossed, and they're just holding it. A good retake coming out for Sentinel so far. Braddock gets one, but a good round. They thwart the B push. Bomb goes down, but another round for Sentinel, going up 3-1.
Yeah, I think is that the first time we've seen them take a 2-round lead?
Yeah, maybe.
Could well be. I mean, either way, bodes well for this map for sure, and I really hope they can get a solid defensive showing here.
They've done well so far, and that's one of those rounds I'm scared when 5 people push into a scope for the scope. Like when they did it on A site, Neo went down and then the leader got it, but he gets that early kill. I'm not sure if it was on to Zohan or Zlatan, I can't tell in the heat of the moment. One of those guys goes down, and these are fast rounds. These are getting close, and the bomb is going down, so London's able to buy up again, the leader with the scope once again, but it's close, man.
Yeah, for sure. Tanisa picking up that scope indeed. Can't find anything. Bit of a slow round coming out from both teams. Just spreading out around the map here from London, trying to get some map control, but Sentinel will not give anything away early on.
Opening pick on Wrenches, the leader with a nice frag, and 6 coin investment already worth its weight. And that's their kind of house or wood wall player. So now it's up to Neo sitting in the bottom of Big Barn. He does have the scope, and I think he's trying to work out. Goes for the half scope, doesn't get it. Tries to no scope through the door, and that doesn't work out either. I think that aggression alone should tell them that they're coming. Is not able to find that kill as Mylent has it, and now there's only 1 player on site. Ghost gets a kill with the car of his own. Rebirth kills Dom as he tries to come out of that closet. Needs to find one there, and now XLZ Ghost is probably going to be spotted out as Mylent, I think. Nice shot on the deleter, and the scope goes down now. Ghost and I believe Dallas, actually tags Rebirth as he goes back, but it's not going to be enough. Actually saw him up top, jumping in, isn't expecting him to be falling, and a huge round as Zlatan picks up 2. Just not coming together there for Sentinel, and London Esports resetting that money, and they're taking B pretty forcefully.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that nice shot from XLZ was really the saving grace of that round. Otherwise, it looked like London had the upper hand throughout, and yeah, it's just so cool to see these teams battling out, just level and level, until one of these teams gains the upper hand, gains the momentum we saw last map.
Certainly not boring games coming out here tonight in the group stage. You thought maybe some of these teams would play it slower or play a little more reserved, and that has not been the case.
Yeah, I mean, we've got to remember, one of these teams is going home after this game, so it is literally on the line for these 2 teams.
Some more B or A presence shown than usual. The leader's going to work up there with the scope. I believe that is Dallas on site with the STG, so that's going to be a fight that happens at some point this round. Zlatan on the other side of that smoke goes down as Ghost takes some damage from him, but Neo's there to trade it off. Lots of smokes coming out over on kind of everywhere.
Yeah, an interesting A barn stack here from the defending side from Sentinel.
That fight is finally happening, and Dallas does win it. The leader goes to re-peek, but Dallas is keen to it. The scope is going to be picked up. We'll see if Dallas can go 2 for 2. As I believe that is someone proning up. Dallas does go 2 for 2. Maybe one more is going to pick up that scope. Can he get the 3rd? Scope is picked up, and he knows he's going to get wide peeked, and he can't quite get it. Now Zlatan left alone. Dallas still holding this angle out in the middle of the open. Has to reload here. The rest of his team is rotating over. Dallas definitely looking to get this kill and get some more numbers on the boards. Zlatan's going to smoke it and maybe try to walk through it. Not sure quite what he's doing as of yet. Only 25 seconds left and has a lot to do as he strafes through and can't find it. So a big round from both Neo and Dallas, shutting down the A aggression, keeping a little bit of distance on this game.
Yeah, Dallas made it easy there, just picking up headshot after headshot from that artillery cannon on A site. Nice when the frags come to you.
Yeah, he didn't really move there. He just repeat the same angle, and Dallas with that STG is so scary, just finding head after head.
And Neo here leading the way on the scoreboard, almost double the rest of the players on the server.
Oh no! As you say it, he knifes his teammate Dom in the back.
Christ.
Oh, maybe he's mad at him. This is XLZ Ghost round as he's pushing Manor, gets the first and is able to get into Manor, but he actually is killed. Bleeder and Rebirth getting damage done on him, so could have potentially been a +10 in a round where they're already down a man. Sadly, Sentinel not starting this one off too strongly. If they can win it, that's going to be huge. It's going to be a confidence boost. Dallas just kind of playing behind the hay bale here, and it looks like they are going to take A barn, so has the ability to maybe get a few kills here. We see Neo getting up A long, going to be able to take a fight onto Mylan at some point.
Yeah, I mean, Neo here thinking how he can best get the 4K to redeem himself in the eyes of Dom. Certainly a interesting moment in the game.
I heard some type of "oh" come out immediately as it happened, and maybe he's used to playing ESEA or playing whatever. Can't knife his teammate in the back in the beginning of the game. Playing public Wartide. And he's fallen all the way off A site, so Dallas is going to be alone in A barn. Now he's coming to this maze position to try to hold it, but it's not the best angle, and I think he knows they're going to be long just from the lack of information otherwise. Smokes are going to come out. He sees it, knows that it's on site, and tries to peek off, spraying, and he's not going to get it. Is laying down, and they know exactly where he is. Tries to stand up and can't get it. Now it's going to be only Dallas in A barn to shut this down. Only 20 seconds left. Gets the first, has the SDG, and is just going to fall off. Knows that he needs to stop this bomb plant, but has to play it smart as the leader is holding his angle. Also knows that he hasn't stood up, but Zlatan playing on a lurk gets that frag, and now left alone is Wrenches. Only a Gewehr in his hands, going to try to slowly shoulder peek this and find something, but it's hard. There's not really anything he can do here.
Yeah, that is a tilting way to let the other opposing team back into the game. Hopefully they can move past it, but otherwise, I mean, Sentinel started really strong here, I think. Yeah, certainly London going tit for tat for this round, but man advantage early on sort of helped them on their way.
Neo, just a bad round for him overall. It's hard to knife your teammate, and then he saw that nade come out. He had to kind of double take. You saw him look, hey, is this actually landing on me? Is this a smoke or what? And of course they're going to throw that because Dallas was so strong on that position the round before. So just a little unfortunate there for Sentinel, and not really rounds they can afford to give up on this Axis side. This could be a 5-2 game right now.
Yeah, absolutely, and that is a big difference between some of the margins of losses we've seen here today. So many 13-11s coming out, so many draws as well. Hopefully it doesn't come down to the wire on that. XLZ here moving towards that B side, being left alone to play it right now as the defending side sort of stacking A barn and middle quite a lot.
Neo does make up for it, gets the kill on the Zlatan, so any trench pressure is done, but we do see someone all the way through mid. That's going to be Daxton all the way through. Dom's going to come out of A barn and actually trade that off. Mylan almost finding XLZ. Ghost has to be careful that he doesn't get a little too aggressive on the B bomb site, as he is just holding long with that unscoped car. Mylan throwing a smoke, almost looked like he wanted to watch it hit the ground, but it is going to smoke off A barn. 50 seconds left. Ghost gets the first onto Rebirth, and it's the leader over there with the bar. Wrenches knows exactly where this player is and gets the nice wall bang onto him. Ghost looking to get this shot. Needs it. Can't find it. Still needs it. Still can't find it. And he may be able to get this bomb plant down. The leader just running back and forth. Maybe couldn't just get that down. Either way, they were going to push him. And Wrenches with a nice round from himself. They were able to get that bolt off the ground from Ghost. And well done. Sentinel cleaning it up where they need to.
Yeah, absolutely. Rinsing the last round off their shoulders and carrying on. Interesting to see what London will do here to change something up, because right now it just seems they're just going through the motions, going through the defaults, taking the fights where they can and hoping they win, but it's not enough when you're 2 rounds down. I think they really need to think about how they're approaching this game, maybe allow Delete some more freedom to get some picks, or you know, maybe just try and take more map control. Like, I mean,
just give the leader the scope, let him run around and get some kills, right?
Yeah, I mean, Sentinel is so comfortable right now, they're only just playing one person on B site. Like, they know they need to send any more because London just focusing so heavily on that A site.
A site, and more importantly, just this A barn spot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dom's in there with the Thompson, kind of playing on the edge of the smoke, just waiting for someone to either walk through or walk into his sights, and they're not going to as of yet. They may push him as 2 without any smokes up, which would actually work as Neo has rotated all the way into that wood wall position, and looks like they actually may do just that. Dom gets the first, and I think if that happens, you just... Oh, he's getting peeked and runs around the corner, returns. And they are pushing through a long. We do have Dallas on site, this time on the right side of it. Reacts to the first shot. Looking for the headshot, can't quite find it, but gets enough damage that they are going to stop peeking him. A weird smoke comes out on top or maybe behind him, and he's not showing. He knows they can't see him from A-long unless they come out. Going to maybe just get this damage done. Can't find one. He actually gets it. Can't get the second as the leader strafes through. Daxton with a kill of his own, but is traded. Now a 2 versus 3 as they try to take sight. Zlatan holding such a high angle, expecting someone to jump peek there, but it's not going to happen. And the bomb's coming out. XLZ Ghost needs to run over here. Neo going to smoke off long to make sure they can't retreat back.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah, trapping him into the site here.
He's going to check this angle. There's always someone playing close. Doesn't need to, as Wrenches is right behind him, and Ghost with a kill of his own. Sentinel really being strong here in this half. This could be a 7-2 if they hadn't thrown away that round, but it's good to see how they can... They have kept that energy.
Absolutely, and yeah, even though London did get the bomb plant there, that was an expensive round for them. They had quite a lot of kit there, so Sentinel will be pretty happy about that. And yeah, certainly taking the most convincing lead of the series so far for them.
I think if both players there at A-Barn had peeked Dom, they would have been able to trade it. They didn't know that Neo wasn't there, but Dom was able to get a kill, throw a smoke, and fall off. And we saw a team ace coming out, so everyone putting in work on their respective sides of the map. No one having to do any heavy lifting too much.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say Neo's doing well, because last time I said that, he had his teammates, so we'll just say he's doing okay.
I mean, if you said you're repping the London boys, say he's doing well. Maybe he'll just keep knifing his squad.
Nah, I want a fair fight. Come on.
Actually, this is a bad smoke coming out. Wrenches gets the first. He's going to stand up and repeat. Can't get the second kill. Would love to see him just fall off and give it up, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Ghost with a very deep nade there. Oh, maybe actually getting one on Plat, but just preventing them from peeking. Does get the kill onto Daxton. He's so aggressive. Gets the second, looking for the third. Mike's going to re-peek this. You know he is. Can't quite get it, and finally retreats off into house. So some aggressive car playing here on both car and back house. And it's a 2v5.
Yeah, I think they just focus on A site so much. They just, oh, XLZ picking up the third. I mean, yeah, they focus on A site so much. I don't think they know how, you know, Sentinel are playing B site right now. They're just taken unawares by those bolt actions, meeting them nice and early. Yeah,
it's always a sink in the heart when you're running B and someone's already at car. You realize that no one's top manner to watch the cross, or you haven't naded things correctly. And hearing XLZ saying nice over there gets the bolt kills and feeling good. Sentinel up 7-3, looking to potentially to make this a 9-3 half if they can keep going.
Yeah, I mean, London only 3 smokes on the whole side, so I really think Utilities perhaps cost them on those B.
Neo tags Rebirth, can't get the kill. Maybe some trench and drop presence being shown here from London, which we haven't seen quite yet. Going to give Neo and Wrenches some trouble, as Daxton is going to strafe across and will make his noise as they clear it out. No rotate coming through as of yet. All 5 players alive, and 3 of them just running into each other. As Dallas gets a kill, someone's going to spot all of them out, and that is going to be XLZ Ghost with the car. Strafing back and forth, doesn't know which side to look, just picks the wrong one, and now it is a 3 versus 3. London Esports getting this bomb plant down. No retake nades, but 3 smokes up for Sentinel. And they can keep this long smoked and just defuse if they want with all 3 of those, but they need to find at least 1 kill here close. Dallas still relatively far off the map.
And unbelievable that London have managed to get a plant here, and out of that scenario with 3 people still up. Like, this is...
This player laying in the smoke, they're bridging together these smokes so he can push up to this white box. Dom not going to be expecting him to be next to him. Dom almost snaking out of the way. The leader having to reload that gun is going to get him killed. He is killed for it, though, so now it's going to be Dallas in a 1 versus 2. Has a smoke, but this bomb is planted for long. He's going to smoke this and defuse maybe on top of the bomb. Hasn't even tapped it yet. Gets the first. Looks like he's
picking up the weapon instead of defuse.
Getting his gun. I don't know if he was going to go for it there or if he knew he was going to fall off. Just saving for the last round of the half here. A good one from London Esports, but felt more like a misplay from Sentinel.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the fact they managed to get that plant down was absolutely criminal. As you rightly pointed out, they were all in front of B-Barn, a bit confused, running into each other. So, yeah, I'm not sure the game plan quite came off there. But, you know, London will be happy. And, yeah, I mean, you got a feel for Neo there with the picking up the weapon instead of the bomb. That absolutely sucks.
And XLZ, I would love to see him just kind of get that kill, smoke it, jump on top of the bomb and start defusing. No one really sprays that. But XLZ Ghost, he tagged someone in that barn and he tried to keep re-peeking. He should have probably just fell back off and played maybe to house or something a little more safe, but didn't happen as a early kill comes out onto Dallas. Haven't seen too many nade kills early in these rounds, but the first one will come through for London Esports.
Yeah, 5-7 here would be a real good half for them. Big difference between 5-7 and 4-8 here in a game of this margins. Mylan playing patiently, hoping he gets a peek out of Neo here. And he is successful.
Does get it. Neo doesn't even shoot his gun there. Actually, it was a scope. I think he must have just missed it. And the calls come out to go A. They're kind of already over here, so they can have a fast rotate, but I think they're baiting it out. The bomb is kind of doing zigzags back and forth. Daxon not sure where he wants to go with it as of yet.
Might see some tasty no-scope action here from Mylan. Scope for leisure. Unlucky. Doesn't quite get it, but is he going to play aggressive here and go for that re-peek? Yeah, I'm not sure that ballsy play was ever going to pan out the way he hoped.
That play should tell Sentinel that they're over at B. There's no way he peeks that if his team is waiting on that pick to plant it there, but Sentinel aren't going to read that as they are still holding only 30 seconds left in the round. And they've had, actually Wrenches with a huge kill onto Rebirth. Now a 3v3. This is looking a lot more doable for Sentinel. 20 seconds left. And Ghost has a nade as well. Going to throw this up now. Not sure if this is called or not. It's actually a very bad nade. Not going to kill anything. The leader gets the kill on the Wrenches, and Ghost knows where one is inside of that barn. Needs to find this kill before he goes for it. Headshot on the Zlatan. Barrel stuffs him, but Zohan comes back through and finds it. So could have been a runaway half for Sentinel, but just 2 or 3 rounds not going their way, and this is very close. They're playing for their life here.
Yeah, I saw a worry for Sentinel. I think London will have quite a strong defending side here. I mean, personally, I find Manorhouse a defense side of map, so I think
easily
London will be pretty confident going at that. 5 rounds is pretty good, and yeah, I mean, absolutely on that last round, you called it perfectly. Like with that play from Mylan, there's no way they're going for the A site there, but unfortunately, Sentinel second-guessing themselves and perhaps not rotating as quickly as they could. But yeah, anyway, we're onto this first round of the second half.
That nade could have done it.
Gavez.
Just doesn't come through. The leader is going to be the one to play A long, and he's going to run into 3 people peeking him. Mylan getting Neo, who's just running up on this car, and that may also be a call that this is going to be an A hit as he's getting so aggressive over there. Rebirth getting the kill onto Ghost, who's trying to run just straight through A barn. Rebirth coming and actually just beams Dallas there at the house. These players falling left and right, and they're kind of stuck in here at A long. They do have some good guns on them. Wrenches and Dom, 2 capable players of finding the heads here. But London Esports probably are not going to give them anything.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of lack of vision there from Sentinel, just taking fights one by one. Luckily, Dom does pick up that frag. Opens a gateway for them into the round, but Mylan will be coming through the back. They seem to expect it, so perhaps isn't the unexpected play that he thinks it will be.
I'd love to see them go back here. They need to identify that someone's definitely flanking around at this point. Think, what would you do? You would have someone on your team flanking around, and they keep checking it. They're just not, they should maybe go together and clear it, or that's not what's going to be the case, as there are 2 players now doubled up in A barn. It's going to be a hard thing for Wrenches as he's going to start getting shot at. Dom needs to find at least one of these guys. Can't get the first as Zlatan kills him. Bomb is dropped on site as Dom had it. Can't find either of them. Zohan jumping up kills Wrenches, and now it is 7-6 Sentinel. London Esports closing this gap, and we do see them with some money. Are they going to donate to give someone a bold or a scope second round?
Yeah, interesting to see how they want to play this half. I imagine they'll be picking up the SCGs and go for the wall spam as they usually do. But yeah, I just think the lack of conviction there from Sentinel. They didn't really know what they were going to do. Obviously, they were claiming something back at the end of that round, but it was a little too late. And absolutely right. I think Mylan luckily played that quite patiently, because otherwise they would have taken that rotate, and perhaps it would have been a completely different round.
Looks like they're a little nervous there on how they're playing it, a little impatient. Dom getting the nice shots, but just need to slow things down, and that's the opposite of what they're going to do, as they are pushing as almost 5 onto B. Early nade kill coming out from Zlatan, something they can't really afford to have happen. But we do see Wrenches working up wood wall, and he jumps on top. Zohan gets a kill onto Ghost, and Mylan's there to trade him out. Only a 2 versus 5 now. They both are taken very low, but they are able to regen, and they're just kind of walking out in the middle of the open. Should go down, and not a single kill coming out for Sentinel, as this is now tied, and I'm getting worried for Sentinel. London's looking good.
Absolutely, and they're quite quiet over there. I was sort of hoping to hear more shouting and screaming for Sentinel, but yeah, London, yeah, looking reformed from their shaky group start.
Not sure if they've taken their pause yet, but would like to, they need to shake things up, maybe try to go, we've only seen 2 rounds from them, but it already feels like they need to change what they're doing, because maybe 2 lackluster guns, and maybe if they get some Grands and Thompsons, they'll feel better, but we'll see if Sentinel can clean this up and get some rounds here on the ally side.
Yeah, it's just a bit of lack of direction almost going for these splits, but hopefully they do start committing to this B site here. It's 4 of them to go towards it, but Mylan picks up that first frag. Zlatan over peaking though, gets taken down in return. Really looking to wrenches here to see if he can get something done in this trench area. Player actually walks by him, going through up. Oh, but he does get picked off. Towards Sentinel. Mylan evens it out again. Nice headshot
aim punched
there.
into that headshot as I believe Dom had the Thompson, starts firing at him. And doesn't actually see him on the top. Almost. Oh, neither of these players killing each other. Wrenches finally does get it, but is traded. And you think maybe if he got that kill a bit earlier, it would have been a bit cleaner for him. But now it's a 1v2. Bomb is being planted over at B site, so money in the pockets for Sentinel heading into the next. But Dallas with a lot of work cut out in a 1v2. Oh, looking for the flick, can't find it. Is on site and tries to retreat off to be long. I'm not sure if they spotted him or not. They're going to smoke him off, and it's a deep smoke, not the best. It's just for white box to make sure he can't jump on top. And Deleter taps the bomb. Not going to be a full defuse. Dallas, I think he thought he was still defusing and he had to make a play, but he didn't see them. I thought he saw both players when he looked through.
Yeah, I don't know, just rushing it, I think. Just maybe a little bit of nerves. But, I mean, one thing you can definitely say for sure in this game is it is full of trades. My God, both teams trading really well here. Just tit for tat, frag after frag. Yeah,
they are going as 2, going as 3, or at least trading off a nasty fight there coming out in the mid-shed. Mylan almost able to turn on him, but doesn't quite get it. And 16th round coming out. I think it's, what, maybe 4 or 5 rounds in a row for London Esports now?
Yeah, it's got to be something like that. They're definitely building up momentum here. And same as last map, you know, so close, and then just London started to build up some bank and build up some confidence, more importantly. I like this play here. 2 people coming out A-long to meet the opposition. Sentinel definitely taking it slow.
Oh, he's going to look like he was lining up to repeat that. Daxton gets a kill onto Dallas, and actually Neo with that scope does trade him, and this is what you were saying. They're doubled up. He's not going to be expecting Zlatan to be close. He's already throwing the smoke, didn't check his corners. Mylan with this car at the car. Isn't able to find that flick, but doesn't need to as the rest of his team are cleaning up on the other sides of the map. Ghost and Wrenches stuck in a 2v4. No map control. Oh, a huge shot from Mylan right on the head of Wrenches. Didn't even look like he moved his crosshair.
Yeah, I mean, crisp, clean, perfect.
Maybe Ghost can slow this down and bait out some kills, just get some type of +5 for his name, but it's not going to happen. Rebirth peeks out Barn, and yes, you were right. This is a quiet game.
Yeah, why is Sentinel shouting? That's why I'm here, man. I want to hear the BM. I want to hear the, I mean, not the LAN threads, but you know, at least joking about the LAN fights. You know, I mean, no one's going to do it, but you know, it's all part of the fun.
It is, and I think maybe if they were doing a little bit better on this map, we would hear more. The timeout does come, and it's before it is too late, which I do appreciate. I hate when any sport, you know, you call a timeout with like a minute left in the round, or like when you're already down by 20 points. But this is still a 2-round game. If Sentinel win this, they definitely are going to have guns, and they can really just need to get the bomb down. They need to get 1 round on the board on the Allies side. They'll know where they can pick, and it's I feel like Mylan's really been just on these defense sides making them struggle. They can't get on the B site.
Yeah, I mean, he's an absolute turret, isn't he, when he gets that bolt action in his hand. And yeah, they're going to struggle with London now having built up some bank, but they're definitely not out of it. Absolutely not. Just 2 rounds behind. We've seen them bring some great stuff to the table here, so hopefully they have a few tricks up their sleeve.
And this is Dallas on the close side that we do see, thinking about what he wants to do on this next round. Some stratting coming into play. It'll be cool to see what they can whip up, or if it's a strat call, or if they're simply saying, hey, focus, boys, we'll get into the next one. You see the hand warmers there. I know a lot of players have had those, as it is a little bit chilly.
I thought we were in the desert, man. Why isn't it hot?
You're telling me. I was excited to come out to cool, you know, sunny Los Angeles, and it's been raining 2 days.
Yeah, I was telling a lie.
Yeah. But you were here earlier in the week, right? Was the weather better then?
No, absolutely not. It's been raining the whole time.
Ah, great. I'm sure as soon as we leave, it'll start being bright and sunny, 80 degrees. But we are going to jump into it as we hear the countdown going. Can Sentinel bring this back? Can they tie it up and go 9-9 and then maybe win it out for a 3rd map? I don't know. It doesn't feel like they can right now.
Yeah, the double scoper in the London side. Not really getting anything got a mid-pick. I don't think a single person has got a mid-pick this game. But certainly wasting time trying. Daxton in a strong position. Oh, well, Zlatan does pick up the frag here, but actually jumping out from B.
Look how wide he's peeking. They smoked off car, and he's just walking up this short. No one's
so
peeking
confident. Sentinel just maybe showing too much respect here to the defensive side. And another. And there's going to be a 3rd here probably as well. Oh, saved by the railing on top of the car. And claimed.
Oh, the timeout didn't do much for Sentinel as they look even worse now than they did before it. only Dallas left on this white box. Slatin looking to make it work for himself, as Dallas is able to get one. Thinks maybe there is going to be one behind him. But Slatin really hasn't missed many shots this round so far.
Yeah, he's looking super confident. Remind me of Reflexer on Liberation versus Sentinel before, just running around, taking fights, and it's something the Sentinel just can't seem to deal with.
Maybe this is what they need. Maybe Dallas just needs to play his game and get these peaks. He is very good with this scope.
Clock chiming midnight here. It's going to be the end for Dallas, unfortunately. And yeah, London, 3-round lead. Reversal of fortunes here on the second map, and obviously only 3 rounds ahead, and then London are through to the semi-final.
You got to be upset if your Wrenches there. Your whole team's over towards B, and someone just peeks you out at car. Obviously, it was smoked and they couldn't see through it, but what are we going B for if you're not going to show any pressure, or you're just going to let them get away with that? Maybe throw some smokes of your own and play between the two, but that's not what's going to happen. And they are up 10-7. We haven't really seen anything from Sentinel on this Allies side. As you said, London Esports maybe going to be a bit strong on the Axis, and they certainly are.
Yeah, and it's looking like Zlatan's prediction of 13-7 could be about to come true, but we'll see if something different happens here. Sentinel do have another B-site commitment, but Mylan, again, the French duo on the B-site, just picking up frag after frag after frag with those bolt rifles, and yeah, it's like Zlatan charming in with his teammate. Neo does pick up one, but it might be a little bit too late here. Oh, hate to see it. The smoke coming out as well. 2 versus 4.
Gonna be see if Neo can get this, spots him out, needs to make sure he doesn't get wall banged, as there is another player there, someone coming in from behind him as well. Wrench is trying to work through mid. He is not spotted out. The leader's there, and they can hardly even get a kill. They found one that round, and that was Neo, but it's B's not working. Maybe switch to A, maybe try to go through a barn, a lung, just do anything differently, but Sentinel, unfortunately, just not going to be able to pull it together, and this is the London Esports that we're used to seeing, right? This is the one that people expected to come and play.
Absolutely, yeah. The shaky start is well behind them here, but you know, I know Sentinel have that depth of like talent in their team. Like Neo, we've seen popping off in this series for sure, but like Dom, Dallas, in fact, all of them really had their moments, and just want to see some personal brilliance shine here in these next few rounds. Maybe bring them back into it. I mean, if not the win, OT is definitely still within their grasp.
Thought he was going to get a kill through the smoke there, as he was banging the right spot. Maybe just a second or two off on each of those. Some presence being shown over towards B, but they're kind of falling off, and looks like maybe they want to go A, which would be cool because there's only one player on A over here. And that's going to be the leader holding a tight angle on long. It'd be hard to peek that without a scope of their own. Zohan getting the kill onto Neo. And they are actually walking through this smoke A barn, but it's going to be Rebirth just holding from Ivy. And Deleter and Rebirth maybe going to get kills simultaneously here. Deleter actually at the last second walks away, knows that they are A barn, and that's going to give them some time to work up A long. He did peek around, and they do spot him, not able to get that kill, and is able to make it out with his life at least. They're going to spot him from A barn, and they need to get this kill. They do. Braddock goes down as well, so Sentinel actually coming over to a different bomb site, and what do you know? It's working.
Yeah, and really nicely timed there. Chris is going to be kicking himself after just looking away the second they did leave. But yeah, some patience paying off there and some slow play. Did obviously lose that entry frag at the beginning, but, you know, definitely not resigning himself to defeat.
Daxon just a monster in this playoff series so far. Zlatan going to be bringing up the back, and I'm not sure they're really going to be expecting this lurk come out from long. Zohan does get a wallbang onto Wrenches, and the Dark player not turning around, and now Dom is left in a 1v2, 20 seconds left. I don't know how this happened. All these players are just dying. He's going to re-peek, and Zlatan's holding a tight angle. Dom goes down, and just like that, Sentinel throw a post plant, and London Esports are on match and set point, looking to eliminate Sentinel.
Yeah, this might be the nail in the coffin here for the Sentinel side. I mean, we've seen
so good.
Yeah, I know that was their round. My God, as you said, it reversal of fortune, and unfortunately, it seems the cast curse did apply here, and sadly, London found a way into that retake 3 versus 4. It's got to be a tough pill to swallow here for the Sentinel side. 5 rounds if they want to make it to OT. That is certainly a hill they've set themselves to climb.
And Rebirth off the back of that, they do so well just with a normal take, and he's going to be playing aggressively through the smoke. No mid smoke that's going to call out that that's happening, but he doesn't need it. He's just going to win it anyways. On the other side, Daxon, what feels like an entry kill on every single round, but look how aggressive they are. Mylan pushing all the way through mid, and Wrenches as well gets the kill on the Daxon, so some presence being established here in the middle of the map. Wrenches knows that the scope has been playing in the spawn, just maybe not the correct side, and unfortunate timing for both players. Neither of them spot each other. Kind of Wrench's round here. He needs to get one more to let his team kind of, you know, come away and get some type of aggression onto his site together. Not sure he's going to be able to find this player or not.
London a bit confused where he is right now, but he's going to get lucky. Oh, if he'd reloaded there, would have been quite nice. But still, he'll take the 3 versus 2 here as London do back off. But Deleter round the other side and picks up one.
Dallas with a nice shot onto Mylan. And
the nice flick.
They now know where Deleter is, right? They know he's in spawn. He's going to be rotating already, so they need to team together. He should be able to get to site and get this bomb down for free. Actually, Deleter has a nade.
Yeah, nade and smoke ready. Oh my god.
Bomb planted.
1v1. Deleter versus XLZ Ghost. NA versus EU. This is to keep Sentinel in this tournament. XLZ Ghost with some damage. The nade comes up straight up in the air and goes with a huge headshot, keeping them in it. Oh, a close round. Wrenches with some good kills. Deleter with some nice shots of his own, but Ghost the one to clutch it out for Sentinel.
What a shot there at the end. My god, XLZ's going to be feeling it now. Hope that's a bit of morale boost they need. 4 more rounds and, you know, economy in the bag. They've got money to work with, and London forcing right into it as much as they can. Only 2 smokes in them, but Deleter does pick up that scope. They're really looking to hold those tight angles with the SMGs and maybe hope Deleter can get an entry here.
That's their first win in, I believe, 7 rounds. And they need it. Couldn't come any earlier, as they are on match point and are just fighting for a tie and fighting for overtime at this point. But maybe it'll work out. Maybe they'll be able to pick up this kill onto Deleter, but he really hasn't been missing. Maybe just don't need to challenge. Wrench is coming to life here in the latter half of this game. An opening pick on the Daxton once again, who has been a thorn in the side of them over at Wood Wall.
Yeah, and Sentinel, lots of utility work with here as well. Hoping they can pick something up, but Mylan does chime back with a return frag. Tagging up the second as well, and yeah, just turreting them down. No, don't do the refeed. Oh, so close there.
Mylan is essentially still full health, and they're just wide peeking him. Neo, though, with the scope, Ghost with the scope of his own, and they should be able to take this site. They're taking a little long to get there. Deleter and Rebirth, neither of them have a nade or a smoke. Maybe you could opt to save if they want. Actually, a very bad smoke coming out. This could be very bad here for Sentinel, as he is proning around the corner. Oh, Ghost is holding it tight. A little scary for him there. Deleter with a nice flick onto the head of him. Maybe going to be able to get onto the site and find a smoke and plant it, but it's going to be up to Sentinel here. Can they win another round? Once again, I can't say it many times, but they're fighting for their life. If they lose this round, they're out. Turning around here is Dallas, just going to be watching behind him and does not win it. The leader gets that kill, so now a 1v1. He fakes as if he was going to go into that street position, and now it's up to Neo. Finds him, and a nice clutch for him. Coming down to the wire once again, another 1v1, but Sentinel just finding the better side of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And with that plant down, Sentinel will be really building some confidence and money at the same time, whilst London, 3 players on 3 coins, 1 on 4, 1 on 5. They are working with little materials here. Just 3 rounds to go. And
Here's
they're
what's
forcing
good
right
for
into
Sentinel.
it.
No scope on the leader.
Yeah, indeed. No, just opting for those smokes. I think that's the right call here. I think, you know, forcing those scopes, even though he's been absolutely on fire, I think they just need to get some map control, and then maybe Sentinel just running a bit loose without those utilities to sort of pressure them into the back of their map.
They're going to be playing it a little bit differently here, as they are smoking and getting aggressive into B house, both of them, and Neo needs to be careful. They haven't smoked this yet, so maybe going to expect them to get aggressive through it, and that's exactly what he is looking for. On the other end, Zohan is now playing Woodwall with that MP40, not really peeking anything. He's been going down to wrenches a little too often for his liking here, so going to be smart and not peek it. I think Neo, knowing that that smoke came out and hasn't come out yet, knows that they're going to be posted up at house. Maybe not sure that Zlatan's going to be on the other side of white box, but we saw him play it earlier, so we don't know. Daxton with a nice
London. Kill. Dallas has picked up the return frag, but Neo here thinks he might be free to carry on, but little does he know, the trap has been sprung. French duo pick him down, and
they're pressuring Daxton at Woodwall, not able to find the kill as he's able to run back as well. Mylan pushing all the way through. Daxton and Zlatan both teaming together. Now it's up to Dom in a 1 versus 4, just like that. He's going to run through A barn and at least get this smoke down. No nades coming out or anything like that. The leader's actually just going to run straight through, start spamming it. Not sure he's going to find it or not. Oh, and Dom tries to strafe through. London Esports are going to take this map, take this whole series, 13-9. Sentinel with a valiant effort there at the end, but it's just not going to be enough for them.
yeah, it just didn't work out in this best of 3, but they put in some really good results today, and yeah, I think you should be proud of how they played. But unfortunately, we bid farewell to our first team here. And we're bidding well to 3 more tonight, 4 in total. as we whittle down to that semi-final stage.
Yeah, I saw Repland walking around a little bit earlier, so maybe they beat Maga in a bit of a quicker fashion, and I'm glad we got to watch this one. This is probably one of the closer matches of the group stage. I think the other one going on is going to be, what, Sector 1 versus Blue? I think.
Yeah, exactly,
Blue
exactly.
And that's going to do it. This Life of Sentinel is over in this tournament. You got to feel for them. They had such a strong group stage. They're going to be kicking themselves over that tie to the Blue group. They could have been playing Blue, but they have to play London, and London
God,
have their
I didn't
number.
even think about that. Yeah, because London and Sector 1 were stressing about having to play each other now in this knockout game, but because of that draw with Blue, changed everything. So they really got a much harder draw than they expected. So yeah, that's a very good point actually. That, you know, those marginal gains really cost them here.
Right. And don't want to bring up that knife in the beginning of the game as well. They maybe could have bolstered a lead with a few more rounds. Maybe would have brought it a bit closer, but that's going to do it for Sentinel. You can't look in the past. Maybe just look to the future. This team has stuck together for a while, and they've had so much success just throughout, just not really able to take it to that next level and have a top 3 finish yet.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's gunning for them, but, you know, equally, I mean, one of the teams we were favouring in that top 4 was going to go home out as a result of this game. So, yeah, just a shame.
Yeah. But that's going to do it for this series. I believe Endpoint and Western Jesters have both finished. I'm not sure if Sector 1 and Blue Group are still playing. Make sure to do an exclamation point challenge, or exclamation point brackets to visit the link. That's challenge.com, and that has all the different matches that are going on. That's going to do it for this series, and unless we jump into that game, that may do it for the night, and I think that's what we're going to do. So wrapping it up, a full day, just about 12 hours of games today?
Yeah, pretty much. No, it's great. We're on schedule. In fact, ahead of schedule. Hopefully we can broadcast both semi-finals tomorrow. So be a big day. See, you can take the crown here at Fragadelphia.
Yeah, so that's going to do it. I am Tom Pollock, joined by Levy. Thanks for casting with me all day. It's been fun.
Been a pleasure. Been a pleasure.
It's been fun to have everyone on screen. Tomorrow, everything will be on the main stage. So we will see player cams. Maybe we can get some post-game interviews with some of the players, and hopefully going to see some good replays we can walk through. I really like that we can go through them at the end of the game. We've seen some nuts clips so far.
Yeah, my God, we've seen some real strong plays. Yes, last time repping the London shirt. Well done, sir. Taking a convincing fashion. So yeah, what a day of games. I'm looking forward to the next one.
Yeah, so that is going to do it here in Huntington Beach. Make sure to follow the channel, follow Fragadelphia on Twitter and Twitch so you can, you know, stay in touch and make sure you're here. It should be 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, so just, I was going to say stick around, but maybe get some sleep.
I mean, it's advisable, but, you know, we're not forcing you to. If you want to stay up all night, that's up to you.
Leave the stream open in your browser if you open it up on a laptop as well, but that's going to do it. I hope you guys have a nice night as we are finished for here.